Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Anno 117. Finally, it feels good to be back in the game right today with the release of Prophecies of Ash, a new DLC, the first major DLC for this game. And I'm super excited because Crown Falls returns. Well, of course the Roman Crown Falls, that is Sinis, our big Latium continental island. And the cool thing is also about this DLC that you can already start the DLC right from the beginning of a new sandbox mission. You don't have to do any quest lines and what so forth. And of course, we're doing this right away. Fresh start, fresh sandbox, random, huge map with the DLC activated. Already got the right, picture, the right logo for it, as we are on our way to this location here. Once again, together with 3 other medium to hard AI opponents. I'm not gonna go with Neff this time around. I've played with him the last 2 times, and both of them were rather way too chaotic to bordering, extremely unbalancing, unfun monstrosities and whatnot. Yeah, dolphins are also on the map again, and we're making our journey there right now with all the new features that come with this DLC. That is, for example, a new resource, obsidian, that we can use, a new trader, new quest lines. We do have also a new god that we can play around with. Lots and lots of balancing changes. Passive trading has been severely nerfed and is not going to be that viable anymore, though you do have the option to re-enable it, but I decided against it this time around. And yeah, we are on our way right now and hoping to find this island before any of the AI opponents does. In the distance we can already see it, the big island, and that's exactly where we're heading to. By the way, if you're interested in Anno 117, check out the link in the description at my partner Games Planet. There's a sale going on right now, and you can also support the channel with that. And there we are. Cecilia is already introducing herself to this massive island that we're finding ourselves on. And let's just go ahead and have a look. She's over here, so she's got this nice, beautiful city. On the same island, by the way, or continental island. We don't see the end of it, right? And over here we got a massive, beautiful beach. And of course, that's the one that I would like to take for the main harbor. Zara Nito is introducing herself, one of my opponents. We should extend a polite greeting. Now we can see this island has a lot of utilities. It has iron, marble, gold deposits and obsidian. It has murex snail, lavender and sturgeon, together with 21 river slots and 16 mountain slots. And so it begins that we can settle here. Now resettling has been enabled, so I can always just move these buildings around. But of course, let's not do it like that. Let's just try to get it in here into the center right away. And found the great city of Sinis. Yeah, let's just keep the standard name. I like it. It feels different. And yeah, it really looks like you can build a major city on this one here, together with the nice big rivers. We of course also got the volcano up here that will, probably causes a lot of headaches down the road. Huge waterfalls again. Everything is ready for a nice scenic city. We're starting, of course, how could it be different, with a main road that extends then right over here to this forest area over there. And of course, then also right away here into my beach area, where we probably start with our very first houses then. We got 13,000 denarii, already a negative balance of 450. That is because the land tax is so insanely high on this island here, land taxes. And of course, we want to start with our lumber industry. Somewhere over here again, we will need to replant some trees. I don't see that many big forests on this island. So, this is one of the things that we just need to plant then, I guess. And of course, we can already start with the building of the first industries in here. We're starting with a bit of workforce, so this is kicking in right away. And with that, got a nice little lumber production up and running basically immediately. Next in line, what we absolutely need to do, of course, is we need to start with our first houses. Before I'm building too many roads, because I can get carried away by this, let's just build us the first houses of Sinis, and with that also our first people that move in here. One more thing is that we still need, of course, for all of this is a bunch of fish, of course, and with that we have also the first options enabled. Don't show this again, we don't need it anymore at this point. And let's start with some basic fishermen right next to it. I don't want to waste any more money on roads for that. Very important that we have this going, because otherwise you cannot grow. You will stagnate at 3 negative libertus. Oh, this feels great indeed. the first houses now on such a massive island. That's always something I'm excited about. In the meantime, my flagship should not be idle, right? Ambition, and we're gonna send Ambition around. We can see we're in the northernmost corner up here, and I would like to start scouting the area around us and just see what we find. Because I can see a lot of islands in my surrounding area. This one looks quite a bit different from its vegetation as well. So these are the new islands that come with the DLC. Those are the ones that are surrounding you. This one here has an interesting shape as well. Even has some resin. And yeah, quite a nice size for it. And over here we also have a new one. And all of them have these new volcanic textures. And it seems like there's a dormant volcano up here. And so from humble beginnings, our city starts to grow. Finally, we get some people on the streets as the first people are moving in now. 12 in total so far. Let's continue and use some timber to build a few more houses. Because of course we want to unlock a lot of buildings as quickly as possible. Besides that, we do have the workforce now. We'll also go ahead and build me some additional logging industry. Next islands. I think now we're entering the normal islands again. No, this is still one of the new ones. All the way out here still. And it's also time for our first marketplace. This also provides me then an income boost, which is very important to get that negative balance down here a bit. Next island comes up with some sandrock, once again obsidian as well. I think all of them have obsidian, yep. We continue with the expansion right over here, and the reason for that is that I want to start with some hemp plantation. Now I'm gonna try and implement once again a bit of a storytelling city building. That means I'm not gonna just pump out now mass production of hemp over here isolated, but we would try to organically grow the city, create smaller villages wherever we want to, and in this case have the workforce next to the workplaces. I think this is very important. So in this case here, I would like to have this close by. Of course, this also means that we will need to move this one then rather sooner than later, but that's okay as well. I'm gonna start here with, let's just have the spinners then here. I know that we will need to have some dedicated spinners here as well, but we will of course also want to implement some of them here in the city. Of course, that means that we add the tavern once again in a central location right here by the main road, and then behind it we probably go ahead with some smaller artisan buildings, and the spinner is the first one that also has then its warehouses close by. And at the very end of this road, we're gonna have the road up to this point. We're then gonna have our hemp plantations. And yeah, they are not the biggest ones, so I can have a bunch here. No bonuses unlocked yet for these guys, so they will just look as basic as can be. And let's actually build them right away. And production has started right over here. And beside that, we can also start with our first spinner right here in the city center. Very important, they should not touch, right? Otherwise, you will just take too long of a distance to travel. The same thing we should also be doing for the Peleus Felter right away. This one here not only boosts the income of the surrounding area, but of course it also increases happiness. Let's go ahead and get me a sheep farm going right over here. And a Peleus Felter right over here as well. And I just love those beautiful, warm buildings. Fantastic, very cozy looking.
Your grandfather paid for this land, arm and leg fighting the Gauls.
No, I paid for this land. And I'm still paying because that tax is insane. We're closing in on 100 people soon. Let's continue with a few more houses. We have discovered now a whole lot of islands here. These are all very small ones. Zaranito has gotten herself a very big one, but a bit further away from us. Of course, my goal is to find the traders. That would be super nice, but it's a huge map. It's bigger than whatever we've been playing before. It takes quite some time to scout ahead here and also find me my neutral traders, because we want to do some contracts as soon as possible. In the meantime, we just happily continue with our city expansion. I could have another block of houses somewhere over here now. And I would like to, of course, also keep this main road here, trying to add a bit of structure to the city with that. Our statistics are opening up now, and what we can see is that we already need to reinforce some of my production, especially my fish and my hats. By the way, the neutral trader Cecilia that we have on the island is not giving me any items that we could sell or buy, and she's also not giving me any contracts by the look of it. So she's all about the obsidian that we can trade in with her for specialists. And there's a whole bunch of new specialists also in this DLC. Can't wait to see them in action. Seems like I kind of underestimated the land tax. It's so massive with the 450 that this was very close financially. So we are already almost bankrupt in the very first 10 minutes of this Let's Play. But we'll just see. I'm confident that we can recover from this. 160 is my total population right now. I'm continuing with the expansion over here now. This is going to be another double road that I would like to have just along the marketplace. And then we can have a few blocks then as well right over here. As long as we have money, we can still, of course, expand. I'm really hoping for a trader at some point. There's not a single trader close by to us at the moment. Where should we go from here? This is such a huge land. Yeah, let's go down here. I don't see the pirate from here, so it should be fine. Next thing we can already do is upgrade. And of course, I would like to do this to tier 2 right away. And with that, we have the first tier 2 houses. That looks a bit proper now for Sinis. And with that, plebs live in this town. Hooray! And with the plebs, we're a bit positive now with 11 coin per minute. At least this is not further depleting my income. My cash that we still have left. I could still build the tavern. I haven't even done this one yet for the bonuses, but I think I'm gonna wait, as we do need to build another fishery, and we'll also need to build another hemp plantation right over here together with a spinner. With that, the Prophecies of Ash questline opens up. Wake Okazus and reveal an ancient prophecy. Also, on top of that, we have now the Prophecies of Ash tech tree. So this is the previous one that we can still use, of course. But now we have also this whole area here unlocked. And there are things like obsidian mining that we can unlock with that. Also, we get a nice porridge stand population effect boost. Out of that, we get new statues and ornaments. We get the new god Vulcan. The cult of Vulcan we get, and also new buildings, new service buildings that we get on top of everything else. Fantastic. Volcanic soil increases the maximum level of volcanic soil by 2. A new mechanic. We're gonna explore this one later, as always. Let's add another sheep farm to the mix and another paleo smelter. And it's already getting a bit tight here, so I would of course like to also have then another artisan district a bit further up here, where we can boost even more people then. Finally, that was quite a journey. We have found Diana's main harbor. And with her, finally someone that would give me a contract. And perhaps it's something we can afford. 22 tons of timber. We can also gather crates for 1,500. I think I would like to go ahead with this and start that right away. Now we just need to know where they are. And there are totally different places all over the map. We have leveled up in the meantime to small Vicus, and with that also Vigilis, and yeah, the fire risk is back again. From now on, fires can happen any moment. To celebrate the occasion, usually I would like to go ahead now and build me a firefighter, but that needs tiles and we just absolutely don't have the money for this. So I would like to just continue with the expansion of my town to the other side now, right? So far we've been only only on that side, and I would like to change this one. This is gonna be the main Grand Monumental Avenue, so I'm only gonna have one of them, don't worry. And in this case here, we can then happily build on that side. The next opponent introduces herself, and this is Alba Concordia. I don't think I've ever played with her before, save for my beta playthrough, so this is gonna be interesting. Of course, we're gonna extend a reverent greeting. Of course, with the marketplace in the new district also comes the warehouse right away. I'm gonna have this one right next to it, like so. And then we can have our artisan buildings here again that boost in this area here with its ink. And I would like to start with that right away by adding me the houses here. And then also the marketplace already right here. There you go. Got a nice income right now, and I want to grow this one by having this area here developed as well. Alright, down here we find the first crate. Let's just pick this one up and go for the second one that we have then over here. But I now know where the pirate is, and oh, that's also a beautiful island here. It's over here, because you can see the pirate quite easily. He's got this tower there, and I'm not gonna explore him from now. I wanna stay away from him. And now just look at the map. This is the size of it, the new size of it. So it has probably increased by 33%, I would say, over the vanilla version. And it looks a bit naked right now with only 3 players, right? But of course it's filling up then over time. The main thing to get in right now is wood. So I'm gonna increase my wood production by adding those sawmills now. This one here has already finished replanting and is starting now too. With that, we have one warehouse now that still has capacity. So there's no need to add the second warehouse just yet. We can also now choose our first goddess. Now the god of Vulcan, or the cult of Vulcan, should be all the way up here. There it is. Down in the deep fires that built the world, Vulcan tends to his forge, his iconoclast stealth deep and ever deeper in hopes to hear the echoes of his divine hammer. Ah, fantastic. And we cannot set him just yet. We need to discover him. So of course, my first goal here is, as always, Paris. He's just too nice. He's boosting any kind of farming that we have, like porridge, wine, beer, oil, and bread them. And she's also providing additional residences in my houses. So let's set her. And yeah, she likes this because she also looks quite the believer. Or worshipper, I should say. Let's have a few more houses down here so that the harbor is starting to come together here a bit. And yeah, let's also build the tavern now. Gives me that nice population boost and happiness boost. There it is. And over here, let's build the warehouse. And now add the spinner and the Peleosfelter right here for this nice income boost they provide. I'm not entirely sure. I think they've increased the radius. It looks like it. People request my decision. And that is once again the Law of Majesty. So there's a woman guilty of violating the Law of Majesty, claiming to be a goddess and gathering followers. What should we do with her? I distinctly remember last time this was giving me a headache because this outcome here lasts full 4 hours. Meaning the city will look vastly different by the time this runs out. I went with the Empress decision, so Julia Augusta, she would like her executed, and this would give me a reputation boost with her. However, it gives me a -2 happiness, and that was quite insane. So I'm gonna pardon her, and all buildings on the island gain +1 happiness. But of course, the Empress doesn't like it so much, but I'm fine with that. We are going to upgrade a few more houses here in the town center. And then quickly check out our statistics here once again. And right now it's looking rather fine for all 3 basic goods. Also that contract can be finished. Get me a bit of money in. Nice. Now we can continue with finding the second trader. And of course, continuing with the expansion of our city. Since we have the workforce, let's continue with upgrading. Every upgrade gives me more buildings, or the chance that we add more buildings. There it is. The Grammaticus, the Sanctuary, and also my first soldiers that I can recruit. Ah, there she is, Valeria, finally coming into play. And she's over here. So they're pretty far away from us, but not as far as I feared in my worst dreams. We also have some contracts, and of course we want to do one of them. 2 crates. We should be able to do them. Oh, they are far away once again. Now at this point we can also safely go ahead and start the tiles production. For this we do need the charcoal burner, of course. It has a new icon as far as I can see. And also a clay pit. The clay pit needs a river slot, and this one is right over here. I'm gonna implement this one, and here we have the warehouse already that that takes on any kind of delivery of that sort. Let's just have a look and get this one over here, and this one comes then in here, like so. However, the tilers I'm not gonna have here. They just have penalties, you know, so we're just gonna have the -2 fire risk. So I'm gonna start with having them here, just beside my sawmills. I think this works the best. And of course, we will also still need a charcoal burner. And as far as I know, yeah, one should be fine for the moment to have 2 tilers. So I'm gonna have this one some over here. We're gonna have some mines here. Or I'm just gonna add this one to the mine up here. Yeah, you know what? There's a mine already here, so why not? I think I'm gonna go with one here. Like this one. And that gives me ample of room. Oops. I would like to keep this nice curved. Since the feature is there, let's use it. Right over here. And of course we're gonna need then a warehouse some over here. I'm gonna have it like this because there's the mine then. And then we can add probably 2 more charcoal burners here. Lovely. Another tavern for the population and happiness boost. Can't hurt, right here in my little artisan row. And on top of that, let's add a few more houses over here until we have, well, until we have still some wood left. Large vehicles it is. City status increased once again. And with that, we are also losing some fire safety. Next, I would like to start planning my bigger service buildings. The sanctuary is one of them. And this one here just looks towards the avenue then. I think I'm gonna like this one. And like so, right? I'm never really sure which side of the building I would like to show. This looks more representative, but this looks more ordered. Yeah, we'll just see. It's not final yet. It's just gonna be in this location here. We can also have done a nice entrance here. And this sanctuary has a pretty amazing range, right? So if we pave the roads then, you can really have it all the way extending over here then, no problem. The Grammaticus unfortunately is not such a building with a nice range, so we're gonna need 2 of them. I would like to keep them close to my marketplace, so the first one is then over here somewhere. And the second one is over here. And I'm gonna build this one right now. Because with the Grammaticus, we finally unlock the research tree. And the very first tags are gonna be very important. Also, Sarah gives me a small gift of 5,000, thank you very much. And we know they're doing this in the beginning to help you along a bit. And there it is, our research tree. And there's gonna be some very interesting, important early tags that I wanna snag. The first one is all the way here, the income from my fishing huts. We're gonna upgrade the trading post upgrade, the spinner knowledge bonus, and then the fishing income. And after that, I would like to go over here into my civic tree, into my market range increase. Both of these tags are gonna give me a significant income boost. What's also giving me a significant income boost is finishing this contract. We got the 2 crates, let's get them over. And since we got the tiles, let's also build our first Custodia, or our first Vigiles, sorry. And we're gonna do this right here in the city center for a nice island fire safety boost. And right next to it, we probably get the Custodia, our firefighters, and our policemen in. I'm gonna wait with the police forces still a bit, since happiness is absolutely fine, thanks to the quest that we did earlier. Now comes the contract, finally. And this pushes us towards 17,000 almost now. We have the coin, we have the materials, let's also build that sanctuary. It gives me a happiness and, very important, a belief boost. So we get higher religion bonuses sooner. And let's just check it out. Here we are now. So we already got the devotion level 1 now with the maximum shrine increase, maximum shrine. And now comes the population boost in. Any moment now. There it is. +1 population out of every resident. This is a massive boost and gives me over 100 liberté. Or liberté. Or liberté. if we go with the Latin version. She also gifts me some 5,000. And Seralia, the Festival of Ceres, we can start. We could pay for this festival for 2,000 and get a random specialist. Plus bakeries provide an income boost for the next 4 hours. That is something I would like to go ahead with because bakeries is one of my next buildings. Let's pay for the 2,000, get this one on the way, and our very first festival. Plus, who's that specialist? There we have it, Venator of Artemis. And she's already 3,000 worth, so we could already send her to the trader. Luckily, it does not increase my consumption, because additional population does not increase your consumption, as you might think. It's the buildings that count, right? So we got the additional building, and in this case here, we can have now more people living in these buildings here. However, the thresholds on the island itself, that's the population. So 700 out of 1,000 we have right now. The next upgrade. We can also go ahead and just start with decorating this central sanctuary that we have. There's also the festival here, the procession going through right now. Got some timber again, so let's continue with the upgrades over here. And also down here. Alright, for my next industries, we're gonna need a lot of farmland. And I figured out here it's a nice spot for this. And I would like to start by building us a smaller farm village out here. The cool thing is, the avenue we can then extend all the way into this area then down the road and then over here as well, right? So I figured this might be the best approach to this so that we have this area here available right now for some for a village. Yeah, for a village that we have here. We have the crossing then that goes down into this area, so I'm gonna reserve me that here right away. Got 18,000 denarii, so I'm absolutely fine with spending some coin on road building for the moment to have a nice little area here that we can use then for the occasion. And yeah, for this, of course, we do need to have a smaller market again that I'm gonna have then some over here. Let's just make sure that we can squeeze in enough houses here. We can, but it would be on the ladder, and I don't like that. So we're gonna move this one a bit further over. Still, like so. And now I can add a nice block here and a smaller block here and still have... No. Because don't forget, I also like to have a spinner here right next to the marketplace, of course. And we should probably also then have some kind of warehouse up here. And let's just have a few more buildings here that I would like to add. And then, of course, also on the other side. And you know what? We can just copy this one, basically, and get this one over here as well with that. And then probably also something a bit more representative, like this. Nice. And let's go ahead and build this one. Getting us a first smaller village out here together with a marketplace right away. And a bit further out here now we can have then the farms. Absolutely. Actually, we're going to have the farms then bordering right next to all of this. I'm just going to have my warehouses then here somewhere. And here. And don't forget there's my logging industry. So we are basically working along the tree line here to not cut into them, right? So I'm going to make sure that we have the road then somehow like this. That's my border towards the forest area. We're gonna need a lot of bread in the course of this game. However, of course, this will still not be enough here, right? So these wheat farms that we have there now, they're a nice start, but they're not gonna be enough. So I'm gonna have another one here in all different kind of shapes. And then another bigger one here, probably with a bit of a road there to have it look a bit more natural, like so. So it's really hard for me to not get into too densely populated farmlands again. And this one here probably goes then right into my town. Here. And I would absolutely like to have then some production then here and here. And definitely a service area or so. So we're gonna make the road finish here. To have something else here. And then we can have some more farmhouses here. And here right beside the fields. My current bread demand for a city of that size is only 1 ton, so I'm calculating with around 3 tons to feel safe about it. That means with 3 tons we need 3 of those wheat farms, so let's get them started right away. 3 of them right here. Let's also finish those houses. And also a spinner here to provide me a nice bonus. And beside that we need a grain mill. Now the problem with the grain mill is that most of the river slots we have right now are on the other side of the river. A bit nasty because you still cannot rotate them, right? So all of them are on the other side of the river except this one. And yeah, I think I'm gonna use this one. By the way, trading post improvement, our very first tag has been finished and we can upgrade our trading post now. Something of course we should be doing ASAP. Let's build this one right away and also give it a warehouse. Now, as always with the bakeries, it's hit and miss. The 3 coin is just very nice to have in the town, but it also provides a plus negative or a negative to fire safety, unfortunately. So, you know, don't have too many of them in your town or everything is gonna burn down. As a matter of fact, let's move that warehouse over because don't forget, we are already calculating with 3 bakeries, so we don't need to have another grain extractor over there because, I mean, does it? It's grain mill. I think it was just called a grain extractor. No. And in this case, that's now 4 tons of flour that we produce. So let's also have another wheat farm over here. And with that, now we can go ahead and have some bakeries. And yeah, we could have one right up here. Not entirely in the city. I like to have the bonus, but of course, not too much of it. So bakery number 1 is here. We're gonna add another one here somewhere. And we can't really have it here. And I'm gonna risk it. Gonna add it right here. The bonus is very juicy. Also, of course, what we need then over here as well is a firefighter, the Vigilis, and yeah, none of them has it yet, so let's also implement this one. As long as the number is not red, we're golden. Another population or devotion increase to Ceres gives me another population boost. And with the bread finally coming in, we're getting another +2 population, +1 income from every one of my pleb houses. And this is enough to push us over 1,000 for minor town. By the way, for the Prophecy of Ash questline to start, we need to have 500 Equitas tier 3 population. All the way out here, I think it's the right location to also provide me the next farming buildings, and of these we need a lot of as well. It's the pig farms. The pig farms provide you the leather you need for the shoes, but also the tallow you need for the soap. So we're gonna need both of them. We even have lavender on this island, so soap making would be possible as well. Personally though, I prefer the population and income boost over the health boost from the soaps, especially since health is not an issue just for now. So we're gonna start with the sandal production right away, somewhere out here. There you go, that should provide enough pigs or enough leather for a while. My sandal consumption right now is sitting at only 1 ton, so I'm probably gonna calculate with 2 tons again. For this, however, we're also not gonna need the salt ponds. Now, the salt ponds don't require any fertility, they just require beach space. And we do provide this one down here as well, with the very first one. This one has a production of 2 per minute, plenty. Concordia is increasingly more likely to declare war on us. Why? Concordia, why are you doing this? Just because Neff is not here? I mean, she is stronger, obviously, but not really an excuse. Could gift her something. Let's have the sandal makers finished. As we can see now, the tannery is producing 1 per minute, so we need 2 of them. Now we have a total production of 2 tons of leather. It also counts, by the way, for the salt pond down here. And in this case, with that, we can absolutely have now 4 sandal makers. Let's have the first one here in my artisan district again for my smaller village. And then we can have another one here just beside my market. Another one on that side here. And one, we could have a dedicated zone for this, right? So somewhere here, for example. Just behind my piggies. Probably gonna need a bunch of them, so let's just queue them in as well. One way of making sure that we are not victim to any early war declaration is by building up some more ships of our own. We do have the money for that now, so of course we want to start with that as well. One ship is not gonna cut it. For that we're gonna need the rope production and the sail production. Both of that theoretically we already have, the hemp and the wool, but of course it's not enough. Oh, sewing circles was finished. This is greatly boosting our island knowledge production now by 100. Basically almost doing as much knowledge as the Grammaticus. And with that speeding up my research of the fish markets now. The Emperor is introducing herself, Julia Augusta. Hail her, of course. Gives me a +1 on the reputation. You definitely don't want to get on her wrong toe. Let's extend this one, connect it with the industry zone over here, and just add me a couple more plantations. Gonna need another warehouse. Gonna have this one here. And I'm thinking about, since the ratio is, oh yeah, we can have 2 of them, but it's only 1 ton. Might actually have a second one. And this is just for the ropes. And then we do the same thing for the piggy, for the sheeps. I can have 1. 1 is absolutely enough for this. And after all of this, we can start with our production now for sails and ropes. Gonna have this one as it fits to my beach area over here. And the rope makers are a bit of a long one. And then we have also our sail makers. By the way, here we definitely need to keep some space available for a Vigilis. There you go. I think of them, we only need to, yeah. And let's build it. Everything's ready for the ship making. A building is missing. Funnily enough, as we can see, the coastal area of this main island, of this huge island, is really small. Right? That's the coastal side that we have available. Of course, we can increase it with researches. I'm hoping there's also some specialists that give me something. Let's just go ahead and add this one. Yeah, over here. I would like to have this one. And here we can start then with our own ship production. Can we build it already? We do have everything in stock. Let's go ahead. This also opens up our nautical research. And what I always love, especially since someone that is not living close to any ocean, walking along the beach.
Still cramping all over from that journey. Next time, we'll book passage on a Corbiter.
Of course, doesn't take long, and we got the first fire incidents, but the Custodia is already available for us, the Vigilis, the firefighters, taking care of business. And of course, what we absolutely should be doing is expanding to our very first island now, beside the mainland, and that is, I've decided for this one. It's close to us, so we can see the harbor over there. And it has resin, olive, grapes, marble, and also murks. And we're gonna need all of this. 4,500 it costs me to settle on this relatively small island. And now that I think about it, should we relocate it over there? It cost me 3 coin. I think we're gonna have it... Nah, this is a horrible place. I think I'm just gonna stick around here. We just wasted 6 coin for those min-maxes out there. They're probably already collapsing. And let's just go ahead Unfortunately, nope, there's still no commute pier, right? So we still need to build up a small village over there to get me that early trade route going. Got a nice forest here. I would like to use this for some 3 lumber camps. Can look absolutely chaotic because it's only going to be a small village for some farmers, right? Some mines we have here. And out here is going to be farmland. And here we're just going to implement a smaller town. And I'm not going to bother with any main roads on this. It's all about small scale production. Of course, we still need a marketplace though. And we still also need some fishing huts. And of course, these I would like to have really close to town, because soon we're gonna get that nice income boost out of them. Let's build the lot. Together with some houses here, 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 and the marketplace. There's already a trader coming along. Can't wait to see passive trading in this game, how it is after the update. And the most important thing, of course, on this island is my olive production. Gonna get this road down here. I wonder where it leads. The 2 mining sites up there. Beautiful location. I like to have my curved roads. There it is, fish market. Oh my god. Up to 1,600 it boosted us. This is insane. I love this research. Alright, so we can see this now. This full coastal site here gets boosted by 3 coin per building. And the same also applies now to this one here. Such a nice tag to have. And I'm gonna have then a warehouse here. To see where the city is. It's gonna be here. So we can now have then a whole bunch of these plantations around this. I want to have all of this here engulfed in olives. Alright, the olives are growing. Let's start with... Oh yeah, it's 2. I totally forgot. They are very slow. So we're gonna start with those 3 here. For that olive press. And the cool thing about the olive press is that it does give me a health boost though. And a population boost. So we're gonna use this to offset the no soap having right now. Even though I could probably go with soap, looking at my workforce, but that will still need some calculating there. Don't forget, we don't want to grow too quickly, otherwise those penalties are gonna kick in hard. At the very least, we can now build our very first ship. And of course, let's do this. It does cost me 1,500 denarii right away, some workforce, and of course the ropes and sails that we already produce. Market force, this is also great. Or a huge improvement, because now my market has a bigger range, and we can see this. Now we're getting in almost all of it here, so I could even have the market a few more inches down to the south, because of course we still also get the bonus from paving the roads at some point, but now all of the buildings here are affected by the market. I would also like to continue planning ahead my city a bit more, so we can now add more buildings on that side here. We're well within the limits now of my services, right? So my market here is affecting them, so we can go even higher with another block. Because once we pave the roads, these guys here will also be affected by it. Absolutely. And then we have this main road over here. And we probably make another bigger main road than here for structuring. And this one goes then up to this point here. We haven't merged the village yet with the city. That's gonna happen at some point later. Just in general, lots of space on this beautiful big island. I love it. How far we can grow here. The scale is fantastic. And you can go up there, right? So you can look at that. Even up to this point here, we can go up then at some point, looking down on the city as it is growing on this land mass. Soon after, there it is, our very first ship. The Aquilia, it's called, and it's a small trading vessel. Not much to show for. There's someone sitting there, and I guess the slaves are down in the bulk of it. And of course, let's start with our very first trade route now. And that's going then here from Peregrinata. Which, oh wait a second, Aquilia, there it is, my ship. Peregrinata. And Sinis, which is gonna be my receiver island for now. Let's add the olives to this and unload them in Sinis. There you go. We also get the milestone for this, the Latin research that we have now thanks to having a trade route. We absolutely, by the way, also should go ahead with adding the depot and also the warehouse upgrade. The available patrols for the Custodia are going to be important, and of course also flagship improvement and available patrols for the Vigilis. It's all very foundational stuff. Last but not least, I would like to of course upgrade our trading post, doubling our research, our resources on this island here up to 150 tons now in capacity, and also looks a bit more representative. And so Sinis has awakened in Prophecies of Ash DLC for Anno 117. This is going to be one major city. I hope you're going to enjoy this one. We'll just see what awaits us. Volcano eruptions, new research, quest lines, a bit of war perhaps, and of course Albion as well. I haven't forgotten about this. Hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks for watching, everyone. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Anno 117. How very good of you to join, and stick around, take a cup of coffee, sit back, relax and enjoy the ride as we continue with developing our Sinis, our main island here. Now, the first thing I would like to go ahead with right away is starting our weapon production. We haven't done this yet, and I need to start up a fleet. For the weapon production, I would like to start now a heavy industry sector. So that's a place where we will have lots of dirty industry. We already have the pig farms here, right? The pig farms are getting replaced at some point, but for now they're doing a good amount of job here. And we also have our sail makers. Let's have another warehouse right away. We have the Vigilis already close by. Let's have the Custodia close by as well. By the way, we could probably squeeze them in a bit better. We do have this mountain slot up here that I would like to utilize right away with iron. Right now we only have iron available, but there's going to be more. And in this case, let's get this one going right away. It does reduce the health of the surrounding area, so it's affecting the warehouse, but not by much. And in this case, with that, we have the first iron production up and running. 2 tons it produces for us. I wouldn't want to live in there exactly or work, but it's doing a good job. It's still looking fantastic, like every building in this game. And with that out of the way, we have the coal production already. I think coal-wise, we should be really fine, right? So 2 tons in surplus we have. We can really afford a lot with that. Let's go ahead and start the weapon industry. For this, we need the furnaces first. And I would also like to do something else here and use then an officium in this area here, and to boost them potentially. We don't know what specialists we get, what new specialists. There's a lot of them, a lot of new ones. So I'm hoping that we get something that really makes a difference here. And with that, let's get the furnaces going. Let's make sure that we have a bit of space here still available for a proper main road along the beach. It probably extends then over here. Wait a second. So that we might wanna have the salt works then in this area here. It makes more sense to me to have them a bit further outside. We're gonna need a few of them, so here we can line them up. And in this area we have now the furnaces then available to us. With that, we can start with the very first one. Some over here that is now processing iron and coal into iron. And in this case here, we can now have the weaponsmith. The weaponsmith is significantly slower, so we can even afford 2 of them. Gonna have another furnace though right away, since we have also the workforce for it. And we're probably gonna extend this over here. And on the other side here we do have then our first weaponsmithies. And yeah, let's start with 2 right away. That is really strange. We just built them and they're already going into unrest mode. I wonder why. We don't even have the worst happiness right now.
As painful as it appears, a touch of civil unrest is normal in a growing city.
Of course, we are forced to build the Custodia right away. That takes care of them. And the fire risk is also pretty high in this industry zone, so a Vigilis it is. At the same time, also the first plague comes in, or sickness. Yeah. When it happens, it all happens at once. Now the Custodia took care of business, and with that we can also now finalize our first weaponsmith.
The latrine is calling. Can you cover for me?
And the second one soon after. Now they also give you that nice income bonus for residences in the surrounding area. I'm not gonna tap this. Fire risk is already too high as it is, so I'm gonna build me another Custodia over here to get the fire risk down of this area here. And another thing, we are constantly running low on tiles now, so I would like to go ahead and build me or double my tile production. And with that, it makes sense to now move over this river here, because the other slots are on the other side of the river here, right? So I want to tap them. There's no more slots here, and I don't want to build another bridge over there just yet. And we need this bridge here at some point soon anyway. So let's go ahead and get it out of the way right now. And yeah, this bridge is not going to be cheap. 15 tons of wood for it, but of course it's worth it. And the cool thing is about this bridge, we can make this one into a really grand bridge, right? So it merges perfectly, and it's coming from the main road that we probably merged then here. So we got this main road here and this main road, and we want to merge these then here together at some point later. But for now, of course, this bridge just goes over here right into my river slots. And also something we have here is a mountain slot that, of course, we should use. Let's just make this one a bit more curvy, with a smaller warehouse here that also gets the mountain slot then, and then the clay pit number 2. This one needs some flaps again, but that's it. Coal production is still fine, so on the other side we are going to build the last 2 tileries now. So with that we got 4. That should really last us for a while. I'm not intending to go higher than this. Now over here we have lots of farmland. I can see that we have our next farm production with that. So I'm gonna branch this main road that we have then, and we probably will have it then over here. There you go. So that we still have access to these slots here then. And with that out of the way, we can now start a smaller settlement here once more. And of course, we start with a marketplace somewhere here. What we also should do right away at the beginning of every new settlement that we create is, of course, also adding some city services to this area. So that will be the Vigilis, in this case here, together with the Custodia right away. And then, of course, some houses, left and right. And we can actually finish this one right away. All of them.
That is wise.
Together with probably a tavern. And very important, of course, a Vigilis to get that fire risk down. Now, with that out of the way, we have another good that I would like to start producing now, and that's the porridge. Some of you have been complaining that we're not using this beautiful river side here with some farms. So let's go ahead and do this. And the porridge goes, or the warehouse for the porridge goes down here somewhere, right? So we might actually make this one like so. Make the connection here with the warehouse, and around that we're gonna have now some oat farms. Now with the oat and the porridge, it is though that demand is really high on that. So we're already looking at 6 tons of demand for basic porridge. The good thing is though, as you can see, it doesn't require a lot of space. So we can definitely squeeze in quite a few of them here. Here we would have another opportunity of crossing, but I'm not gonna do this for now. And it is as a maximum. And of course we can start with the first, well, I would say 7 of them right away. They're dirt cheap, don't really cost me that much, and they're also really easy on workforce. And I like how this looks. Right over here, there's some clouds right now blocking the sunlight. Over there we have sun. Should be coming in again soon. And yeah, it's these big ones up there forming, but there's the sun back again on this beautiful dynamic sky. This opens up now the portage stand as a new industrial building. However, it does not do anything for my city, right? So the portage stands, that's something you can have outside of the city, somewhere close to the oat farms or separate. I'm gonna do it separate, and right over here we do have now our first warehouses, because there's a lot of traffic for this, together with 7 oat kitchens, porridge stands. And they're now producing this. And with the porridge coming in, we will now get a nice bonus, and that is for all of my population tiers, which is +2 people living in each house. So this is gonna add up then significantly, and allows me to upgrade a few more people to the next tier, which of course I also would like to do, as we're starting to lack a bit of plebeian workforce. Tiles are coming in. It's time to finish the next Grammaticus, with that getting our knowledge up on part. And another thing is that the olives are coming in now from my secondary island. That means we can also start with the olive press now to start producing us this. And olive press is really nice because the olive oil is giving me actually a couple of bonuses. It's population, income, and health for the olive oil itself. And for the olive press, it gives me a health boost to the surrounding area. So you absolutely want to have that in your city. First one we can have right beside the warehouse up here, integrated nicely into the city. And with that we have a bit of space over here that I probably would like to spend on a custodian now for this side here of the city. Gives me also that nice happiness boost. And with that we're at least out of the red zone, but of course we're finishing the second custodian right away to get the happiness on track again. There's now the Medici that we absolutely will need, so I'm gonna get this one into one of my residential blocks, and with that we get this whole area here covered, giving me 400 health bonus to that side. And I would like to do the same thing of course on the other side here to give me another health increase. A request from the Emperor or the Empress. And the Emperor Julie Augusta has put forth an appeal to all loyal governors. The Imperial Fiscus is less full than usual. Contributions to its refilling will be received with heartfelt appreciation. 15,000 counts as an impressive sum, so we do have 90,000 right now. Of course we're gonna do this and get a +8 reputation change with the Empress.
When I chose you.
Look at that nice workforce bonus we have right now, thanks to porridge being in and also the olive oil. Both of them together really give you a lot. So that is fantastic for me to upgrade more people now to tier 2. Especially here in the city center. Cannot upgrade all of them just yet because the roads don't extend that far. And these guys here. Up to 300 plebeians now that we have in our workforce pool. Let's also add some more decorations, since money right now is not an issue. Oh no, large town it is. It had to happen as well, since we got all these nice upgrades. And with that, we once again lose some of my city parameters here. Especially also my health is now red again. Doesn't matter, let's have some more decorations. Over here, for example. We can also do some nice paving then to an area like this. Right up here in my grain farm or grain area, I would like to also add another type of farm area now, farmland. And this is then going to be somewhere over here with some warehouses. Since it's gonna be probably a lot, let's just have 2 warehouses right away, connected then with a street to my area here. And of course, it's gonna be lavender. The reason for that is that we want to reduce the island health further, and soap is perfect for that, right? So soap gives you a nice bonus to your health. And the pig farms we already have, so we just double them, and then we just need the lavender. Lavender, however, has a very long time to process, so it's taking 2 minutes for 1 ton. And that means we already need 6 lavender fields just to get the status quo fulfilled, right? So I rather calculate at least 9 lavender farms that we need. Bear in mind, while grain and porridge and olive gets boosted by my goddess, lavender does not. And there you go. Let's get this one going with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So there we have at least 4 tons of that in production now. Lovely buildings. We'll just see how long we keep them in this area, because they really require a lot of space. So another island would be perfect for them. In order to make up for the 8 lavender fields, we need to have exactly 2 more pig farms. Let's get them going. And since it can't hurt to also boost my sandal production, let's just get another pig farm going as well. 4 of them, it's still not a lot. The rendering works. They're very dirty and very polluted, so we're gonna keep them far outside. That's already 4 tons, more than what we need. And with that, we would have then 8 tons even. Whoops. That's more soap than you'll ever need, at least in the beginning. And we just start with the first 2. Nope, let's make it 4. It's another production that requires coal, unfortunately, so it will make things a bit more complicated. Soap is something I've been thinking about adding to my city itself because of the health boost, but I'm not gonna do this. Rather, we're just gonna have the first block of 4 soap factories here. Let's finalize them and also get me another warehouse up here. All of this is now growing together nicely. We could also just finish those 2 grain farms here, because we're gonna need the bread anyway. Soon after, we do have, the first tier 3 buildings we can promote now. I do like a bit of wood, so I'm gonna wait on that real quick. And just use this moment to add a few more decorations to my city. I like the big, beautiful hollow tree right here, because it adds a lot of decorations by itself. Some benches, a nice circular road. And there's also the soap now finally coming in. And with that, we get population and health boost again. Population-wise, we are moving closer now to the next level then, but it's still far away. 2,000 more people then. For my next researches, let's go into wells. This is a very quick one. Increases the fire safety nearby together with the watchtowers. And then a nice quick research is the Portitores, a workforce and upkeep reduction for all warehouses. And this adds up. And another thing is the Latium water construction allows the placement of buildings on Latium coastal buildings in the water. So with that, we can extend our harbor areas quite a bit. The weapons are in, of course. That makes it possible for me now to continue, or to start actually building my first warships. And that is a Pentaconter, a level 1 warship. Only 1 because we lack the timber. And the next one, we need to research them. By the way, we lack timber, so let's continue also boosting that production a bit. Up here, we do have some forest area, or an area that I would like to continue reforestation-wise. So we're gonna have a warehouse here. We already have a charcoal burner. I think we could add this one nicely into this forest here. We cannot use replanting of charcoal burners yet. So charcoal burners really need to have a forest area in the surrounding. And then we can add the woodcutters. They can do reforest. So I might add one here, and then probably one here. What you can do, however, is you can delete the woodcutter then, once it has finished the reforestation, and build a charcoal burner on this. Or we just wait for the research to unlock. That might also be something. I'm gonna add me some 2 sawmills here for now, and keep 1 available to have a bit of a surplus for wood. All the way up here in the mountains of Sinis, in the mountain area, I would like to have another smaller village now. And we're just gonna extend the road. I mean, this is the main road that goes then up there. For now, we could use the smaller road here that we already have close by. Right, and I'm just gonna go ahead and make this a bit curvy. Going all the way up here then. And there's a tiny village, you know, it's just really consisting of a marketplace. Somewhere here. Together with some houses. We're gonna make them a bit scattered all over the place here. To finally add also some more sheep farms. We're gonna need that. Let's build the marketplace, all these houses, and then some sheep farms right over here. What? There you go.
The construction of a ship has finished.
And there it is, also our very first warship now, coming out right over here, ready to protect us and the Empire.
Oh, all-devouring current. Oh, Neptune. Pluto's...
Tier 1 warships of course will not last, so let's start researching the trireme. And with that get our tier 2 warship then. Beside that, down here we would have now some very good tech for us. That is the available patrols again for the Medici. But also way more important is the health area boost for the Medici. The fire safety boost for the Vigiles. And the happiness boost from the Day Watch, the Custodia. Quite packed we are now with resources. And we can continue building us a few more houses now. Also all the way up here. Continuing with the expansion of Sinis. And we can also add now additional amenities like the wells that further reduce the fire risk of an area. And you will need a lot of them scattered throughout your city. Just behind my Grammaticus we could have, for example, a well and a watchtower already. And then there's going to be the latrine over here as well. Can't be helped. Finally, let's go for Aquitas, the tier 3. And this also will then work us towards the first step of the Prophecies of Ash quest. So I would probably like to do this right here in the town center.
For noble deeds.
And with that, we open up, of course, once again, another construction material. Concrete, wine and cheese then. Let's continue with some more houses here. And as we can see, those 2 blocks already bring me almost halfway to the quest. Have some more here and on the other side as well. But now, let's finish the Grand Avenue right here in the town center. Bear in mind, this of course will add some decorations then, once we pave it. But for now, I just would like to have a big, beautiful street here, just as it befits a proper Roman city. The most important thing I would like to start right away is of course the new construction material, that is the concrete. So for this we're gonna need a sand refinery, and that is a beach area, or a beach building. I'm gonna have another sand one in here then. Alright, this one here produces now, 45 seconds. That has a pretty strange ratio. Let's add a second one of the sand refinery right here. And then we just need a limestone quarry. This one produces 2 tons per minute. It needs a mountainside. One of them I can tap now, right over here. It's a bit closer to the city. So I'm gonna have me a... let's make this road here extend over into this area. Bear in mind, we're gonna need, I think, this one here for an aqueduct. Probably gonna use this one here, yeah. And the cool thing is, of course, with the aqueduct, you can go over the farms, right? So they don't block each other. So we can have our aqueduct in here somewhere. We can actually queue this one in right away, and then have the aqueduct basically here to support this area here of the city. Now, for the aqueduct, though, something interesting is happening here, of course, and that's the elevation of the terrain. So this well here is well below the city, and water cannot flow uphill, as you can see. So the problem here is that this aqueduct won't work to support that district. We need to set it a bit higher. This one here works, right, up to this point here, which would be enough already. It probably could go even a bit further if we extend it over here then. Yeah, there you go. Up to this point here. we can make it work, right? There is no other site on that area here though, right? So this is lower again, this mountain slot. So we're gonna get rid of this one. We're gonna reserve this one for the cisterns. And I'm gonna make me another smaller road standing over here to this side here now, where we can use then our limestone quarry number 1. That is now producing limestone for us. It is also reducing the health of the surrounding area. Let's not have it too close to the city there. It reaches the warehouse just fine. That's okay. It's a bit of a long distance. Doesn't matter. It's just more tons that each cart then brings over, right? So it doesn't really slow you down when it comes to your resources. Next in line, we can now build our concrete mixer. I would like to start with, 3. Why not just have a block of 6 working here, and with that we can have the first 3 of them as well to start producing now concrete. And as we can see, this was just enough to satisfy now the... Oh, Concordia once again threatens us. Nice. And coal is what I can see right now is lacking a bit. Let's replace our woodcutter here with the coal. And we can do the same thing up here with the woodcutter that we built too much, right? So this one here, and add me now a charcoal burner here as well. Now with that, coal is coming in again. Coal is super important because without that, a lot of industries don't work, and also no bread production, which would, put a lot of things into disarray again. Let's build the next warship. We need to prepare a bit more here, and we could also think about starting now some watchtowers. These here. They cost you some weapons, but also some workforce. That's the main thing, really, the most expensive thing for these here. It's the workforce. And let's have a first watchtower here somewhere. It's not really about defenses with those. It's more like increasing our military score, right? Because we probably will need to add a few. And I would also like to have at least 2 here, so we can have one right here behind my sand production. And then probably one here right at the main street. Of course, I could try and do some contracts with Concordia to get my reputation up. The problem is she has primarily she's got war contracts, destruction, and 102 tons of tunics. I would so love to do this. I think we are pretty far away from this though. We got 40 tons, and my surplus of tunics is looking at 1 ton. Let's rather continue with some more tier 3 houses. And with that, we open up now that first line here. Cecilia once again wants to talk with us. Alright, she's now opening up obsidian gathering for us, a byproduct of pits and quarries. We need to research the obsidian gathering. And Latium's obsidian deposits are finite and replenish after each volcanic eruption. Use obsidian to hire Cecilia's unique resource specialists or to produce new researchable needs. Okay, you have met Cecilia of Sinis, by her own account, voice of the god Vulcan. She has offered to divine for you. Will you let her speak, or are some things better left unsaid? Alright, this quest and its subsequent objectives directly affect the behavior of the volcano. And with that, we open up now the research. All the way up here it is. And we can already start with the obsidian gathering. I would like to queue this one in right away at the front to finish this one and start obsidian gathering. This also gives me then, for example, a boost for the porridge stands to population, where there was none before. And it also gives me those statuettes. So let's actually cancel some of these researches that take quite some time. The ship I would still like to finish. The safe havens is something it's close to completion already. So these here. And just queue them in, so that we can continue on this quest up to the god of Vulcan. We continue with settling on the next island. It's also once again right across the channel here, and it only cost me 12,000 to get on Taurus. And this is also a volcanic island, so it probably will be affected by any kind of eruptions. And there's also a dormant volcano. So we'll just see what it brings.
A violent birth, a finite resource.
Tell me more. Deliver 1 ton of obsidian to Sicilia's harbor. So we have this one now unlocked. Pits and quarries will now produce obsidian passively.
Obsidian, the black glass. If you permit, I would like to hold it to trace
Doesn't take long for the first obsidian to arrive at Cecilia's harbor.
These hairline cracks. Something has roused him. A tremor deep underground. I fear Arcasis will erupt again, and if it does, then no one will live. Not even you, Governor. A sacrifice. We need a sacrifice.
Where's the sheep? Bring in the sheep. No, we need to deliver food. Oh, that's a lot. 75 tons. By the way, also contracts are open. I don't know if it was available before, but now she's got contracts. There would be a specialist on here, but 37 tons of concrete, that's a lot, so we'll just wait on that. And there are the specialists now, so we should be able to buy the first one soon. And right now we got some quarry specialists here, so they're all there for boosting the mining output. In the meantime, let's continue with Taurus. This is going to be a very important island for us because of the mackerel, but also of the sand wreck. So that's two resources we absolutely need soon. And I'm just going to have me a smaller town than here. Unfortunately, yeah, I really miss the commute pier more than I thought. So it's just crazy. And I hope that a future DLC brings in some commute piers for us.
It need not.
For the food, we do have a lot of porridge, so 50 tons of porridge should do it, right? And we might also take some bread, as we do have lots of that, so 25 tons of bread. With that, we got the food sacrifices. We continue with a bit of city expansion over here, as we want to grow the city. And I think this is a nice spot. This is probably for a very special building, right? Over here, this tiny island that we have there. It would be very central to everything here. And here we do have another main road that extends then over here. I'm already going to build that bridge here that goes then into this area. And this hopefully becomes then very nice. A big bridge. Can be a triple bridge again. And that goes then over here, right? So we might have this end then here and have another bridge going up there. And this should also work. Fantastic. So there is also a nice crossing here that we can use then. There is the food.
Ceres is honored to receive such gifts. I call you foresighted. A mirror to other rulers. The answer eludes us, and yet we must choose.
Zeta bids you to follow her to the caldera. What? All the way up there? The villagers of Sin stand at the ready, arms laden with your many gifts. She hasn't really told you much about herself. Okay, start the ritual.
Vulcan, hear your servant and the praetor of Latium. Nothing we built can withstand your fury. Feast. Sate your hungers and let your fires abate. This city is not Ambrosia. Spare it, and we will show you true reverence. We hope to be deserving of your peace. This I swear by the flame, by the names of my dead. I pray it is enough. Your people, the gods see their lives too. Back in the day, they would carve figurines for protection.
Okay. Research the obsidian statuettes. Let's do this. It's already on its way. So, the warship. Let's actually queue the warship back here. Wait a second. Get this one to the front. I would also like to go ahead with another trade ship. And we have finished warship number 2. So, we got 2 Pentacontes now at least. Because of course I would also like to go ahead now with the Somber Shack. This is the fish production that we need, the mackerel, for the garum. And the garum I want to get because it gives me income and happiness boost. In the middle of all of this, don't forget that this game can be beautiful and monumental. And we need the next monumental building. It's the theater, of course. It gives me a huge happiness boost to this whole area. And bear in mind, once again, this is without paved roads, so it will greatly extend its reach then once we pave the roads. For now, it gets most of my buildings in already. And yeah, I would like to build this one. 15,000 coin it is. And there you go. Makes my people so happy that there's no chance of riots anymore. And also it just looks fantastic. Of course, we should still add some ornaments left and right. And we could even start... Oh no, we cannot. We haven't reached the paved roads yet to have some paved roads around it because it looks a bit naked at the moment. Let's have some impressive columns, as they're called, left and right. Fire always looks great. And of course, always lovely to have a stroll on the streets.
That's another stick in the brazier, huh? I'm freezing.
Next, we finish the obsidian statuettes. We, by the way, should already have some obsidian in our stock. There it is, 6 tons. And these are actually big, right? So you need the artisanal studio for this. It's its own production chain. We also will need marble. Funnily enough, we have, or luckily enough, we have marble on this island. And we do have all the requirements fulfilled. So let's go ahead and get me a marble deposit going. Probably up here somewhere in the mountain area. Wait a second, we haven't used this one yet. Go ahead. Marble is really slow. It's 1 minute only, so let's hope that we can finish this. You need to, though, have the marble construction material available. So we already need to go ahead and have the marble mason as well. I'm gonna have 2 here right away at my quarry. Let's finish the mackerel production. And I think we're gonna go ahead for the garum to have... One of them is it's 1 ton per minute. And in Sinis we have at the moment a total demand of 2 tons. So yeah, I think we need to have 4 in total for the moment. And of course also start trade route number 2. And it's gonna be my new Pentaconta Hypatia trader once again between those 2 islands here. And it's a very short trade route, right? So this will last us for quite some time. Of course, we're gonna add then also sand rack to this at some point. All right, now we have the marble. So let's go ahead and build me the Calator. And this one has a processing time of 3 minutes. To produce me one statue, I guess. And it also has the need attribute. So let's just check it out. In this case here, there's nothing here, right? So this one just gives me the health penalty, but it gives me prestige, just in case we would need that. But I think the building itself, or the statues themselves, they actually give me a nice bonus then throughout the island. But I have a feeling there's something else to them. We'll just see. Let's add this one right away. I think I'm just going to go with 1 for the moment. And we're going to add this one basically just here. Make a nice connection there as well. So this is one of the new production chains. And yeah, gorgeous. Starting its production now, right beside my warehouse. In the meantime, the mackerel is in. So I would like to now go ahead with my garum production. The cool thing with garum is it gives you also a happiness bonus. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. However, we of course also will need another salt pond right over here. The garum bricks themselves I'm not gonna have here because this is my heavy industry sector. So here we're gonna get lots of steel and weapons and stuff like that going. So I'm gonna open up another industry zone and it's gonna be right here. So we're making a connection into this area here. Make the connection complete here with my potential cistern then in the future. And here we can have now this industry zone. We still have that wood cutter. I'm probably gonna get rid of it now together with a sawmill because we do have enough woodcutters somewhere else already. This opens up even more space. I'm gonna keep the charcoal burner though close by, but I'm gonna move it a bit further over here to this warehouse then. Next in line, we're gonna have then some warehouses, and bear in mind, I would also like to have then an officium here, so we're just gonna make sure that we keep a bit of space there in the center for all of this. The Garenbergs themselves are rather slow, 90 seconds for each one of them, and we don't need 2 tons. So I need at least 3 of these already, so I'm planning with 6 once again, to get a decent sized production then going. There you go. And of course, as always, we should really have a Vigilis and also a Custodia close by. And I might also have another warehouse here or here then, together with my officium. But we'll just see about that. Let's build these 2 here and then the first 3 Garenbergs as well. And get this production up and running. It's a nice little location here, but also a bit boring looking because, you know, we're gonna have a mountain slot here being used for a mine. We could already use this one, by the way. There's gold on this island. That is really cool. And marble then as well. And what I would also really like to plan ahead right away is my aqueduct. So we're gonna place the aqueduct then right here. And it goes then into this direction. And I think I'm gonna do it like that. Put it down. Here we're gonna need a small cut. And then I've already prepared the space for it into this area. Unfortunately, I think by the look of it, I would like to make it like so. Can I make it like this? No. That's a really strange thing, right? You cannot make it diagonal across the street. It would be fantastic, but you need to make it this curvy one, which looks a bit more chaotic to me, in my eyes. So it's a shame that this is not working. Here comes the aqueduct out, and then basically along this one here, making the connection, right? And in that case, that's the cistern number 1 that we can add then to this area. And this is providing then the health and fire bonus to this whole region here. And it's just really this one, right? There's not going to be anything else connected on that side. We're going to... Perhaps it's possible, but I doubt it. It is possible. Nice. So we can use another cistern then up here for this area. That's lovely. Perfect. Just gonna clean this one up a bit. There you go. That looks a bit more fashioned. Now, in that case, the garum should be coming in now. There it is. And another thing I would like to do now. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Diana. I've got more pressing issues right now. There's a volcano on my island. We've also finished the next research, and that is the God of Vulcan. Perfect. We're gonna look at that real quick, but for now, let's just queue in the next researches. That's a bit busy right now. There it is, the Medici bonus, 23 minutes. Would also like to go with the fire safety bonus, and now the Custodia bonus. Right, so all of them queued in. I'm gonna go back to Peregrinata, because here I would like to upgrade now a few of my buildings. We're also gonna need some additional people living here. And yes, we absolutely will need to have the porridges coming in here at some point. But for now, that's working. I think also the tavern... you know what? Let's have, instead of this building here... Here's my spinner. I'm gonna have the tavern up there, because this gives me also a nice population boost. And that's exactly what we need here. And with that out of the way, we have now some basic workforce for the resin. I really want to get this going, because the amphora reduces the fire risk of the area. And I really want to have this production then set up to get the amphora over. We have the option here of either getting this one here completed, but I think we can't do that because we don't have a river on Peregrinata. That means we have no clay pits possible here. Let's have the resin tapper though, as it's called, and this one here requires 4 plebs each. We need a few more plebs. Right, so I would like to get at least 12 plebs in. And the resin tappers, I think they make the most sense up here because they don't need fields, right? So let's just have this one go all the way over here to those mountain sides. We definitely will need them at some point. And I can already have a warehouse then here and a warehouse probably here. And in between, we're going to have these resin tappers. There's the research that they can use the meadows, the resin tappers. We might also want to queue this one in, as only with that can we really freely place them. By the way, also tier 2 warships are possible now. The trireme. Let's get 1 trader and 1 warship on the way. And you know what? Let's really go for it.
Is the basis of all things.
And start building the first aqueduct. As expensive as it is, perhaps we can finish it. We can't. Too expensive. It's up to this point for the moment. Now, we can continue though with the city planning a bit. So here we have then this main road that extends over here towards my monuments probably, right? And that means on that side here we can now continue with a bit more city again. So up to this point, and then we have once again a tavern and a marketplace. I'm still not used to have the marketplace on my right click button. And we're basically gonna use some of these nice blocks that we already have. I'm going to use this area here once again for something big again, right? So I'm gonna keep this space available for now. And here we can then continue. This is also gonna be a main road, but only a main road, not the avenue. The main avenue just goes through the town. You know what? Let's just have this one a main avenue for now as well, just to play safe. And with that, we can also have, once again, something bigger than here. And this one goes a bit further over here. But with the aqueduct, let's actually have it focused here. So we can just build this road along the aqueduct, like so, and have more city here. I think this is safer for me because here, I'm not entirely sure yet what we are building here. Monumental stuff, of course, but I rather have my city develop further in this area. Let's move the well a bit for now, and then we just continue with our roads here. With the main road extending over into this area. And more city that we can develop then here. And don't forget, all of them will get the cistern bonus. So that's why I really want to have this one finished as well, to maximize that bonus. And we're probably going to have another artisan district here and the city services. So let's make... I mean, we're already connecting with that part of my island now, so we might also just make this one complete and have them merge together. Since the warehouse is here, it makes sense to have another olive press here to get that bonus as well. And then we have Custodia, firefighters, and also our Medici already here and here, so they are coming together. And that means, yeah, we can safely go ahead and build all of this. And so we've also finished the first statuette that we have produced now. We need to deliver 10 for the next mission here. We can also enable now the delivery of statuettes to my population. And there it is. It's a new need in the household category, and it gives me that population, income, and belief boost that I really like, as a matter of fact. With that, we're getting over 2,000 on the income right now. Is it needed for all of them? No, only tier 3 upwards. And another thing that I would like to check out is how many do we need? Right now we're producing enough, but it's just enough, you know, so we do need to ramp it up a bit if I want to get those 10 tons over there for that mission. Another thing I would like to do is I would like to settle on my next island. We do have the coin, 26,000 it is, to settle on island number 3, Omnia it's called. We also get a treaty with that, a trade treaty with Zara, and of course I would like to do this right away. And with that, we have this one. It's important because it has the mineral deposits, right? And we definitely will need minerals at some point. Funnily enough, once again, basically no river slots. So just those two up there. Could be enough though. We'll just see. So with that, we need to create another one. This island was also very important for us strategically, because with that, we have now all the islands surrounding the main island, Sinis. All of them are now settled. And with that, we can easily or more easily protect this whole area here then in case of war. Speaking about war, we have our first tier 2 warship. There it is in all its glory, ready to protect the Emperor. And yeah, this and the flagship. With that, we have a smaller fleet now, ready for action. Very important also, let's finish that aqueduct and get us that massive 400 health booster we get out of that, and 400 fire safety reduction with that very first aqueduct now in place. This also though leads to more population. Hopefully we're not reaching that next city level just yet. But this is a major milestone as we provide it now. I would like to have another one then here for sure, and definitely we use this mountain slot for this side. I don't want to have aqueducts going through the whole city. You know, this just looks wrong. So we're going to have these one on the sides to provide another olive press here. And then we can also finish those service buildings to further strengthen our safety ratings. I like how the city is coming along. I hope you enjoyed this one. We continue producing now statuettes and of course work on tier 3 industries, and probably also go for Albion in the next episode. All of this with Prophecies of Ash DLC. Looking forward to this. I hope you do too. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to give me a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to 117. Once again, how very good of you to join and stick around to Prophecies of Ash DLC, building a Roman Megacity. Now, if you enjoy my content, please don't forget to like and subscribe, and we continue onwards right away with city building, more precise with village building, because we do have a bit of a problem. I'm lacking fish, and I'm gonna use this next beach area here for another fish production. However, there's always a price to pay, and in this case here, it's of course another smaller village that I would like to implement just over here somewhere. And in that case, we're gonna make this one close to the beach area here in total, right? And it's not gonna be that dense, so I'm gonna add a few houses, but not big blocks or anything like that, right? This is all getting, of course, readjusted at some point. It has to, but for now, I just would like to keep this one a bit scattered. It's gonna take some time anyway before we absolutely do anything here. So let's just have some roads connected like this, and I think that's already more than enough.
Citizens are dissatisfied with their lot.
Right, and you should not be unsatisfied. I'm trying everything here. Let's have a smaller market somewhere up here that connects the whole thing then to that main road again. There you go. And with that, we can add some fishers right here. Just need to have some warehouses again. Probably gonna go with one here. And I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, we have the coastal placement already. So I could theoretically place a lot of them. We're gonna have some here. Like that. And like that. I don't know why it snaps to the diagonal placement. And there you go. Got some more fish going and another smaller village here. I really like how elevation changes the characteristics of every village that we built here. Since every area is differently elevated here, it goes steeply up. So that just adds to it with that huge forest there in the back. Next, we have finished the research for my resin tappers. That means I can now have resin tappers wherever I please and get the full 100%. So we're gonna add the first one right here. I'm gonna need, yeah, let's start with 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one even has 100%. All of them just close to my warehouse here. Yeah, workforce-wise, this might be a problem, so we will need to do something here, upgrading a few more and building a few more lower tiers as well. Here and here. There you go. And with that, we got the resin working, or on its way, being planted now as well, out of these production buildings. Also, we need to readjust then right away one of my trade routes, not this one. It's the olive one, and we have the resin now coming in here, being delivered then to the capital. And with that, we can get another production now finished, and that is the amphora. This one needs clay. We have 21 river slots available in Sinis, so we definitely can use them freely. I'm just checking it out where we still have some space for it. And one is over here, right next to my statue production. Let's get this one going. What is my demand for amphoras right now? It's 2, so we absolutely need 2 clay collectors, unfortunately. Up here in the mountains, we can use another one. All the way over here. And now we just need the potters. And the potters is something I could have in this area here as well, where we already have our garum production. Just setting them up. Unfortunately, once again, they're pretty slow, right? So I will need to have 6 of them at least. Of course, the idea could also be to just have all of these fire risk industries on another island at some point. Let's start by adding 3 of them once again to finish yet another production chain. And this was important because it gives me the pottery that reduces the fire risk safety for every residential building. I would also like to start working on my next aqueduct. For this we need to move a couple of things around here. So, especially here some ornaments, so that we can make this a bit tighter. So this is gonna be a smaller area here. Let's actually delete this and get rid of these 2 buildings. Move this one up a bit. And with that we have a normal block. For the mountain slot over here. So I'm gonna get rid of this road again, because I'm not gonna use this for any mining. We're basically just gonna have another cistern here that is now providing then the city with water. Yeah, the main problem here will be, wait a second, actually start by getting out of town. Curved roads really don't work well with aqueducts, unfortunately. There you go. Much better. That is. And this goes then right into town. And we can also, of course, make another cistern then here for this district and whatnot. But for now, this is working fantastically, especially since, you know, you don't have full aqueducts going into your town then, like so. And this is providing water to this whole area here, and also more buildings here, and also, of course, paved into this area here. Fantastic. And I think we might have it all. Can we build all of this at once? No. I can queue in another warship. I would like to do this. And of course, I would also like to have some more upgrades, especially here, to maximize the yield that we get from these very expensive service buildings. Leveling up to a minor city with those upgrades, yeah, that's the price that we have to pay. And with that, we also once again reduce our city statuses. I'm trying to stay now at minor city for a while, even though only 2,500 more people is not really that much, you know, so we could reach this one rather quickly. The potter comes in now, the amphoras, so with that we get the fire safety at least from that area. And much sooner than usual, I would also like to build me my next monumental building. And that's gonna be right over there. Oh, sanitary measures comes in just handy because it boosts my Medici. And we have now the baths unlocked. And lo and behold, we can already build them because 40,000 is what we have. And this is massive. It gives me health and fire safety on a very large scale. And this is without paved roads. And I would like to do this, of course, right away. Somewhere here. And I'm gonna stick as close to the avenue as possible because I really want to reach all of these people here, especially once we pave the roads. Right, so we're not gonna make this one too far in. I think this one works, right? Make it like that. So make the connection here. How far do we get? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. We're gonna reach all of them at some point. And I'm just gonna have another road then here. And on the other side, it's connected anyway, right? So this is gonna be nice. And I think, you know what? Let's actually build this one right away to get those juicy bonuses. Look at that. Beautiful, right? I'm looking at the statistics here, the statuses, because we halved the fire risk here and also my health risk. This is something I did not expect. Why Concordia declares war on me now? It's a limited war declaration. So in a limited war, civilian ships and buildings cannot be attacked. Every war type allows for the conquest of enemy islands though. When an enemy governor villa is conquered, the island becomes yours. So she's basically declaring war, but not a full-scale war. She just tries to capture some of my islands. She's not going to destroy civilian structures. Her ships are on her way already. I'm going to send some more weapons over to my other islands. We should have plenty of weapons at this point. We have. Just gonna get this one here full, 100 tons of weapons. And yeah, while the weapons are on the way, let's just marvel at the baths again. It's one of my favorite buildings here. Really beautiful, really grand looking. And perhaps you can also still squeeze in some ornaments here to this area. I would like to go with a trimmed hatch as well. I'm not using it that often, but I think here it could make sense to have some gardens here also along the road, like so. I think for a bath it makes sense to have some gardens. Here in the front we can still have something representative. Some nice statues. Because Romans love their statues. And then here I absolutely would like to go for some trees. And the same thing on the other side again. This absolutely also comes with short grass that we can then just implement here. And let's build the lot, because then you can really see it visualized. And that hatch is not cheap. Of course, at this point it gets a bit embarrassing that we still don't have paved roads, so we might just want to add this one as well at some point soon. Alright, I'm actually still busy now with the war stuff, so let's go ahead and unload some weapons here. I really want to protect my islands there at all costs, and this means that I can now have, check it out, yeah, one tower here, another here. Don't forget, we don't have a villa here, so destroying the main harbor building would be enough to conquer this. I'm also going to upgrade my trading post. Together with the placement of towers, it should be fine. Since the distance is so long between Concordia and us, I have plenty of time to prepare if I see there's a larger fleet coming, right? So that's my advantage here right now. And we'll just see how that goes. 2 towers here are fine. I'm going to use also more towers on that side here in Peregrinata. And we're also going to upgrade that trading post here as well. And of course, on top of all of that, we need to build more warships. So after this one, we're going to push out another one ASAP to increase the size of our fleet. There you go. This is looking already really nice. And she's going to have a hard time cracking this, especially if we can combine it with the watchtowers. So we're not going to send them out alone, of course. They will always just fight in harbor areas. Especially in Peregrinata, building those watchtowers really hurts me a bit because the workforce requirement is rather high on these. So I will need to once again increase my population here. And we will absolutely also need another fisherman for all of this. And so she's already attacking and having a bit of a skirmish here, but it's not serious. It's not looking serious or anything. And yeah, I think this one tower could certainly not destroy that ship. She also started a land invasion, funnily enough, but it's also just some archers. There's more ships coming in now over here with more soldiers into Omnia. And with Omnia we have a problem. And in Omnia I don't have any watchtowers just yet, because we basically don't have anything here developed at this moment. So weapons it is. Really surprising from Concordia. There's my main fleet coming in. Because we definitely want to destroy those land units. Let's also just see what Concordia has in stock. Ooh, 44 tons of tiles. That's not bad. So to try and get this loot here. Sails, that's useless. And let's go for this harp area there. Here, the archers have been defeated. There you go, as expected. Here, it's a bit more of a problem, right? So, my trading post, of course, can shoot. But my ships will do the rest.
Warlike Pallas Minerva, I gave that you would give.
Ship is under attack.
Of course, doesn't really stand a chance. Could have also been much worse, though. I continue with doing some contracts because there's a nice specialist here at Sicilia's Harbor. Attack range increase, ranged offense and attack speed bonus of 20% for 42 tons of sardines. And I would like to do this because 42 tons of sardines sounds like something we can do, right? There you go. And let's deliver that together with 10 statuettes to Sicilia. My lovely Sicilia. I think she's gonna be good for us. And I'm not talking about anything physical here. Alright, this one has been defeated. I still need to get the weapons over though. Because without weapons we might be a bit defenseless. Let's build me a smaller trading vessel because we don't have any trading ships right now. They're all being used. In the meantime, we do have the concrete. Let's build me at least the aqueduct. That's 50 tons of concrete all the way over here. Then the source. And last but not least, the next cistern. And with that, look at it. We got a very positive fire safety rating. It's not red. That is already positive for me. Health is also looking fine. So I don't think we're gonna expect anything bad from here. Happiness though is another problem, as the bonus from the quest that we did 4 hours ago is gone now. So now we're sitting at 1900 negative happiness. But I think we can also do something about that soon. And yeah, with that, everything here is getting now satisfied with the cistern and with the bathhouse as well. Research-wise, we are also finishing now the bonus that we get from our service buildings, right? The fire safety, health, and happiness. And on top of that, I would like to now really go into the paved roads. Look, there it is. It's only taking a minute to finish. So we really should do this to finally be able to pave the roads. Let's finish the contracts and the obsidian statuettes.
You have done so much for your people, more than many an emperor did. Those who flock to the mountain, take note. We get all kinds.
There's the specialist.
Pythagoreans, Stoics, farmers.
Oh, it's a building
in
specialist.
their respective fields. Come
Ooh.
to my harbor if you wish.
Okay,
to
this is
meet
Sarah
them.
Nito. For a moment I was worrying.
Obsidian. You will find some of them willing to serve you for a chance to study it.
Okay, next we need to buy a specialist with obsidian.
Vulcan is pleased, Praetor.
They're replenishing every 10 minutes or so. Oh, this one gives me herbs fertility bonus. Looking at my consumption rates, I think we're really nicely calculated right now. Garum needs a bit of work, but outside of that, we're really maximizing our production consumption rates at the moment. Since we have some resources, let's continue upgrading the peeps. And that would be a few more here. Around the Grammaticus is always nice because you get that knowledge boost. I gotta be careful though to not upgrade too many. I really don't want to reach the next level yet. It's just looking too fancy there. These guys here lack something, and that's service buildings. A lot of them. I totally forgot to have a market and a tavern here. So that's something we need to provide. I wonder where. This should be fine here, as we're gonna pave the roads soon. They should all get affected by this. By the way, my income hasn't risen that much because we are always just spending a lot on new industry and so forth. Same with these guys here. Have another market here for now. And since we got 300 Libertus workforce, let's also continue with some upgrades here. And now we can go ahead here. Just looks a bit strange to have farmers living right next to the theater and the bath. So it's absolutely something I want to prioritize. Nice. And with that, we have a positive fire safety thanks to the hazard fighters research. And so it is that Concordia also offers me a treaty. Let's have a look at that. A ceasefire. And we're gonna accept. I'm not interested in any more skirmishes for now. She's too weak. We're too weak. We can't make a difference other than defending ourselves, so there's no outcome really out of this war. For happiness, we can add more sanctuaries now. I don't have a sanctuary in this area just yet. We do have the tavern here that I can move a bit further down. This useless well. And then we have the sanctuary that we might try to get in like this. Or like this. You know what? I think this would look the best, because we can have a little road then here into this area. And probably here, a little plaza. Just something small. This one. With someone nice looking at you. Yeah, it's a tiny improvement. And then absolutely there are those shrines of Ceres that we still want to add to this area because it gives me population and especially also health. Though with population, of course, we gotta be a bit careful here. And we could also have a look at the new god, by the way. Because we have him unlocked. Vulcan, there it is. Down in the deep fires that built the world, Vulcan tends to forge his iconoclast stealth deep and ever deeper. He is increasing the production of anything mining related. And he's also giving me residences grant more workforce. Which is really similar to Ceres' bonus, right? All residences provide additional population. So that's two vastly different things, because the first one is increasing your city status, while this one here just gives me more workforce. I think it might be better even. And yeah, you know what? Let's do this with all the penalties that come with that. Oh, actually, wait a second. I think this would be a bad idea right now. Or not. Let's try it out. You know, what could go wrong? Not that much, it turns out, because providing workforce did wonders to us, right? It didn't change that much here. It, however, changed my city statuses so that we have more breathing room again for the next city status. Fantastic. I think this was a really nice decision. And another very cool thing that comes with that is that anything religious oriented is changing its skins. So this sanctuary here looks a bit different now. What a nice detail, I think. It looks beautiful. What's also beautiful is that we can now pave the roads. And of course I would like to do this here, especially at those areas. And what's very important about this is that we can increase the range of the bath now with that. So I'm gonna pave the roads in strategic locations, and we do get a lot of additional health and fire safety out of this, right? By paving the roads here. There you go. That was another 50 increase just by paving this, and then also extending it over here. For happiness, we have the theater. Let's also pave the roads around the theater at least, until we're out of concrete, of course. It's a beginning, right? It's a beginning, and of course it looks much better. Vulcan is already getting a lot of devotion from my population. So with that, we get the firebrand bonus that is increasing now with the 5% increase here for residences grant no workforce. And the lava forge is kicking in more. I think this is going to be really nice, especially since it's also affecting gold and marble and coal. So I think this is a nice bonus there. The next one comes already then soon with the lava forge bonus productivity 40%, right? And another shrine that we can have. And then we get also another firebrand bonus here, 10% workforce from residences. We happily continue upgrading the peeps because we do have a lot of breathing room right now. And I would like to do this, especially here. Lots of claps that we can go ahead with. And then some more here. And also behind my theater. The Shrine of Vulcan has been unlocked. I'm looking forward to this. It's not a statue, but I think it's a fountain of fire. So let's build me one of them. And it's increasing the fire safety of the area. Oh no, it's a statue, as a matter of fact. I love Vulcan, by the way. Nice god that we got there. Even though it looks a bit hostile with all the red color. But we'll just see where this leads. The main problem with getting rid of Ceres, of course, was that we lose some productivity from my farming buildings and also my oil production, I think the olive oil. So we need to reinforce some things here. Let's go ahead and have more oat farms over here. Let's actually just finish them because they're dirt cheap and it just looks better when it's finished. We continue with having more wheat farms over here. Daywatch, nice bonus to my happiness. Research-wise, I think it's safe to go a bit more into the military trade now. We have all the basic ones here still, right? So it's all taking just a minute. Getting slingers unlocked, the repair crane unlocked, the carpet civitas, so the torching speed for my soldiers is increased. And also all the way up here, 10% attack speed for the towers. Very important. We will also need another flour mill. I'm still thinking probably over here, close to my city. And there's already a warehouse close by that we just move a bit further over here. Clean this up. And now this grain mill also gets access.
I can assure you, it is so neat and tidy here.
Of course, despite having this ceasefire with Sicilia, I still want to go ahead and continue producing more warships because you never know when the next war is coming along. Also, the pirate gets a bit more active now. We definitely need to have some kind of protection for our trade ships. One problem I'm facing is that the consumption of statuettes is already going drastically up at this point, so we more than doubled the demand for this, and in that case production cannot keep up with it. And the problem here is I'm already having 2 kiloturs, so that means I need a third one. The problem with that, however, is that we are not producing enough obsidian. We have it barely even at the moment, and I think this is not quite correct because I always have 0 tons available, right? So there's another ton now coming in, and it's probably getting then out or getting pushed out immediately. There it is. So 0 again. So we are not getting any obsidian surplus at the moment. The only way of getting more obsidian, as far as I know right now, is having more quarries and more iron mines. The problem is, why should I do this? This is a total overproduction then of what I need. So I hope that a specialist at Sicilia's harbor gives me some relief here. I'm going to pause 1 kilometer right now so that we get a nice and decent surplus of obsidian. Research-wise, the armorsmith is finished. We're working now on the tower, and this is also just a very quick research. Build a barracks and generate 500 knowledge would be the Legionic research. I'm kind of like tempted to go for this. So we need to have the barracks real quick. It's a cheap building, and yeah, we just need to decide where we have it. And it's a building that should be accessible, right? So I'm thinking about this area here. It looks nice, honestly. It has, you can cut it off nicely, and having some kind of military development here is probably something you can do. With that, we immediately unlock it even before we attach the road to the barracks. And just on time, really, for my power to come off, we can continue boosting the archers. Something I would like to go. I would like to unlock me the legionaries. Any other melee unit is kind of like worthless in comparison to them. And also very nice is healing while encamped. That is something we want to go into. Down here we have then the cautious greeting. You need to have the scorpions for this unlocked, and then we can go into this. 12 minutes it takes, and with that we can have the power stem placed on the water. Very important tag. Now, I've already said that I want to continue with the development over here towards that river, and that is absolutely true. We do have this main road here. Let's expand this main road over here now. Now, with the main road, it's a tricky, right? Because getting a curved main road is a finicky thing. There you go. Still quite curved, right? And this one here, I think, is one tile less to make this one even, right? And then we have this one going in here, but this looks a bit wonky now. We need to get rid of this one again, and there you go. With that we have made it, and here we can make then a nice triple bridge going to the other side, right? Let's do it the Anno 1800 way. I really don't like these shapes for the roads, so we're just gonna make a straight corner here, right? And then we can add some more buildings down here. I mean, this would be a perfect spot for some more service buildings down the road. What we definitely need here, though, is, despite its market increase, we need to have a marketplace here as well somewhere. And I'm thinking about, I mean, we could even have it here, right? Yeah, this would probably work out, especially once we pave it. Getting both of them together. I'm fine with some overlap, so let's get this one going here. We definitely still need a tavern for this area then too. Like to have one on the back of it. Oh no, request from the Emperor. Once again, she wants a donation. 18,000 or 15,000. So go ahead and do this. Where do we sit right now with her? 21. That is not enough to give me a bonus yet. The first bonus comes into play here at 25. So we're still a bit away from that. 4 more. So another impressive sum might do the trick with her. And here we have the aqueduct, of course, so we will need to build around that. We can either do it like this. Yeah, I think we can do it like that. Perhaps with a shrine area here once again. You do create... Well, it's nice for these areas here. Like so. The cool thing is he's really doing a lot of good things for the fire safety of my town, so that's something. And funnily enough, he's the fire-themed god, right? So we might also just add some braziers then to this. There you go. And with that, we get the whole neighborhood sorted out. Let's also build the ornaments. And also some smaller services, like the fire well in addition. Even though fire safety is totally fine at this point, so nothing to worry about. Next warship finished. Let's build another trading vessel, tier 2. We're gonna need one for Albion then. Finally, we have amassed some obsidian, 31. I think it's enough to buy a low tier one. And we would have, for example, one here with olive fertility, 50% increase. That is something we could actually absolutely use, as it saves me quite a bit of space. Of course, olive grower in range, get the olive fertility plus 50% bonus. This is, we could also reroll with real money. Let's try to get something better, as a matter of fact. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Resin, lavender, and olive fertility. So that's something. So I think the lower tier all have that. The Murex snail fertility is something I would really like to get, since we're working on Toga next. And I do have an island with flax available soon. And let's go ahead and take this one. This also completes now the next quest line here, or the next quest step.
Where normally it cannot take root. Plants and beasts. My students will show you.
Alright, let's meet our students.
Is restless. By now, I am certain you were meant to come here to guide us. You are our praetor. If you were to restore the old Cecellum, reintroduce the old rites, that would placate him.
Alright, that's what we're doing. Delivering some building materials over and building another shrine of Vulcan and Latium.
His voice is mellow. Heat rises from below. He is pleased with us.
And so another very successful day comes to an end for Sinis, and we continue onwards then in the next episode with finally going into Albion and also settling on a very, very expensive island. on our way to tier 4. Hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Anno once again to, our glorious capital city of Sinis that is, and we continue right away with some city expansion, right? We wanna increase the sprawl, and up here I think it's a good spot to continue now. Now the tricky thing with this is of course the shape of this island here. We got also the river slots that I absolutely want to use in this case, so we're gonna have the main road going over here. So I think this is then just gonna be a triple road at some point here, right? So in this case we can make the crossing right here, and it's probably going to be a double street going down here into this area, and here we could have a nice, area cut off, a little park or something, and then the road continues into this direction. Wait a second, here we want to make the connection right with the river that goes then over there, right? And this is all going to be a main road, and of course curvy. It's always a bit tricky with the curves. There you go. Making the connection here again, so we can then at some point go to the other side here once we are getting rid of the fields. And absolutely what's very important is that I want to have then the connection going up here into this area. So we might make another road then into that one, right? So that's that. And here we just have this road then coming together here again. Nice. And so we got a whole neighborhood coming up, and let's just build this one together with the marketplace, the pub, all these buildings. That's 92 tons of timber. And of course we also need the fire station, watchtower, well, and so forth to keep our city statuses in check. With all of this, we probably will reach the next city level then too, so we gotta be careful there. Sandal maker right here for some extra coin. Oh, the Empress likes my positive change. This is another 2, so I think with that we should have reached the next city level, but we'll just check it out soon. By the way, this one here I cannot copy because of one tile, but now it should work. Getting this one over, and then here it's once again a bit tricky with the shape of the road. We might just have something smaller here again, perhaps even an artisan, and here we just continue with some houses again up to this point, and here we just stop then, right? And the same could then be applied here. I mean, we still need to have some kind of service here, so that's the loom weavery. I don't have the resources yet for it, for the toga, but we can already start adding it right now. And I think here this would be a great location for the Windner. It also gives you this very, very nice bonus of prestige and coin. And with that we can have then also some bigger blocks here. Once again, as we make our way into this, a new milestone for the island. Oh, it's my god. And productivity 60% increase for all my mining, as we do get the next lava forge bonus. Something we absolutely should not forget is settling a new island. We have one in the center of the map right here, and this one's pretty cool because it has a lot of space. It also has flags, and it's one of the few islands that has flags on this map. Because look at that, the main island doesn't have it, nor the 3 islands surrounding it have flags, nor any islands that are closer to this, right? So there is almost no flags here. This is one of the closest one that we have, and it's a big one too. Of course, buying a big one is expensive, 157,000. We can afford it, but it would have put a pretty nice hole into my pockets there. By the way, research, let's kick in the aqueduct farming so we can get the productivity boost out of cisterns. And the question is, do we really want to do this? But I have really no choice, right? There is no flax anywhere. We could get an item with flax fertility at this point, but I think I'd rather just snag it. We're gonna need the space anyway, right? We're gonna need a lot of production still, and this one has it. It also has 13 river slots and 8 mountain slots. It's a nice island to develop. And we can also have a nice city here that I'm intending to go at least up to tier 3, I guess, because we need that production for artisan buildings. Let's also have the buildings built right away with the rest of my timber, so that this city here can start its journey. And with that, we probably will build or get the tunics then right away on this island too. Might even go for porridge since it provides more population. It's not really about taxes on this. Let's get my ships back home. And of course, we did also, by the way, not forget to implement to send over some weapons there too. So I do have the weapons, right? So I just need some workforce and the timber then. And then we can have it. There it is, Cautious Greeting, one of my favorite tags to unlock. Because with that, we can now move those towers a bit further outside. And with that, ultimately, of course, also just add way more towers, right? Also, we can protect our main buildings a bit better with that. There's something new that has been unlocked, and that is a coal mine that comes with the next bonus. Now, I dare say that I've been really looking forward to this, and the coal mine, yeah, allows us to mine coal finally on all islands, by the way. You don't need a special fertility for this. Coal is available on every mountain. And this is just huge because we no longer need the freaking charcoal burners. I hate charcoal burners. And I'm so happy that we have this one. Up here in... So this is not only then a farmer village, but also a mining village. Let's have the first mine right here. This one's producing coal at a rate of 2 per minute. Not the easiest work by far, of course. And with that coal mine now, we can theoretically reduce... Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful view. We can theoretically now reduce the amount of charcoal burners that we have. The charcoal burner has much worse stats, so health and fire safety reduction, whereas the coal mine just has a bit of health reduction. So I'm very happy to do this. And I'm gonna start right away with one here and those two, right? And the charcoal burner, though, they have the same rate, unfortunately. So we'll still need to get another coal mine going here then to counter that.
Your first soldiers think they're ready.
Oh yeah, we also got some soldiers now that I'm recruiting in addition. Let's just check it out if we have enough here again. We have, but barely. So a third coal mine still should do the trick. All the way down here in this pit that we have. But yeah, this will consume a lot of my mountain slots in the future. Let's also get the next sanctuary going. After all, we do need to have some happiness there. It's still too low, my happiness. And let's also casually pave the roads here. Increase the range of this one further, all the way down here. Fantastic. The latrines have been discovered. That's a really nice additional building that you can squeeze into these tiny corners there. This is where people can, yeah, go about their business, you know, and we also clean the streets. And let's just have them here, especially together with my service buildings. You usually can squeeze them in quite nicely next to them. Also, there's another one here. And with all of that, we have almost a positive health now in the city. I think we might even achieve that if I'm placing a few more of them throughout town. There you go. Plus island health, happiness, and, well, health, that is. Happiness is not that great right now. We might face a pretty big uprising soon. I'm working on the happiness, though, by, for example, increasing or paving the roads. Every time we do this, we get a bit more happiness again because we can increase the range of our service buildings, especially the theater, which has the biggest happiness boost, and at least what we have currently, right? So with that, I can further lower this a bit further. Yeah, with enough troops that we have now, well, trained, we also unlock now the wooden wall discount. And further down the road, this is very important for me. The maintenance cost while encamped is reduced. Reducing the overall cost of my army when we have them encamped. Because the further we train, the more troops we have, of course, the more expensive the whole thing gets. Now, for this island here, I would like to start now getting my next industries going. And we have, once again, the option between the two of them. You know, it's either income, happiness, or income. I'm going to go with income because happiness won't be a problem in Barbarium for quite some time. So it's all about the hemp, really. There is a potential coal mine I can only think about coal on this one. A bit of iron might also be something, but I think coal is the biggest addition that we have. So that's something I'm gonna use. Yeah, I think that will be enough for a sizable city, together with some spinners. Oh, and there is an unrest, as a matter of fact. So no matter what you do, at some point you just get this unrest thingy. And we'll just have to see if we can do it. Let's actually just get this one going before I will need to tend to my troops. There is also the irrigation now, so we can finally boost the farms that we have. And it seems like there is an unrest here. We have the troops close by, so I've put the waypoint into the city center. But right now, it doesn't seem like there is any peasants spawning out of this uprising. It's spreading. Continues to spread. So if we have them close by, this is a festival. If we have them close by the troops, we can actually destroy them the moment they spawn, right? And with that, they don't even get that big. Well, everything is rather stable right now in Sinis. It's time to finally jump to Albion.
You Romans probably think this place.
And here we are now, already, of course, once again. Let's start exploring the place just with Anno 1800. You can take your time going to Albion, so the AI rather waits for this. We can also extend a polite greeting to Arthur Jorgwin, the latest opponent now, and he's also giving us a trade treaty for now, which of course we accept because we want to start trading a bit with him as well. Let's go ahead and have a look at the place. I can really see a massive island over here that I would probably... Oh no, I think we know who's here. And I can also see that this map is bigger, so... Oh no, another uprising. Really? We just had one. My happiness isn't so bad. Gotta say, I'm really not that happy with this mechanic. Let's just get all my troops together. It happened in one of my smaller villages, in my fishing village, as a matter of fact. There we have the peasants. There's an interesting thing that we can do with 50 weapons. We can buy arm loyal citizens, right? We get a +4 happiness boost on all buildings on Sinis for quite some time. Weapons are no problem. We are jumping up to 3000 happiness right away. So I also just have to say, I'm still really not happy about that city status thing going up here. So these are just so arbitrary, these numbers, jumping between thousands to negative thousands to, yeah, to effects that I still don't really fully understand. Let's just get this over here and have some slaughtering of my own people, of course. What could be more fun? It's a bit stressful right now because we need to jump back to Albion as well. I need to get a good island. Of course, Arthur here chose the best island, so you really don't have that much of a chance here of snagging the best island because Arthur usually just takes it, and we just have to find us something else. We probably will get the worst one, right? Because the AI opponents are also really fast about it. Let's go back to Latium immediately and have my combined troops now march over there. This is a huge island, so it's gonna take quite some time getting over there. They have all the time in the world, you know, just totally wrecking everything they see. And I totally understand why you need to have armed police officers in this game. And even then, it's not enough. I wonder where they're going next once they have destroyed everything. Oh, towards the aqueduct. Fantastic. Destroying the water source of the city is a good way of getting the rest of the population on your side.
Our scouts have sighted...
Going over the bridge, we could... I wonder if it helped if we destroyed the bridge. Oh, you can't do that anyway because there's an incident close by. Okay. They are a bit separated though. So right now, these guys here are separate from the rest. Gives me a good chance of just destroying a few of them. There you go. And we got them really just smacked into this tiny area here. They don't really have a chance. But by the way, they're not disappearing yet, right? So they're just too high in numbers. They just will return. Could be another archer coming. Yeah, there it is. What a fitting place, by the way, to fight. And the biggest problem about these uprisings usually is how much they destroy before your troops get there. So it was just some fissures for now and some peasant huts, so we can easily repair it. Every time we win one of these, we do reduce the large revolt by a minute. And this, of course, adds up. The next archers come in. Should speed things up a bit. Two more down. That's another 2 minutes. 3. There you go. All of them are now fleeing, so we can still crush them, of course, while they're fleeing. This is dangerous because they will respawn. They need to have melee forces close by. We're just gonna have them here, you know, and whenever they reappear, kind of like, we will just get our minute. Oh, they're completely gone now. Nice. Seems like it's only these guys. Anyone else spawning? Ah, okay, there's more spawning. There are more spawning over here, but it's just 1 and 2 and 3. Might even be 4. I wonder where all these peasants are coming from.
One of our troops is under attack.
Get these out here. They're a bit under pressure. Oh no, they're fleeing already. Really funny how fast your own professional soldiers flee. Usually there's the death penalty on something like this. It's a lot. So we just need to destroy a few of them to get the timer down. Another 2. And if there's one good thing coming out of this, we have this bonus now. The price of order, I cannot see though how long it runs, so I think it might disappear once the uprisings are gone. Down they are once again. Might be worth it to also get some armor smithing going after this to get the legionaries in. We still have the auxiliary forces here. Spearmen. 3 minutes, so 2 minutes now. Next one coming in.
Your people are ailing.
A disease starting. I mean, come on, we barely have a negative health rate there. Alright, the riots are gone. Of course, the damage has been done right over here. Let's get the troops back home again, or back to the center. And how much does it cost me? It's okay. The cool thing is you can repair everything at once with one click. And that's basically it. What's going on here? These are the remaining peasants, I guess, that we didn't slaughter. As expected, we get the worst possible islands left. It's this one here. Very bad for building anything, really. Nice for strategic purposes. Also beautiful to watch, but building something here is just catastrophic. And we got this one here. And it's an island we already know. It's the one with a lot of swampland in between. So I might build my harbor here, right? And we're gonna drain the swamp to have one giant area available for city building. But once again, there's not a lot of space here to really do anything, to really build up massive productions for the capital. This will be something hard to do. Athor, as a matter of fact, already has 2 islands here in Albion. It was rather fast. Let's settle here. The first one is free again. Let's get it a bit further into the center, like this. Right, and then we have this road that goes then basically into the heart of the city. Over here at some point. So it's really a hard island here to do anything. But we're just gonna try it nonetheless. And of course we want to build then a road. Oh, come on. Get it over here. Like this or like this? Go into the center. Up here. This is a great location. By the way, there's no obsidian in Albion, right? So we'll just your own good old things. Up here, we're gonna have, of course, once again a wood production. There's also a mountain slot here. And I think last time I tried to settle this island, we lost the game. So this time, of course, I'm determined to build up a bit more. Let's start with those, and then another one here. So this is all gonna be reforested. And this one probably then here at some point later. Let's also have then our basic population. Gonna have here, you know, we can have a path like this. But for now, I'd just rather go up to this point here. And of course, it's important that we start with the waders right away, because otherwise we are not gonna unlock any buildings. There you go. With the very first and most important building, the cockle picker. Let's have this one right here. It also profits from the research that we get 3 coin out of it, right? So they immediately start generating some taxes for us. And it's super important to get this one going, otherwise your city will not grow. Jumping between a few places, of course, at this point. So I'm going to have my first plebs now on this island here too. Increasing the size of the city right away. And let's just have these guys here too. Then I can have a few more farmers up here. This. I still haven't done the quest to face a god here. Continue with that. The reason is the concrete. 50 tons of concrete. I need a lot of concrete right now. I would like to get my productions going for the toga. So I'm gonna get my 50 tons of concrete and some tiles now. To my Murex snail. We do have the Murex snail fertility on Sinis as well. The problem is I'm running low on beach space. And I can't afford to do that as well. So I'm gonna get the Murex snails onto Taurus. It has a beautiful large beach over here, which we are gonna specialize into that. Also, we get Hilaria, Festival of Joy, for 3,000 only. We get a income and prestige bonus for the whole island and the random specialist. But the income bonus is super nice. It gives me another 1,000 on the income for 4 hours now. And this also seems like an interesting specialist here. Happiness area effect of weaponsmith. It's not that good. You don't want to have weaponsmiths close to residential buildings. The penalty of fire is just too great. Fire safety. Let's continue with developing Taurus a bit, because here we are going to need now the workforce for my snail fishers. And we're gonna have them over here, as I said already. So I'm gonna get this road all the way up here. Cost me 600, but you know, the moment, or we don't need to worry about road building costs anymore. And I'm just gonna get my warehouses then here. And this is really just all about snail fishing, because don't forget, we're gonna need a lot of these snaileries. They have a processing time of 90 seconds, which is quite a lot. And in Sinis, my demand for toga is at 2 tons already. So we already need around 3 of them with a small city that we have right now. Can we have them like this? And this is okay. We can have them like this. And I would like to do it. To squeeze me in the first ones here. So that's the first 3. And then I can have... would it do me good if I place them like this? That's the question here, because I don't think so. We can squeeze in 3 here. Okay, then it's worth it. Absolutely. And have another 3 here. I hate that it snaps back to the ocean every time. So you need to do this again and again. But look at that. This is really nice. So here we can have a lot, right? This is the first 3. Then we can double it, and then we can double it again. So this will last us for quite some time. Let's have the warehouse a bit closer to all of this. I'm gonna have this one moved again a bit. Get 1 warehouse here and 1 warehouse then here, even though this might need then 2 warehouses, of course, since there's so many here. Build the warehouse, and yeah, let's build 1, 2, and 3 right here for my snaileries. The processing building here is requiring tier 3 already though, so we're jumping from farmers to equestrians right away, and that means I need to have these, of course, then in my great city. Onwards back to my Flax Island. Here I would like to make another road now going up into this area, and this could be a nice flax area. Alright, so I'm gonna have then 2 warehouses here. I'm thinking, wait a second. Yeah, we have the mountain slot here, so there's a chance that we can boost this with aqueduct as well. And I would like to have no ficum here. I haven't built a villa yet because it's not really worth it building it early on, so I'm not doing it. And we can still build the Officium though, and this is also then nice here. Together with, of course, what you always need to have, fire and police officers. And once again, we're gonna need a lot of flax. So let's just get this going. And the flax requires concrete and farmers. And it also has a processing once again of only 90 seconds. Which means we're gonna need a lot of these. And 140 fields, that's not gonna be easy. Alright, that's a lot of fields we need for each one of them. A cistern, of course, is something we need. And the cistern, do I need? We could have more boosting here then. And here. So I'm gonna have the cistern somewhere here. And it will affect then all of these guys here, right? And don't forget, the aqueduct can go over the farms. So that's something we don't need to worry about. That's a nice first site that we have. Let's build the warehouse and let's build our first 3 of them. With the flax. This one here 2. And I might even go with 4 right away. Which leads to production of 3. Make it 5. I don't want to do this all the time. So I'm aiming for that 4-ton boost. There it is, 4-ton surplus of flax. They look beautiful again. Pretty similar to the lavender fields.
Nothing from the land of reed here.
And with that we can implement a new trade route, of course, because the processing of the flax also requires tier 3 again. That is this one here. And let's open up trade menu. And I'm gonna go ahead with Barbarium and Taurus and then Sinis. We're gonna add a tier 2 trader to this one right away. This one has 5 slots, so this is perfect for it. And I'm gonna add now the flax on Barbarium 2 times. In Taurus, we're gonna add the Murex snails. We should already have some of them. Yeah, 21 tons, that's a lot. And I'm gonna get all of this then down here. There you go, trade route number 3 implemented. All we really need now is, of course, once again an industry zone for all of this. And it's the weaver, it's the dye works, and the loom weavery, however, you can build into your city. The problem though is, with the processing time of only 1 minute, you're gonna need a lot of them. So we'll just see. We would already need 3. And I think I can have one here. I already have one here. And I need one more. Probably not gonna squeeze it in too tight here. Let's get rid of some of these sheep farms now. Because with that we can add another one here right away along this street. And of course the sheep farms, we can just, you know, build a few in addition here. But we're full on wool anyway. We have too much of that. So you don't need a lot of sheep farms. And with that out of the way, let's get the weaver going. And this is really something that bugs me a bit. Why does it need 2 minutes here on processing? Right, so that means we need 6 of them already for just the basic production, right? 6, that's a lot. Here we have that slot available right away. So we're gonna need, I don't know, yeah, these many weavers. And it's probably even gonna be more than that. Right, so I think this is a bit wrong, in all honesty, but we'll just see. And let's also get a, because you definitely want to use some boosting here. I'm gonna get the Officium over here. I'm gonna get this one in the center here, just for the weavers. And of course it doesn't end here. You also need the same for the dye works. Now with the dye works we have a problem. It has a penalty, so I cannot have this too close to the city. And don't forget, this is all gonna be city space here. So I'm trying to get this as far away as possible. And here we had the charcoal burner previously. And we can now get this one over. I'm gonna move some of the lumber camps now to that side too. Make the connection here. And this is also just temporary, so I don't bother that much with a proper road here. And then I'm just trying to get a lot of them in here now. Looks like there could have been a mountain slot or something. But it's not there anymore. That penalty kicks in for these guys here already to some extent. I mean, I don't want to have him too far away though. And this is not even gonna be enough, but we'll just, you know, we'll just see how many we really need. I don't think I need an Officium here. I can still add one if I want to. And since processing time is only 2 minutes, I think one warehouse should be enough, especially once we get the upgrade, right? The trade route works. I think it's time to start getting the first 3 going here. The first 3 going here. Together with an upgrade. And now, all we really need to do is getting those loom weaveries going. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. And with that, we got the toga ready for action with a potential production surplus of 3 right now. So the surplus itself is only 1 ton. So we will need to, of course, reinforce this soon. These are some beautiful buildings, though. In the meantime, Albion waits, and we need to also get something going here. There's a mountain slot. Gonna use this for later. And then, of course, we should also get the marketplace going here. I would like to have this by the main road, and I'm probably gonna make another block here. Could be a service block then. And then we implement that one. There you go. Together with a bath heart. And this one you can have then right next to it, looking towards the city. And here we continue onwards then with tier 2 in the next episode that unlocks us a whole new research tree and also cheese making, because of course we want to get the cheese over there. It's the last resource on our way to tier 4 in Sinis. Thanks for watching, stay tuned. Well, it's ever raining in Albion. Hello everyone and welcome back once again to the swamplands. And we continue in Albion because it's super important for me to get going here. The reason for that is that a lot of tech is locked currently because we haven't advanced here one tiny bit. 1 inch of beer, I might say. Now, I would like to continue in the swamps. And for this, I would like to move as far out here as possible. This will be costly because the moment we enter the swamp here, we need to pay timber for the paths. And can't be avoided. I can go over here, right? Only spend 10 tons and then we can go further via that mountain slot and then continue into this direction with another 14 tons. There you go. And of course here we want to drain this whole area at some point. So I'm not gonna bother with that just one bit right now. By the way, one thing, when you're looking at the swamplands, this is really where ray tracing of Anno comes to full effect. It's just beautiful. I really love the reflections in this game together with the dynamic weather system. So both of that together, you can see the reflections of the moving clouds in the water and it's just lovely looking overall. Really nice. It's gorgeous to look around here. Yeah, once again we could rob my sorry waiters and take their stuff. I'm not gonna do that because yeah, you really don't get a lot out of it. 34 tons, let's go ahead and get going on this beautiful warehouse. We should probably increase my vocabulary for this game. And then we start with the re-choose. The reason for the re-choose is easy. And when we look closely over there, we have the re-choose. They give you the health bonus. And I had a lot of problems in the past with regarding the sickness. So in this case, once this town gets bigger, this becomes an issue. Plus, I don't want to waste real space with hemp farms, right? So the hemp farms would be on the normal soil, whereas the reed gatherer works here in the swampland. And this is much better for me, since we want to save that for cow farms and whatnot. Let's start with the first one. That's 1 minute, and with that we can already go ahead. We need 2 shoe weavers, unfortunately. Let's grab us that sexy happiness boost with 1 here. And then probably 1 on the other side. And with that, we already have way more than what we need. It's actually not way more. Might even plan a second one in. Let's try and get this one in. There you go. And then get us the reed makers a bit further out here. The reason for that is, yeah, we need more than what bonus we can get. Alright, so with that, we have this. 15 tons left. We're just gonna add another one here. Keep a bit of space once again for something tiny here then. And then we have a few more here. Here, we probably make then a double road. This is gonna be another main road that extends then over here. This is the row for artisan and service buildings. And here we can add more. And it's probably then stopping here, right? This is all gonna be service. And here we can just add normal buildings again. And probably something nice looking. This. There you go. We still have that limited war with Nivos up here. The thing is though, you can see when you hover over that, ceasefire sealed. So I'm not entirely sure what happens next. I guess we just have to wait for that ceasefire to be over again or something. Epona is one of my go-tos in Albion. I love her. She gives you the bonus to any kind of animal husbandry. And you also get additional population out of production buildings. The reigns of prosperity. Let's go ahead and take her. So, you see, I'm trying to add some diversity to my god, to my deities that we have. And there you go. We can upgrade. Hooray! And we only have really one option here that I want to go ahead with, of course, and it's my Celts, because we do get that cheese. And cheese is very powerful for your population. And with that, we also unlock a bunch of new options here in the tech tree. One of them is that we can finally use charcoal burners on meadows, so they just replant the trees automatically. I mean, with the addition of coal mine, it's not the most important tech anymore, but it's still one nice to have. And we also get a quest right away.
Some of the other lassies were planning a wee festival. Celebrate
And Iron and Fist, Iron and Fire Festival. Got no objective right now. There it is, 30 tons of iron ore. Yeah, we could do this. We have iron, copper, and silver. Silver is just very nice to have, especially since passive trading is no longer viable, really. We want to have as much silver as possible. Plus, we got these beautiful mountains up there with lots and lots of slots. For some reasons, I don't have any ships anymore, and I might have missed it, but I think the pirate destroyed one of my ships. That's bad. Not the end of the world, of course. I continue with a bunch more upgrades. I want to get my smith workforce going. A few more up here. With that, we unlock us a whole bunch of more buildings. Add some more here. And one of the new additions that we can go for instantly is, of course, the cheese making. And I would like to start with that. The problem is, of course, we need the wattle and daub once more. This is more reed gatherers. I'm going to extend my roll here. And then we just will have, oh well, more reed gatherers. Lots and lots of them. We're already, by the way, closing in on the end of the swamp here. So it looked huge, but it's actually tiny. There you go, a bit further over here. So this is all going to be reed probably, and then we'll just see what we get here. Then we have the Mudryer. They also need to be in the swampland.
Ceasefire
So
has ended, Eddie.
oh, yeah, there it is. Ceasefire has ended. Already. Up to this point, we probably will use the swampland, right? So this is going to be city. And that means that here I can freely use then, for example, my mud dryers. And I would like to have, yeah, at least 2 of them in this area, together with a warehouse once again. And then we have the laborer's yard. This one here requires smiths, unfortunately, and it has a processing of only 1 minute. So we're going to have a smaller industry zone here coming up already. And I'm just going to have them here for the moment to start this production.
Oi, give that back, I wasn't done.
Also interesting enough, the coal mines are unlocked from the beginning, also in Albion. So you can now go ahead and just plant them here to produce the coal then. Right now we don't need that though. Got some traders, so I'm gonna send 1 trader over to Albion right away with weapons and also tiles. And perhaps also some concrete, you never know. Still need to check out this tiny button there every time, and there it is. Off it goes. I don't think we're gonna need protection at the moment. This one's out. Next in line, we do have now everything ready for our quest here, and that is to face a god. Let's go ahead and deliver it to this area. More? That wasn't it. Ah, now. There you go. And there it is.
I think I would ever return.
A temple.
This temple looked a little different. I nearly died in this very place. How strange that I should forget.
How strange indeed. Get my ship back. The earth shook violently in Sinis. Oh, what's going on?
A tremor.
Oh.
Surely, after all you've done, it cannot stem
The
from
earth is shaking.
anger. It must be a reminder.
He's watching us.
He is watching us.
It didn't take long for Concordia to launch an attack again on us. We have, though, the new stone towers now ready for action.
It cannot
So they should
stem
hold
from
off
anger.
until my fleet arrives.
It must be a reminder. He is watching us.
Oh wow, and they're barely taking damage from these towers. My fleet, though, is arriving right now.
He may want something to feed the fires of his.
Why is she saying this again? Did we miss something? Oh, okay. Delivered to Sakellum 150 tons of raw materials. Okay, this attack... Oh no, she's launching a ground attack too. 150 tons of raw materials from mountain slots, ores and or coal. Right, sounds more than it is. Pretty sure we are full on coal anyway. Did she unload a bunch of horses too? Looks like it. And of course, those poor soldiers don't stand a chance.
I will hold the torch for this city now.
What? No, it's this island here that she's talking about. And soon later, they are fleeing the scene of action, the scene of crime, and we can return somewhere here into the center again, so that we can quickly engage into any enemy combat. Now, let's check it out. We need a Shrine of Vulcan still, the Shrine number 3. And yeah, this area still doesn't have one. I mean, it has the central space, but that was reserved. So, let's just have it here, between those houses there. There you go, Shrine number 3, so that we finish this. Oh, and we get the next one right away. Maintain 1000 devotion to Vulcan. Now let's check out how much we have. We are at 6000 right now, so we're pretty much at the maximum of what's possible. Of course, with a city of that size, it's easy to produce that much. And regarding the 150 tons, yeah, I mean, we have 150 tons on the way, and that's not even all my coal. Let's get it over there. Immediately back to Albion. We have the Wettle and Daub now. So let's get going on some cheese production. For this, we only need the ox farm. So it's a relatively simple production. It just needs a lot of space. And oh yeah, also, let's get this one up there a bit. Otherwise, we are running low. I mean, I could also get some eels going, but I remember that the eels, it's 2 tons already. And this one's producing at 1 ton, so we need 3 of them. Left them a bit further over here, and we will need another warehouse then. Sure.
Is under attack.
I'm gonna get it in here. Come on. Another attack.
This city shall feel the
Okay, let's get the fleet over. It's the other island that we settled on without defenses. But she's fleeing already. Funnily enough, we had the weapons. Just don't have to... even have the workforce. Interesting. We even have the workforce for 2 towers. That did the trick. The cool thing is, it doesn't need any training, you know, so they can shoot immediately. Enemy ships just shouldn't be so close to it, but that's it. With that, we have now all the islands fortified. Okay, let's also turn in the 150 tons of coal as an offering. that we get another milestone. Oh, that's Epona.
How the
Nice.
braziers blaze. Who are your ancestors, Praetor? For I suspect you are related to the first kings.
I might be.
Or favored by Vulcan.
I might be of royal blood, who knows?
If that is so, your claim on this province would take precedence over that of the Emperor. But I stray. We thank you.
Ah, well, my pleasure.
Would that we had had such wonders when Occasus first showed signs of unrest. But we must not linger in the past. Thank you, Praetor.
Okay, let's repair the buildings that were damaged.
Why, hello. I've got a bit of a situation here.
Ooh.
And you are just the person I was hoping to see.
Okay. She also took damage from it.
A structure is under attack.
By the way, there's more ships of Concordia coming in. Not too happy about this. And sail to Diana's harbor. I'm sure we still have a ship available. There you go.
A ship is under attack.
Busy, busy. We should not forget though that Albion really is my main focus. Large because it is. I've reached the next population tier with that. And it's still not looking so good on the waiter workforce.
Love a horse on market day. Turn 'em
But
out
eel
so
number
fine.
1 in here. Have a second one here. And a third one here close by. Still, I mean, you can actually have them really close together. Since they need way more fields than usually what's available. Way less fields, I should say. Nice, so charcoal burners can also now plant. Next research is something I like as well. Loading speed increase for all warehouses by 25%. I might also unlock us Minerva. She's useful for some islands. I would like to increase the size, of course, of my city here in Albion. So let's go ahead and have a bunch more here. And we're already coming close to this smaller industry zone up there. Just to show you how small that island really is. If we don't drain the swamp there. Weapons are in, tiles are in, and also some concrete that we might need. Let's use once again the mainland here to save some wood. Get to that side here. And this is the area where we're probably gonna set up now. I mean, probably. But we definitely will put up some cattle farms now. But I need to wait for a bit more timber. What's going on here? Actually a pretty big ship.
The die is cast.
Down it is. And she dropped some tiles for us. I won't complain. Let's also check out what Diana has to say. My ship should arrive any moment now.
Jupiter! What time is it?
There it is. Marble splendor and concrete foundations could not keep the Villa Augusta from suffering in the quake. A fault has opened up in the villa's gardens. The merry fountain tinkles no more. Its basin lies shattered. Alright. Let's investigate.
Father had loads of statues.
Ooh.
Can't say I recognize this one, but can't hurt to take
This
a
was
look.
hidden
What could you possibly
deep down there. And I guess we need to bring it back. Let's check up how much cheese we're gonna need in Sinis. It's only 1 ton right now. So if we calculate with, let's say, 4 tons, we are gonna be safe for a long time. That means 4 ox farms I should at least start planning out. And they need to be in the swamp again. There's a swamp slot here. Gotta be careful. I don't wanna get rid of them just now. Or let's actually have them over here, right? I think if I cut... Nah, that's not gonna work. I mean, city here up to this point, and here's gonna be farmland. It will work. It should work. That's 2, and with that we have then 4, which is already more than what we need. By the way, of course, the population in Albion also needs cheese, and that gives me another population income boost, so I definitely want to satisfy everyone right now. The problem then is the dairy, and this one needs, 2 minutes. So we need For these 4, we need 8 of them. And that means, of course, we need to start once again with a smaller industry zone here for the dairy. I'm gonna have them closer to my cattle. Like so. And then we're gonna also spread out some of them once again into my city. Here, instead of these houses there. A nice happiness boost. Over here we're gonna need another warehouse then. Have it right next to my tavern.
You should take your scholars more seriously.
And
If you don't even know what you
build
don't
1,
know,
2, 3, and another
start
2
finding
here.
out.
Oh, the Emperor.
I leave it in your capable hands.
172 tons of wooden sails in 19 minutes. Okay, do we have a choice? No, I don't want to lose that much. So we probably will just do it. Seems like something we can do. Okay, of course, what's missing now is working on that trade route. So for this, we can now implement a new cheese trade route between Sinis and Capaby. And what this though means is that if I get the cheese now in, we can see that there is this island here that's directly in my path. So if someone takes this one, it could be bad for us. So I might want to snag this one before an opponent does. Let's activate this trade route. There you go. Also, with that, finally unlock us the next milestones. That brings me now in here, so we can now use then the Albionic water or coastal production buildings in the water. And let's also get me a waiter workforce boost out of the villa. It's basically one of the only advantages we have here. Coming out of the villa if I get it in Albion, because workforce is tight. Now, let's get some timber and also some weapons over to that island here. I want to settle on it. It's also nice because it got granite and horses. So this is something I really want. Also because of its strategic location. Concordia, the most powerful AI that we have, is already at war with us. She will not be pleased about this. I think Arthur also might be angry, but he's usually not so quick about declaring war. Oh, look at that. Nice. The next attack. He's just relentless right now. Can we upgrade one of those towers? Ah, we can. Nice. At least we got a stone tower now. Ready? And the problem is these are pretty powerful ships. So. Wait a second. Corvinus? He's got nothing. Nothing to sell right now. And as you can see, not doing a lot of damage. Oh, nice. The trading post does go. And I think she's backing off anyway. There you go. My other ship is here. Let's settle and take over this island. And I probably would like to do nothing with it for now. I mean, we should probably get some towers going, otherwise they're gonna get it from me. And also my trade route is under attack, of course. Concordia is all over the place here. I'm already sending in some ships and more weapons, because we also will build up an army here before she does anything else.
Our scouts have sighted.
I need to have then my barracks. I'm probably gonna have them a bit further up here in the mountain area, where we can then start once I have some weapons in.
Waiting for your decree.
Let's also have some more. I mean, wait a second. We could also just get some weapons back from Capaby. I don't want to have a weapon production up here, because it's costing you precious workforce that I cannot afford to lose. So I'm not gonna do this. I'm rather just gonna send in weapons. Of course, what we still need to do is adding then a minimum stock of, let's say, 100 tons. Otherwise, that trade route could very well deplete my storage here. Alright, so the Emperor sales, that's still going.
I try to stay calm.
How many sales do we have? 107 tons right now. Still an hour to go. It should be fine. I could build me the next sailmaker here. How's it looking with my sheep farms? Still fine. 4 tons surplus. So this is all looking good. You lack a warehouse. There's the warehouse. What is going on here? I can't see it at first glance. We are also not full on pigs. So why is this not working? Rebuilt that warehouse. That wasn't doing it. The road is built. I think we're looking at a bug. It looks like a bug. Because this one here works right away. On the other side of the street. Next, let's turn in that black statue at Sicilia.
Where did you find this, Praetor? Because it would have been better to let it lie.
Alright. He's
This
just talking in riddles.
belongs to her temple. It is tainted with the flesh of men. A hound of Dindamine. Take it back. Take it before he sees. Now.
Festina Lente.
There it is again. And once again the earth took violently in Sinis.
This is a disaster. Vulcan does not tolerate the man-eater Dindamine. He's out to destroy her idol and all who touched it.
What could you possibly require?
You couldn't have known. I think all may yet be forgiven if we offer him repentance, consecrated with the ashes of Occasus.
Okay, there's something to do now here.
Ship is under attack.
Some things that we need to pick up. I think it's just obsidian lying around, right?
The ashes
Looks like
are
it.
slippery. It is like trudging through deep snow. One step toward Occasus equals 3 in the Eternal City. On the day of the eruption, an ill wind whipped through the streets. Debris fell, great rocks, as if launched by enemy catapults, and then dancing flakes of ash.
A structure is under attack.
Okay, volcanic ash that was.
Sometimes we find hollows inside the ashes, little pockets of air. I wonder how that could come to be, because the ash was everywhere.
More ruins. Let's repair them. And collect it and...
You have braved Occasus. The sacrifice, it must be wrested from the mountain, one in darkness with the Dolabra. Of course, you are the Praetor. I cannot command you, but if you do this on behalf of the good people, they will love you all the more. Everyone will know how much you gave.
Okay, as many raw material obtained from mountain slots ores as you would like to sacrifice. The more the better. Yeah, alright. Whatever that means. You just see. Let's go ahead with 100 tons, 150 tons. So that's just raw materials now. Bring this one over there. By the way, the first loading of ship has arrived, the first delivery. And with that, we're getting this nice, juicy population boost, income and prestige on top of it. At this very moment. Flooding my town as we're progressing towards, yeah, hopefully 10,000 somehow soon. Super nice to see that. Probably need more porridge too. And with that, only one more thing is missing, and that's the statuettes, theoretically, but we don't have enough obsidian at the moment. So it's fine glass or the writing tablets, which would be the last things. So we need either the sand rack, or for the glass we would need the minerals. Now, what boost is better for us? We could check this out too. So the writing tablets give me knowledge and income, and this one gives me income and prestige. I think I'd rather go with knowledge and income. So we're gonna go with the writing tablets, of course, which means we need an island with the sand rack, which we have is Taurus, that is not too far away. Also, Taurus has a nice amount of space for some apiaries that we can then squeeze in. Now, the apiaries we could also have in Sinis right away, if I rather have this one, because the writing tablet, the tablets, needs to be here anyway, so we might just get the sand rack going. Once again, yeah, Make peace, please.
Might do the trick.
The Empress did intervene now because it was taking too long for Concordia. So with that, it's now a final treaty. And there's also going to be a non-aggression pact with her right away. So for now, we're safe again from any kind of war. And let's also have the Triumph Festival of Conquest. Well, it's a... Is it Conquest? It cost me 4,000. The ongoing Festival of Joy, though, will end. I don't like the sound of this. Because the Joy Festival is giving me income and prestige. I think I'm not gonna go with the new festival there.
May call on the Emperor.
If belief, knowledge, or prestige. I'm gonna go with prestige.
This province must be pacified.
Great opportunity. Hopefully the Emperor will seize the opportunity to blaze with Imperial glory. So now we need to wait for the Empress to reply. And we can now make a choice on the occasion rites. Let's begin the ritual.
This is less than I had hoped, but I know these are hard times, and we must all make do. Even the god. Vulcan, behold your praetor, our divine protector. May he be tempered by you. May he become impervious, an aegis of your making. See for yourself the multifold gifts we bring to Occasus. Bones of the mountain to strengthen your own. Descend, descend. Turn back to your golden chambers. Send the Titans to sleep. Or if you show your burning eye, all beauty must perish. And how much sweeter is the ring of steel, the sweat of honest labor. Grant us your mercy. Protect our governor and our homes. This is all that we ask. Please.
Oh. And the earth shook once again.
Vulcan, this cannot be your answer. His voice is like the roar of an injured beast. He will not be at peace. I don't understand.
Stockpile food is now my next optional mission. And up here, Occasus awakens. Tremors and earthquakes will occur now across Latium. And it also doesn't look so good. Geysers are coming up, or steam.
The earth exhales. Its pulse quickens.
This doesn't look good. I think we might have a volcanic problem indeed. We have a price to pay for all the land that we seized. And we will see how this goes on in the next episode. Stay tuned.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back. I hope you have a cup of coffee or tea. Sit back and relax because, yeah, well, there is a new volcanic event that we want to check out right away. And as Occasus awakens, Cecilia offers to send out her acolytes to dwell among your people. Many in Latium believe that Vulcan speaks directly to Cecilia. The presence of a cult might prepare your people for the days ahead. Provide some food and nourishment. This at least gives me a bonus of belief and health. The happiness boost down here would have been much better, but 50 statuettes? That's impossible. So let's just provide the food, get the health and the belief boost. Very much appreciated. For a certain duration. We're still working also on these quests here. So the Emperor especially is the one that I'm looking to the most right now, because we are close to having the sails that we need for him. And I will probably need to get some more ships over. In the meantime, we will just continue building. I would like to use this area now. So far we've basically neglected it. And of course, it makes sense to me to also have some neighborhood in this area. And for that, we are probably now merging the capital itself with the smaller villages that we have here. So in this case, that's lots of space. We already have a nice sanctuary not too far away. I'm gonna move this a bit. I think it might do better on the other side, just here. There you go. Having this main road going over there, and here we're just gonna make that connection like so. So that we have a nice little area again. And then probably just have some additional services here together with the sanctuary. Get this one in. I think we might have... Yep, there's the Custodia. I'm gonna move this a bit closer here to the main road as well, so we get more in, and the fire station right over here, like so. Alright, so there might be some overlapping with the fire stations, but that's okay. It's better to have some overlap than having big raging fires in your town. We could... This is just really nice here for some artisan buildings, right? So we're gonna keep this one available and then just have a city space over there, like with these here.
For leading them into those caves. For all the fear they must have felt. I thought it was what you wanted.
I'm always a bit afraid when she talks. There's always a demand to it. And there you go. Also, oh wait a second, let's make this one into a full block like this. You have the space, and then we have a bit of space here that we can also fill in, right? And here we just have a double road that goes then into this one. The road gore has to continue somehow. And then we have this one over there. We do lack a bit of workforce right now, but that's because of the porridge problem. So that should be solved here by adding now more fields on that side. And with that, those people will get their porridge. Let's check out the consumption rates there real quick. And as I can see, it should be fine now for most things. Tunics are even. Peleos is even. And even with all the sail makers, we're still having a sheep surplus. So I can just go ahead and use one of these spaces here now for Peleos Felter right away. And I'm probably going to have this one here. There you go. And we can also have a spinner here as well, providing the knowledge boost and the income boost as well. Alright, my trade ship should have arrived in the meantime. It's this one. And I would like to get the sales over now. 172. By the way, Vulcan is now your exalted patron. Gonna check it out soon, what that means. 150, 70, and 72. Let's get this over. What? Why to Albion? I'm confused. This shouldn't be Albion. Oh, there's several ports, of course, right? So this one here works as well. That's just the one that I need. Send it over. And let's get this one here with the tiles over there again. That was a bit of loot that we got. Now, I have no idea what's going on with those pig farms here, because they don't get access to the warehouse. This is an obvious bug. And I'm really not overlooking something here, but I cannot connect them, all of them here, to the warehouse. But those two. And hope for the best. Let's get rid of this one again. Perhaps something works. Growing city. We have reached the next threshold, 7.5. It's fluctuating between minor and growing city there at the moment.
Vulcan, I beg you, stay your anger.
Alright.
Did we not give you everything? Kindness, that sacrifice should be thus rewarded. I was a fool thinking you could be appeased. You are ruin, and your voice is death. Get out of my head.
Volcanic eruption. this the end of Sinis? We don't know it yet. Pretty epic, honestly. Very cool. And I think it's calming down now again. Productivity of mines and quarries is reduced by 100%. Burning debris falls from the sky. The earth shakes. Work in the mine slows as the breath of the underworld issues from below. Nowhere is safe. Alright. And with that out of the way, with these cool sites, let's just see what we have to do here. We need to pick up something. We need to immediately start rebuilding what is possible. Not a lot is possible right now. Most of the things are burning, even the fields.
Have mercy.
Volcanic rockfall occurs across the province and can damage buildings. You can pick up the rockfall to gain obsidian. Mines cannot operate right now, and each eruption you survive increases the output of obsidian in pits and quarries. Wait, how many eruptions do we have? Let's just see. Alright, still the ash is coming down and whatnot. Still gonna take another 5 minutes for all of this. And I guess we have to pick up now obsidian. There it is. The nice additional bonus at least. There is a bit. And it's really cool that like literally the whole island is on fire. I think there we have chunks of obsidian. A bit further over there. Okay, there's a new resource, a rainbow obsidian inside a lava prison, a prism of color.
I am blind to it.
I hope my firefighters are doing a good job here. They're quite busy right now. Especially here in the neighborhood, it's still burning. You know what's interesting? That the whole map is affected by this. Even the AI opponents, their cities are on fire. So you're nowhere safe, really. We continue with delivering the sales to the Empress. At least that should make her happy. Another 10 repetition. Thank you very much for this. And perhaps we can also do something here. Whoa, okay. Protect 2 Queen Kareems. 25,000 we get out of that, plus a specialist. A really cool one. And since we have coin, we might also work on some items that we get. And after what seems to be an eternity, the eruptions should be over now. And now we're in the volcanic winter phase. The cold descends and nothing will grow. Happiness, health and fire safety reduction by -3. Also, plantations, livestock farms and fisheries have a 75% reduced productivity. What the hell? How long? An hour? Alright. This seems a bit severe. That means we can see a cataclysmic fire coming up in 40 minutes, and a terrible disease will also happen in 40 minutes. On top of that, we lose diplomatic relations with everyone because my parameters are so bad now. At least we get a new achievement here that gives me some more points in the Hall of Fame that we can then invest into more ornaments and stuff like that. Alright, so survive until the ash plumes dissipates. Help Diana shelter the needy.
The city is unhealthy. ideal conditions.
So right now we have this problem. At least obsidian deposits are finite and replenish after each eruption. And once a deposit is replenished, pits and quarries can resume. Okay. I mean, there's not really that much I can do to counter that much negativity, right? So, no idea. At least the happiness is kind of like equal. Pirate coming in here. What's the exalted Vulcan, by the way, now for Sinis? There we have it. With that we get the lava forge bonus, another productivity boost for my mines. At least that is something. I continue with repairing. Though right now I have no real idea how we can counter all that. That is impossible. For a full hour, right? My farms do not produce anything. Let's try to desperately buy... Wait a second. We can... All goods. Okay, there's only the bulk selling. Okay. Everyone in Latium knows you tried. The good people offer their support to you now. Simple folk as well as they learn the acolytes of Sinis. We get at least a +1 health.
As ever, we shall obey.
Alright. Didn't really add up too much. Let's buy the materials that we need to kind of like keep the city afloat, right? So we're gonna buy everything that we need, kind of like what is really important. Lavender, olive. But as you can see, there wasn't already anything in, right? So passive trading has been severely nerfed with the patch. So getting anything meaningful in here is, yeah, almost impossible. Let's do the other mission though that we have. So we still have some stuff going on. The timber. So that's my timber here. 30 tons, 20 tons of ropes, and 30 tons of tiles. And let's get this over to Diana. There she is. Okay, something else. Ash settles over Latium like a bad mood. Across the province, petitioners assemble at governor's villas. Too many people with too many concerns. You are but one governor, yet the work of governing continues. Ben Balion and the loyal clerks have worked tirelessly to sift and sort the pleas of your people. With the swipe of a tablet, your will shall be done. Okay. Even one's Imperium can only stretch so far, of course. In Ben Balion's estimation, it stretches only far enough to address a single one of these petitions. Your loyal clerks await the stroke. Libertus, plebeians, and eques. I think most of my people are in the plebs, so let's go for this. And we can commit to them for 50,000. We can give them disaster relief. And this improves my happiness and belief. The other ones, though, suffer a happiness penalty. What? This seems also kind of like unfair. For 2 hours? I cannot possibly see the outcome of this. What is the bonus here? No. Okay. It's basically the same thing for all of them. And if I do not address this, we do lose a flat happiness. Okay, this seems kind of like severe. Okay, let's commit resources to plebs, because this is the population I have the most of. And let's hope. It did tank my happiness though. The fires calm down finally. And we go for disaster relief now. Help Diana. The next help request comes in. Bread and olive oil. Deliver that to Lily Bayon. And let's just see if we have that. I mean, yeah, we have the bread. Okay. And we got 20 tons of olive oil for sure. And we also should sail to Sicilia. I guess these are things we can do. And we still have lots of money. Can I do something here? Income from residences. We can re-roll. Ooh, there's a legendary one. I still think that the prices of these specialists is too high. 500,000 for one specialist. It's a very good one, gotta say that. But still, seems strange. Really expensive. And then we have the plague coming in now because of our disastrous health rating. And I thought it would only happen every 40 minutes. It's happening now. We lose also reputation there with the Empress. Ah, God, what is going on here? let's use my troops to find 6 citizens.
No road too long.
We can do that here and try to contain it. Every one of them reduces that incident by a minute, right? Otherwise, we will have that sickness now for 60 minutes on top of everything else. At least we can help Diana now.
I have a plan. I mean, a sketch of a plan. Are you in?
There you go. And fleeing citizens.
I'm just a droplet in an ocean.
What do we need to do with them? There's the incident with the plague. Guess we need to pay something again. Evacuate the children. All buildings provide health and happiness. Oh wow, that's nice. I think it's the best outcome here. It gives me 20 minutes reduction. It has the effect of the Exodus though. And all buildings on the island provide health and happiness. The other ones are not so good. This one here gives me productivity reduction. This one here gives me income reduction. And this one here gives me happiness reduction. Evacuate the children is probably the best output here. Yeah, for 4 hours. And we get the Emperor support on top of that. So there's a lot of things happening right now, right? After this. And what is going on? Why do we get a limited war declaration by Athor now? He declares war on us. Alright. I guess we're trying to tackle all of this here. Luckily, there is a pause mode now, so I can play this in a turn-based mode. We're gonna tend to the sick people here, right? Roaming around.
Help is on the way.
And very important, before I do any of the other things here, let's go ahead and check out my Albion, because we have a war declaration. Oh, 4 pillars rise up to a model ash gray sky, swirling flakes dance in the light. Ash has swallowed the colorful mosaic. Cecilia stands alone. Ask about Vulcan.
Always I have heard his voice.
It's silent. Nice.
All my life I thought, think of the lives that will be saved if the people fear Vulcan. Do not begrudge him that one life.
People are hurt and need help.
You are right. Thank you, Praetor, for reminding.
So there's going to be a follow-up quest. What to do? We do have the fleet in, at least some part of it. Let's go ahead and build me some more towers here. Something we absolutely will need to do. To save my harbor. Okay, still have some, but we don't have any workers now. I guess I'm gonna stop the cheese production for the moment in Albion. We're just building a few more. You know what? Let's just build a few more houses. Because the problem remains now that we need the workforce. There's gonna be an attack now, right? So he's probably moving soon. Why is Athor declaring war on us? I don't know if this ever happened before. Okay, the Emperor also stays silent on the matter. I haven't started training troops yet. Do we have troops here? No, but I'm gonna do this now. Have some archers. I mean, we do have weapons. I could just have a second barrack building here and have them training archers too. Wow, that workforce hits hard. Add some more buildings here to get the workforce in, and I will probably want to slow down. This is actually the smith, so that's something I don't need. I might stop the cheese. It doesn't give you much, right? I think it will hurt us more than it helps. Keep the fleet close to my watchtowers. These are all the ships I have right now here. Better than nothing, I guess. Can we upgrade these towers? Nope. I don't have the resources for that. We'll just see what he's doing. We cannot protect this one, right? That's just out of the question. I think we can try building some towers here because we have some basic workforce in Barenburg. So I can try and add some towers now to this area. These two. And then we're out of workforce. Try and get a bit of more wood in.
Shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
This will still work, albeit at a reduced efficiency. And perhaps we can keep this island somehow. You go away, please. You're not helping out anyway. Warships? Any warships? These are not warships. There is a warship that we can buy for 22,000. That's something I'm gonna pick. Looks pretty nice too. Let's get this one also back into my harbor here. Would be great if it can arrive safely in one piece. Let's up the timber production for now. That saves me workforce.
A winkle among your cockles is a gift from the sea.
What to do? The mud rise I can also close down. I need the other productions though, as it provides me workforce. And we haven't chosen a... We have... Oh yeah, we have. Okay, we have Epona right now. We could switch to Ceres and get that bonus that we get out of the workforce. Give me a bit more. So that's something. Aether's not attacking yet, so we might still work on this. We might still work this out. Let's go back to Latium. Where the plague still rages, so we can still continue patrolling this area here. Especially the main road. And they will then automatically pick up any sick ones, right? And reduce the incident duration with that. 800 negatively battered workforce is crazy. That's because of the sickness.
Thus we embark on a perilous siege.
Alright, he's coming after all. Where? Oh yeah, okay, he's starting this one. That was to be expected. We will not be able to save this area, right? This island.
The structure is under attack.
Okay. he didn't conquer it.
The structure is under attack.
And he's moving now in.
Done.
And there are his forces. I don't have any soldiers though, right?
The structure is under
No.
attack.
Okay, his ships are going down though. That's good. I will not forget this, Aether. In times of distress, you are declaring war on us. That is just very weak. Okay, his attack on the capital in Albion failed for the moment. His forces are coming in now. And I'm still training troops, but they will not be here on time. I still have all my watchtowers here. And I have most of my ships. We lost one ship. He's coming in again, okay. Bring it on. Albionic loyalists, that's something. If we had the villa now, things would be much worse, by the way, right? We would need to protect the villa on top of everything else. There's just building materials, clan shields, okay? That's at least something. The soldiers now try to take over, of course, from within. But I don't think they will succeed at that. He continues moving towards this area now. My building here is heavily damaged. Nothing I can do about that.
Need to gather up more waders.
And now, the final curtain.
Okay, moving in now. Into the range of my ships. That's not gonna be good for him.
The structure is under attack.
Busy day. And I thought I could relax a bit playing Anno. But here we are. His fleet is not coming in anymore. He lost too many ships there anyway. For the main city.
The structure is under attack.
Nice. These are down too.
What could you possibly require?
So this was a total disaster for him. He's of course still trying to take this one, but don't forget he needs ground soldiers to take over the island, which he doesn't have right now. So he's not able to take it for the moment. And shields. Raid Rod was destroyed. Was to be expected, I guess. We still haven't finished a single unit yet.
Waiting for your decree. Neptune's finest. Ready.
Your people are
But almost all of his ships are gone now at this point. Nice. Okay, so that is at least helping us out here quite a bit right now. Destroying so many of his ships. So now we have the upper hand, at least when it comes to the navy. And we got some good warships here, right? Also my purchased one is still there. So let's just continue and chase down his ships there a bit. Oh wow, that's his ship there. Get it over.
Waiting, and now the final curtain.
Yeah, okay. The first... So he's not gonna be able to attack so quickly again, right? Lost a lot of ships there. Let's rebuild if we can. We cannot do this yet, as we're still under attack, it seems. My units are out. The first archer units. Fantastic. Gives me some breathing room here as well against invasions. Of course, taking him over is far from possible right now.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Okay. Ah, my cheese trader is still alive. That's something. I will need to try and build me a repair crane. There you go. And get my ships repaired a bit. Super important. Let's get rid of one of the barracks again. Costs me too much workforce. And let's also stop queuing in so many soldiers. I need to get the economy online again. Otherwise we're gonna lose the goods here soon. Okay. That's that. Alright, Albion at least a bit safe for now. Let's head back to Latium because there's so much stuff to do over here because my city is totally crumbling right now. There's just the plagues, the fires. Now we're running out of goods, which is reducing the workforce. And my tax income is also gone at this point.
Some of the necessary materials.
Passive trading is not getting us any goods in, so I cannot do anything here. I can only hope that one of these quest lines is doing anything for us.
What could you possibly require?
The thing is, patrolling doesn't work, right? You need to collect them manually to get rid of them, to collect them. Which is a bit of a shame.
Help is on the way.
Would have been a nice min-maxing thing here, but okay. I need to collect a few more to reduce that incident, otherwise the city is truly lost.
No road too long. Prefectus.
The next delivery can be made.
This sample can be free of charge.
No, there it is. Deliver what?
This is not anything I can trust to the families.
The fleeing citizens? Oh, to the Queen Kareem. Okay. What is that? Deliver them over there to this ship there. Now she wants weapons and ropes. Oh, come on. For what? I don't even know what the rewards are. The plague is gone. At least that's something. Let's rebuild everything that we have. Why can I not rebuild? We lack the timber. Alright. Luckily, we do have lots of islands surrounding us with full timber. So we will just get it from them. By the way, these cities don't have a problem, right? It's just the capital, really, that is crumbling right now. It's a good thing that we had a lot of denarii in our deposit on our account. Would have been far worse if we would have also had to face bankruptcy now. Just glad that this didn't happen. And there's another 150 tons of timber. We're gonna get this one here in addition. And then we need to head back to Albion again. Once more. Oh! There's still... Nah, he's got a new fleet already. There's no way I can save this island. He's waiting here for my ships. And I can't afford to lose just a single one. Can we buy a new ship? Yeah.
A good investment.
Let's get this ship over. Troop-wise, I'm not gonna do anything. Because I need the workforce for my towers to work. It's okay. We lost the island then. We will reconquer it. I've never faced such a strong Aether before, so he's expanding to his third island with that. You know what? Let's try and take it.
Under attack.
Try and save it. It's not lost yet. It might be lost. Nothing we can do. Unbelievable.
Under attack.
Let's destroy these units here. And we still can get our troops over and reconquer it. Absolutely possible, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Take down some more ships here to secure the channel again. And then they're fleeing now, so this island basically is unoccupied. Then we're heading back, take the archers and take back this island here. I'm not gonna allow this. In the meantime, in Latium we have once again some quests to finish here. The Oleum to the Mad Cook, who's waiting over here. And this gives me a happiness and population boost for a while. Look at all these bonuses I have right now. Right, out of the quests that we are doing right now, out of money that we paid for some of these bonuses. This leads to a very good city status for health and happiness. Not so much yet for the fire safety. The volcanic winter is not helping us here. It's only for 12 minutes now. We also have the finishing here, but that's okay. I'm delivering also now the freed citizens. Perhaps this gives me something. Oh, wow. Happiness from tavern supplied. Health from tavern supplied. This is a very good item. And she's also giving me something. Attendant Graver. Productivity 20% for staturates. Oh, that's nice. Let's also get this one back home. So far so good. What a devastating episode. What a stressful episode. I got a cold coffee now because I didn't drink it. And at least it's looking a bit stabilizing now. I need to wait for the winter to end, then my plantations start working again, and then we get the workforce up. For the next volcanic eruption, we need way more stockpiles. I know this. And yeah, oof, this isn't over yet. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone and welcome back to Volcanic Winter on Sinis right now as we continue trying to fix our city. Some of you have been pointing out, rightfully so, that of course we still have some shrines left. So I can add those shrines to give me a health bonus and a fire bonus right away to the surrounding area. And I'm just gonna aimlessly plaster it through my town. There's another nice location here. The cool thing is we could add it like this, right? Or like this. Let's make it like this and have the road extend, right? So with that we get this whole area here covered. This is reducing then the fire risk of the surrounding area by quite a bit, as a matter of fact. Especially here in the town center, it might be worth adding this one here, like to this house there. Instead of that, we also have this shrine then. Gives me another negative, or another 100 increase in fire safety. And probably here instead of this one there. There you go. The health bonus is also super nice, so this just adds to this. Yeah, it's gonna be another 8 minutes before it's over, and only then do we see some real recovering here. There should be, there it is, more wood over, so we can continue repairing whatever we have here on this island here, right? But that's it. Nothing more I can do for the moment. Let's head back to Albion immediately, where a second crisis is going on right now, and that's of course Athra. Now Athra tried to rush to use the weakness we have from the volcanic eruption and tried to go into war with us, or actually declared war on us, and tried to take over some islands. He succeeded with this one here, but we crushed his main fleet. So right now I'm gonna get this one back. We do have troops now coming over here. There it is. And these troops will now try and take back this island. In the meantime, I saw that Athra doesn't really have the best harbor defenses. So why not try and wreak some havoc on him, right? So his main island here is looking not that well defended. So we can get over here and just destroy a few things and make sure that he's not rebuilding or repairing so quickly. He's got another island over here. Not entirely sure where the harbor is. Don't even see it. Takeover is in progress. This will still take some time. And my fleet in the meantime arrives at the harbor. I would like to take down his docks there. Oh yeah, I spent the money to take it over. There you go. Let's just see. Hopefully it's not doing too much damage there. Nice. Alright. Took down his main defense there. And with that we can now safely destroy the rest here. And he thought he could get away with this. Oh wow, he rebuilt it already. That's cheaty. I was still in the area. What? He should not have been able to do this. My forces were still very close to this. I can't rebuild things when enemy units are close by. Okay, volcanic bloom. We have reached a new era for Sinis, a new time. So the winter has ended. The volcano is at rest, though it may stir again. All farms in Latium benefit from the fertile ash. The productivity has increased. Alright. Pits and quarries yield increased amounts of obsidian as a byproduct as well. Let's get my ships back home here. How long is this freaking limited war declaration still going? Demanding that you appoint a loyal and trustworthy priest of the imperial cult to the city of Sinis. Who do we want? Belief, prestige, and happiness. Oh, happiness reduction. It's 200 though. It's a flat happiness reduction for 10 reputation with the Empress. I think I'm gonna go with this. Shouldn't be too severe. Let's head back immediately to Sinis. There you go. We're sitting at 6,500 happiness now. Health and fire safety. And we're in the bloom phase. This will last indefinite, it seems. Scales with the level of volcanic soil. And gives me productivity boost for all farms. The problem is now, my farms have no workforce. So how do I get production back online?
That is more than we could hope for.
So after 3 eruptions, the volcanic soil reaches level 3. Using research, you can unlock higher levels up to level 5. And for each level, your Latium farms receive 10% bonus, and all obsidian deposits provide increased yields. And this is permanent. Nice. It's in my research tree, so we could go up here to Prophecy of Ash. Here now. Make use of 3 Sicilia specialists. We need that here to unlock us the next levels here. And we can also house patricians. That's the demand here. So we still cannot research that. How do I get my workforce now online? That is the major question, right? Because everything is disabled right now. And I think this is also a bit of a design flaw, right? Because this happens now every time a volcano crashes or erupts. And do I really need to now, oh no, min-max everything here? It would probably be safe to disable all of... this is so much though. My hemp farms, all of my grain farms. I have no idea right now. I could stop the consumption of fish, porridge, and bread for my higher tier population. Right, so it's all about this. And for my plebeians as well. I'm gonna stop the consumption of this, so that I lower the demand for fish and porridge, so that we might get something in here. But my production right now is at 0 because I don't have the workforce. Alright, so I will need to get this from somewhere else where I'm already producing some of these goods. Like, we have 100 tons of sardines on Taurus. Let's get this one right away. So this is the only way to jumpstart Sinis back online. Let's get 100 tons of sardines and get this one in. This will tremendously increase my workforce again. And with that, hopefully also my farms start working. There it is, 100 tons. And look at that. Now we're getting somewhere again. Just providing fish unfortunately did not make a huge difference. The next thing I need to do is delivering also some porridge. Now, the only city that would be enabled or would be possible for this is Barbirum, because here we do have a sizable city that actually has some workforce. And also for this we will need to, of course, increase the neighborhoods once again. So I need to expand this a bit to get me the workforce in that we need. And trying to get this up. We are a bit under pressure now, right? Because we are dropping on coin quite quickly. So I'm gonna build me some more neighborhoods here, all close to the marketplace. We can add another fisherman here to counter that. And then I will need to have some kind of production for oats. And I'm gonna have this one right here then as well. And let's just try and provide some farms here. Doesn't need to be much, you know. So I'm looking at, let's say, 30 tons of porridge that we can use. So that we have the production for this up and running. By the way, we don't have a god yet on Barbirum, so Ceres makes the most sense. She's all about the farming bonus that we need. And it also gives me a nice additional research bonus. And we unlock the devotional research that gives me a shrine permit increase. I'm still also looking at the grammaticus increase. We don't have that yet. We need Romans for that in Albion. And I'm just gonna go ahead and add me some more here. Shrine of Ceres, another festival. Where? In Barbirum. Alright. 4. Wait, doesn't give me anything. Okay, let's disable the porridge though for the plebs. I don't want to have them profit from this. And there is something now coming in. The ship should be coming in soon. And it will bring then back some of that, right? Still not working, so... We are also gonna run out of sardines now again. Because still nothing works. The next thing we could do So first of all, yeah, the ships don't cost me workforce. The soldiers cost me the most workforce, as a matter of fact. Each one of them cost me 44, right? So that's 200 farmers sitting here right now in soldiers. But I'm not gonna disband my military. We rather will just continue deactivating whatever we can. But farmer-wise, there's really not that much room. Most of them are using plebs now.
There aren't enough of us.
Most farms are already disabled. This is plebs. So we really need the porridge.
On my way to rank.
This is something where passive trading in the past would have really gave us a lot of bonuses. The problem is it's unusable, so no one is trading with us. Back in Albion, I'm still hoping that this limited war is over soon. So we just need to survive as long as possible, and the Emperor will intervene. Or the Empress. We still keep that island here too, and he has been pretty inactive for the moment. Let's try to destroy some of his ships there again. Basically chasing him down there a bit. For the city itself, we have the eel and the cockles. I need more. And we can still squeeze one more in here. But that's it. I can have another one here. Fantastic. Doesn't look nice right now, but it's all I can do. I cannot build them up somewhere else, otherwise the enemy ships would always destroy them. And I will need another eel grabber. Somewhere over here. Oops. Make it like that. Okay. This is working. Get rid of that barrack here. And let's also... I mean, I've already deactivated all of my lumber industry here. I can only provide some shrines now if I have the resources. We do have the resources as a matter of fact. So I would like to do this. I'm gonna have maybe one shrine here. Another shrine here. This is plenty of additional workforce now. Coming out of that. I can also start using some specialists. Let's build an officium here in this district here full of liberty, because we have an item, and that is the that is him, Truco Tutu, the subjugating Subudex, and he is increasing the workforce from liberty by 30% in the surrounding area. So we might just use him on this villa, on this. And next. The happiness bonus, health bonus, knowledge bonus is nice. I'm looking at something that gives me workforce there again. Extractors need less workforce. No. Nothing else really works. So we can also apply this one to the tavern. That provides now more happiness to the surrounding area. Next, there's the resource. There's porridge. So we have now sardines. And also porridge coming in. And please let that be enough. It's 2 resources now. We are consuming porridge at a steady pace of 9, so we're not going to survive too long with that. But we're going to survive a bit. Hopefully enough so that things are working again. Very good. The workforce shortage here is gone. I'm going to reactivate now my porridge kitchens and my porridge farms. This looks good. And we're positive again. And positive on the workforce. The economy comes back alive 20 minutes after volcanic winter ended. The porridge production works again. Let's reactivate my hemp plantations. The other thing we need, I think we still have a lot of grain. No, we're out of it. Let's activate all of my grain farms again. They work as well. And my lavender farms are also working again. And we're still looking good on the farmers for the moment. And we finally have a positive production again for the most basic goods. Fantastic. But don't forget that porridge, fish and bread are disabled for the equities right now. For of course a very good reason. Ship production resumes. I'm gonna stop this one though for now. And I would also like to deliver now the marble to Sakellum port. Because here we can now, I think, repair the temple.
The Sasellum.
Yeah, there it is.
It is just as it was, but I
She's still twisted. Do we have a celebration?
During that long winter, they know your people, and I know. Thank you.
Okay, we need to reach now volcanic fervor to unlock the festival for this. Which we're doing right now because we also finished some quests and we're already sitting at 100 and deliver 75 tons of plants to get another 100 fervor. I guess flax could count. We have a lot of that. And, oh my goodness, okay. Deliver also that rainbow obsidian to her. I think we have one.
Now it is safe to shovel the ashes of Occasus. Send us your gardeners. It is very useful.
There it is. To get a bit more fervor out. And build 5 more shrines to get another 150 fervor. Oh, that would be enough already. Do we have the capacity?
If you permit.
Ah, only 4 we can build. We don't have the capacity of that. I would need to research more shrine capacity. It's this one here. Let's queue this one in.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
But honestly, I've been enjoying the aftermath of the volcanic eruption. It was really complicated and a nice puzzle to solve. But we're now back on track with the city itself and our economy. By the way, we got lots of concrete. We're capped on this. So I would like to, celebrate the occasion also by paving more roads now. So we can, for example, complete the paving of this whole area and of this whole area here. There you go. And on top of that, I would also like to continue pave now the main road here all the way down. So have a proper looking city coming out of this. Fantastic. Bear in mind though, this avenue, we might still cut the middle and add some ornaments then, but that's something for later. Right now, I want to focus on other things. We have reached the next fervor level here with the lava forge bonus, and the workforce from residences comes in next. I'm really looking forward to this. We're gonna need a few more shrines for this, however. So let's add another shrine here. Here we do have a lot. Let's have another shrine here instead of this house. All of this increases my rating, so that's good. And I think my new neighborhood here could also use a shrine. Yeah. There you go. And there we are also here, delivering those resources.
We know how.
And the rainbow obsidian we can also deliver now. And with that, we have unlocked everything for that festival.
If you allow it, the Vulcanalia will begin. We will
I allow it.
burn the dead with dignity and tell the stories of their lives. They will live on as long as we remember.
The Lady Augusta has bid you join her.
Perhaps this is what I failed to see, having spent too much time alone. Rage is not punishment. Grief is not failure. The gods feel as we do. We cannot help what we feel. We can only try to save those caught in the storm. I must not waste my life contemplating what might have been. I will rebuild. Lives, homes, shelter. And you, Governor? No, I have no right to ask. But I am sure they will talk of it 1,000 years from now.
Oh my, I need to sail there once again. Just sail away from it. The Vulcanalia has started now in Sinis. The shrine limit has been increased, and I can also enable sardines and porridge again for the plebs to also get me that workforce in once more. And let's also get the reward.
I want you to meet Ophelia.
A legendary specialist Ophelia. Productivity of workforce upkeep 50% boost and reduction to quarries, pits and mines in range. Alright. The problem with that is, of course, that these items have a very limited range and mines and pits are far away from each other. So I would call myself lucky if I'm able to even boost 2 buildings with that. So Unfortunately, I'm not super happy with those items there sometimes. Of Rage and Redemption completed, and with that we've also finished the main quest line of this DLC. This gives me once again more points that we can now use. One of the rewards I absolutely want to get from this is of course now the Triumphal Arc. I haven't used this one ever before, and we can now unlock this one finally for all these points. A new monumental ornament. I'm gonna place this one here for the moment. This will be a great ornament then for the entrance to the Colosseum, I think, right? So this is something where we can have it then, absolutely. Do I have enough resources? Then let's pave the roads here too. I do. So this looks a bit better overall. And just behind that we can have then the Grand Colosseum.
I have time for another bath today. I only have 3.
It's time to turn my attention once again to Albion. I would like to continue on my journey to the Aldermen. And for this we need to provide now another resource, and it's the Torques that I'm looking forward to because it only needs copper. And we have copper on this island. Let's first of all re-enable our lumber production. Also burning for some strange reasons. And I love this game. Everything is just always burning for me. And why are you destroyed? There you go. We have the workforce. To get me some timber in again. Arthur I'm still afraid of course. So that's not his fleet, luckily. He's got some more ships over here now. I wonder why the Empress though doesn't force a peace now. Because this has been going on for way too long at this point. It still wouldn't work, right? So I still can't do anything here. We're sitting at 46 reputation with her. So we're closing in on the next bonus. Still, she doesn't help us. So I'm gonna continue purchasing warships wherever possible. And I might send some more over from Sinis. Now let's start with that production. And the cool thing here is that we have the copper mine, right? And we can now use the coal mine for this on top of that, right? Yes. We don't need to have these freaking charcoal burners anymore. And that's now 2 tons of coal and 2 tons of copper to produce me. Yeah, we can at least afford 3 of the wire twisters with that. And we're gonna have them right here as well, because they just have that nasty penalty. And that's it. That's a whole new production with that already up and running, which will provide me then income and prestige and finish the fashion category. Last but not least, we need the drinking horns or the clan shields. Now, I remember distinctly that we looted clan shields, but I think that's already over again. The next would be now to have the drinking horns. That's the tin. And this is where this island here comes in, because here we do have tin and granite. So we cannot get this one going here, nor can I get the clan shields going here. So here we absolutely need to use another island. This passive trade will not provide me these items anymore. These resources. We have still some timber. Let's build me a cocoa picker. And then I'm gonna start with some neighborhoods here to get me some basics in, right? But of course I can also still provide a ship to get me some wood over. Not that we have a lot of wood to spare. Also get some weapons over, because we have lots of weapons available. We need to jump again to Latium, because we got a time-sensitive quest from the Empress. And you probably should do this if you get a request like this.
I've got a bit of a...
So...
these letters.
Okay, a love story.
Now, I don't want a guy thinking I like them when I...
So we need to send letters, or deliver them at least. The rejection letter to a suitor. Is that an emperor request? It's 49 rejection letters.
How did it go?
Alright.
Anyway, there's this other guy.
By the way, the Volcanalia festival gives me a fuel efficiency of 400% for all coal-dependent buildings. Basically, they don't consume any coal now, I think. Finally, let's continue with some city building again, shall we? After all, it's a game about cities, so let's get going. We still have this area and this area here to develop. Absolutely, there is already a sanctuary that I want to use. I think I can just squeeze in 2 full blocks here again. As we continue, there is, by the way, a woodcutter, but he's not affected by this. And then I have some more here and here. So we are, yeah, basically expanding this village over here now on the other side of the aqueduct. We still haven't merged the cities though yet, right? It's just an expansion. Gets the bonuses right away. I might want to pave this road here to extend the reach of my service buildings. Especially of the market. It's just very important. And I might also want to continue the expansion of this village here. And for that we have more houses possible than here. And here, probably, right?
Attack.
Oh boy. It's Arthur, once again, who interrupts us.
Under attack. The Imperial Court are inclined to replace your flagship.
Oh, we just lost the flagship. That freaking guy again. God, I hate him. If we ever go into a ceasefire here, this will only be a temporary peace for him. Okay, he's launched some arches now.
I'd not say it's gone especially well, Eddie.
Can host a festival in Cababy, income and prestige.
Your judiciousness.
Yeah, he's got no chance here. My archers are better. And the next archers are down, so this invasion of Arthur also failed again. Pick up some flotsam here still. And build me some more homes. Because I'm not having the workforce in right now that I need to get this cockle picker working. Yeah, absolutely. Let's send over even more ships. Alright, more ships and no soldiers though. But ship-wise, we have finished a bunch more warships here. 3 more warships. Let's send in 4 more warships. These 4 will also join now in Albion. Still have plenty left here. And I mean, the pirate is getting pretty strong, but the pirate is far away from us. The pirate is not an issue. We continue with a bit of city development here in the town, or in the city center then. I think I can squeeze in 2 here, nope. We already have the market here, so that's okay. And I think I'm gonna have my monumental area then here, right? In this area. That means I do have still some space for more city development here. There's this main avenue that I still want to keep because, don't forget, there's a big Hippodrome DLC coming out in summer this year. And I want to reserve some space somewhere, but also close to the city so we get the maximizing bonus then. So it will probably be somewhere then here at the end of my avenue then, right? So we have that avenue extending over here, and so the avenue is then connecting all the monuments. I'm also expanding now over here. We are close on this, and actually let's build them all and have then also my next marketplace over here somewhere. There we have our soldiers right now, so we will also of course have to move them away at some point. There's the letters of rejection that we will deliver once again.
Splendid. You've been the most
Get some money out of this to fill our pockets again that were going down quite quickly during the volcanic eruption. Thank you very much for this, Diana. There's another one that she wants to send a letter. I hope it's not really 50 letters. Concordia offers us a trade treaty. I accept. Willfully so. And on this island we have now a stabilizing workforce. Our workforce has been stabilized. And we do have some timber again. And let's also build me that market, because this is another very nice workforce boost. The same applies then for the Bardic Half. that we can also have then in this area. All of this to provide me workforce for the mountains, right? And I think it's the, yep, it's the upgrade though, the smiths that we need for this. Gonna implement me a warehouse here. We have plenty of space on this island though, so probably why Arthur wanted it. And we took it. Ours. I wouldn't say it's guaranteed though, but for now I'm enforcing it. Research wise, I'm going with the water supply out of the cisterns. Trade pier, this is very nice, and also allows the placement of harbor buildings in water, increases the harbor space. Let's also go ahead and get me this research going. Allows me to also add more harbor towers then. And let's also have those guys here protecting this city permanently. So I'm gonna keep those archers here encamped. Bardic Hearth gives me more population. And of course, I want to provide them with something. It's either the recruits or the tunics. And I'm going to go with the recruits again. Somewhere here we can add this one. I think 2 should be fine for the city for a long time. And let's also use a bit more workforce here to increase my wood production. Of course, I don't want to trade in the wood all the time, so that's what we're doing it. Don't forget that we also have new service buildings like the recreation grounds. I love this one. Happiness, health and prestige bonus to the whole area. Let's place this one down here. Have it surrounded by a nice bigger street. Get me that bonus. And we finally have the wood coming in to also build me that production. And with that, we have already everything that we need to advance here then to tier 2. Gonna add a few more. Oh boy. But again, he's trying to take the harbor. But we got a few towers here, so he cannot do this. And look at that, I still cannot repair it because of ships close by. Still there. Still cannot repair it. So this is why it was so strange that he was able to repair it before, where my ships were still in the harbor area. Under attack. Let's take down some of his ships there still. I'm so sick of him. And I'm also sick of the Empress and why she's not enforcing a peace treaty here. This war has been going on for a very long time now. My second fleet has arrived. So we got now 8 warships in the region. Enough to probably take down his harbor once again. And let's also build me some more watchtowers now here, since we can afford it. And that should be enough towers for the moment to properly defend this area. And of course we also want to still upgrade this.
Need to gather up more waders.
Okay, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be super nice against Arthur. And with that, we continue onwards in the next episode. Working finally towards tier 4, because that's what we really need to achieve soon. Hope you enjoyed this one. What a beautiful dynamic let's play so far, I think, with all the events. I like this DLC a lot. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back. We're starting this episode right away with one of our smaller outposts in Albion, because here interesting developments take place, and that means that we can of course upgrade the peeps. With that we do need to do this because I would like to get my tin mine going. Now here we have of course the the upgrades once again in the center of my town, and we're just gonna check out how many we need to upgrade, because I'm of course only gonna get the tin production going here. Nothing else matters for me right now. So with that, we're sitting at 9, 12. That's as much as I need. The other ones I'm basically just going to, well, rebuild with a bunch more houses right here in the town center. And also probably, well, no one else. We don't have the timber for that. Once the material is in though, we can build it. And yeah, we do have this nice location here. I just realized though that this is greatly reducing the health of my population. If I build it though, it doesn't really do that much, right? So from 45 to -45, that still doesn't mean that there's gonna be any, well, significant changes, right? So there's even no threat for diseases right now whatsoever. So in this case, nothing to worry about. Let's just make the connection here complete between them. And with that, we can now implement a new trade route. As a matter of fact, I would like to buy me one of these smaller ships here. Easy peasy. Rosetta, it's called. And this one is gonna be now my latest trade route. And Rosetta, there you go. And let's put the tin in. All the way down here we have already 4 tons, and Rosetta has 4 slots available, so there's room for improvements here. We could even deliver some weapons back, but I think I'm good for now. Let's just get this going. And with that, the only thing we now need to worry about in Caperby is my beef production that we have over here, my cattles, and with that we have now 1 ton in advance. My total demand here is for drinking horns, not even a ton, so we should be fine, right? We have this, and 2 horners we need now. And the cool thing is, they improve happiness of the surrounding area. So, of course, I would like to get this one into my city. We can have one here, by this one, probably instead of these 2 there. There you go. And, one really central, right? This one, yeah, it does get everything it needs here with a nice boost as well. And this leads to, yeah, 2 tons, 1 ton of drinking horn production. And with that, the last good of my health is coming in. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, yeah, have some revenge on After. So all these insults, we're gonna destroy his biggest warship there right away that he just built with our fleet. And of course it doesn't stand a chance against so many of my ships. Down it is. And we immediately go ahead, destroy the main building, hopefully without losing a ship of our own. Doing a lot of damage though. There it is. And now we can also take care of the rest of the harbor. I'm gonna stick around here a while and just see how much damage we can really do. We cannot attack any civilian buildings, by the way. The warehouse doesn't count for it, but the other buildings are immune. So he still got this depot over there, this harbor, but that's it, the shipyard, right? And with that, we can block his entire city now. And that's my intention. So we're gonna keep those ships here. And we'll just hopefully let it starve somehow. Drinking horns are in, ladies and gentlemen, that was fast. And we can now go ahead and get us the aldermen going. There they are. The next tier of population, very important. More carters are also available now. And of course, we want to do this right away for some of them. And the reason is simple. I want to unlock me the researches that come with that. Also, a bunch more buildings are available. The Phantom is one of them. Gives me quite a nice learning boost here.
There is a shortage of workforce.
With that, we can also now finally go with the Grammaticus improvements. So the effect range of the Grammaticus is increased by 20%. This will greatly improve our research. So I'm gonna get this one in. We have another fuel efficiency bonus that I'm gonna queue in. With that out of the way, we're finally back in Taurus, and Taurus is gonna be absolutely fantastic for us right now. And the reason for that is that we have everything in, basically, to start our Sandrack and our apiaries. And I would like to have both of them on this island here, right? Even the apiary. The reason is simple. Here we can have a nice farmer population. Whereas in Sinis, I would like to upgrade more farmers. So we're gonna move away from more farmers here So here we can have a nice bigger farmer town. And we can further boost the population, of course, like for example with the Shrine of Ceres. Get me that additional workforce that we need. Last but not least, we need to check how many writing tablets we need. It's 1 ton right now, so we could calculate probably with 4 to 6 tons. Now, if I'm saying 6 tons, that would mean I need 9 Sandrach nurseries. I think we can pull this off. So we already have this warehouse here. There is a mountain slot that I'm definitely going to reserve, because at some point we're just going to need it. And then I'm hoping that we can squeeze in 9 of them here. Could be problematic. There it is, and that was really fast. No props here. And the other thing is though, the apiary, and of these, if I'm going with a maximum of 6, we're probably gonna need around 4. And that's really not a lot, but I think we need honeycomb for something else, but I might be mistaken about this. Let's get them over here. We already have mount or river slots here. That's very powerful. Gonna keep them close by. And with that, I'm gonna have me some 4 of them now here. And they need farmers, just as the Sandrach nursery. Of course, we're not going to build all of that at once. So I would probably like to start with 2 apiaries. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 Sandrach nurseries. This leads to 3 tons of Sandrach and 3 tons of honeycomb. Now, Taurus should have already a trade route. There it is. And it's the mackerel. And it's a very short trade route, however it's full as we can see. The reason for that is of course that in Sinis we're probably full on storage. So I'm just going to implement a new trade route, no props. Ships are really not an issue since influence is non-existent anymore. And we're gonna go ahead... Ooh, I just have military ships left. Is that right? That's a civilian ship. It has still the mission that we're doing. And there's the Singer. I'm gonna take the Singer. And this... Oh, wait a second. Singer. Actually, it's called the Singer. Get the honeycombs and let's get the Sandrach. And I'm just gonna go with once for both of them because it's a very short route and, you know, we have room for something else then. Now, where's that ship that I would like to still check out? There it is. And it's just leaving town. It has, yeah, it has timber. Let's throw this away and activate the trade route. All right, let's get the Tabulous Workshop now going. And of course, the boost is nice, right? It's +1 learning. It's something we should not entirely neglect. But it's also not something where, you know, I'm going around that or I'm removing now a dozen buildings or so. I still have this bakery here. Get the bakery somewhere here. This gives me room for my first Tabulous that I would like to have then here for a tiny boost of the surrounding area. And it has 2 though, so we need 2 of them to produce 1 ton. And I might also... The warehouse, it's far away. Yeah, we can use these points here, right? So they're pretty wasteful for residences anyway. And then we have a workshop here. And over time, we have then workshops everywhere of these kinds. And in between, we have these little plazas then that just look nice. Like this one here too. Now that's 1 ton. Of course, I want to have 2 tons of production right away. So we might have another one here in this town. That's a nice research booster. And then I would like to have another one over here in this area. By the way, we have breached 10,000. I'm not entirely sure it's the first time, but it's the first time that I'm actually noticing it. So there you go. And while we're at it, let's also go ahead and, yeah, upgrade. We have lots of farmers again. And also lots of equitas that we can get again here, especially in our future town center. And these guys can probably here along the river. I would like to have it all developed. Also behind the theater now, just looks much better. Of course, we still need another service building to go for patricians, and it's the very last amount that we have, and it's the forum. We also have the Circus Minimus here. This is a mod, and I'm not going to build it for one simple reason. It is reducing the health and the income of the whole city by 4, and I'm not entirely sure I want this right now. We'll just see how we can counter this. I'm probably going to build it a bit further outside. But for the forum, of course, it is the central space. So it's just going to be here where we have then the bathhouse and where we have our Colosseum. So in the center of everything. Plus we have a bit of space around it to add some decorations then. We got to be careful though about it, because I do want to have a road connection all around it. Right, so that's the main thing. We want to maximize its range. So here we can have then something in between. And here we're probably going to have this road going up. And this road goes over, and then here along the Grand Avenue, with this nice place then right in front of it. The range of this building is pretty nice, so it is, as a matter of fact, affecting this whole area right now, and it's not even fully paved, you know, so we can still reach that side too. We can have several forums. There doesn't need to be just one. So in this case here we have one then here, and probably one then here on the other side as well. But this is the central one. And 2 population, 2 income, 3 prestige. This is gonna bump it up. And I think I'm gonna build it. Oh, glorious building. And I totally forgot that this needs another cistern. So I don't have a cistern close by yet. This one here will do. I'm just gonna get rid of these buildings here, so we are not crossing any major avenue. Now, here's the thing. I could also take the mountain slot here and get the aqueduct down. Or I could branch out this aqueduct and get it over there. There's no main road here anymore, right? So I don't want to have the aqueducts crossing too many main roads, because it just doesn't look good. But the main road is ending here. And we're probably still going to have a major building here, right? So I might have the aqueduct then just around it here. And we should be able to just easily implement this. The angle is too steep. Okay, let's grab the easy. Oh, there it was working. This is working, all right. And that would work out, right? Then we can get it over here in a straight line. I mean, the problem here is definitely that the main building here should not be cut off from it. Let's just be having this one here now. Especially with some paved roads, we can get to this one. This one doesn't work, unfortunately, because once again we have a road here. To get it to the other side, we can still safely reach it. We can reach this area, we can reach this area, and any potential further neighborhood that we have then here. I think this works out the best. Yeah, okay. And I can have this one in here once again. Can we make it like this? And this would work out, and we still have this space then available kind of like to it. I might want to move these away. I don't want to do this again. That's why I'm so careful about this now. This is still working out fantastic, because now we have a bit more space here as well, right? I mean, this is enough space to get in that Circus Minimus, for example. Even though, of course, that's not a location for it. But still, it would be possible for the bathhouse. So there should be plenty of space for some. Let's get this going. We have the resources. There you go. Once again, greatly boosts my health now. And also provides now the forum with what we need. And this also brings us now, yeah, close to 5,000 on income. Nice. And of course, you absolutely cannot have dirt roads around the forum. So I'm just gonna do it now. Gonna upgrade all the roads that we have here. And of course, we might also want to have a nice area in front of it. We have these new pavings. Not the biggest fan of it. I think that statue would work very nice here. There's just a lot of strange things going on. I cannot get the hedge into this area here, but I could get any other decoration. Okay, now it's not even possible anymore. Ah, there it is. This is possible now, but the hedge is still not possible. So no idea what's going on here. This works though. And of course, even though it's expensive, let's also pave this avenue here. With some archways then here and here, perhaps. Let me know what you think about that. And then we have still the avenue here that of course we still need to continue developing. There's then also the perfect spot for another shrine that we need for our volcan god. Right over here. Yeah, that's still my favorite one. The basic one. By the way, I don't like this statue there. Let's just replace it with this one. The problem with this one again is that I cannot make this one as central as the other one. Even though it is the same size. So I don't know why the game refuses to let me just do it. I had a feeling this road was too big, and I think it's still too big. The game still has a lot of issues when it comes to diagonal road building. So especially when you start to modify diagonal roads, there's all kinds of different things going on here. So no idea what they did to this area. This will be quite a bit of work to get this one here decorated then. But challenge accepted. With that, we can definitely make this one a bit smaller again. And just basically... yeah, move this whole area then further down a notch, right? Or I could also wait with it and just have my military moved earlier. But I'm gonna work on that later then. Now with that out of the way, we should have everything in except these goods here that I can now finally also unlock for my equities again. We were, you know, locking this behind my volcanic eruption time, and it's looking good. It's equal. Equal, of course, is not great. The pottery here, the amphora, needs some work, and the olive will also need to have some work. Let's add another olive press somewhere here for the happiness boost. I mean, my stats are looking fantastic right now, so I don't need to worry about it too much. But of course, we do when we build those artisan buildings. And there's also the next one. Let's actually have this one along the main road here. And with that, this whole area gets also a nice health boost there. Olives itself, or olives themselves, should be fine. Oh, it's only 3 tons. My demand is at 4 tons now. So, let's get some more olive plantations going. By the way, we're still blocking after here right now with his harbor. And he still cannot trade. I wonder if he suffered because of it. Research-wise, let's go with the drainage next. This is very important because it allows me to drain the swamp and enlarge or, you know, we can expand the city further. Effects on recreation ground, 20% increase. Let's also queue this one in, and increases the offshore building range. Once again, another harbor extension. There's also then the quays that we can build, the streets, and also here a depot permit. Very nice to have. Back in Latium though, let's have the oil plantations. These, and I might just have a few more than on the other side. And don't forget, there's the aqueduct, so we can use this to boost these oil farms then as well. Haven't chosen no goddess here yet, of course. Also here, the Ceres makes a lot of sense for this. And we could also get a shrine then in as well. With all said and done, we can finally upgrade. And of course, we want to do this with the first patricians in Sinis. Always great to achieve them, because these houses just look nice. And with that, patricians we have unlocked, and with them a whole bunch of new buildings. Some of them tremendously huge. We also have access to the temple now, that's gonna be nice. And of course also to the library, which is giving me a huge research boost. On top of that, a new construction material has been unlocked once again, and that's the mosaic. Before I'm working on the mosaic though, I would still like to increase now my concrete production. And the positive side effect of this is that we can, with that, increase our obsidian production, right? So we already produce more obsidian now than before. Just looking for a mountainside that I can use. Up here, we have one. Can I have a bridge over there? No. How can I get there? Via this one. And, oh yeah, there's another one close by. I think I'm going to use this. We have the road. So I can now finally build that bridge that goes then over here. And let's also use the next deposit now, this one. That also produces now obsidian in addition. And of course I will need another sand refinery, that's then down here. Still haven't increased the harbor range yet, so we will need to wait on that. And that gives me now access to, let's just build all three of them and finish them. So this block here is now fully functional. By the way, of course, we don't need that many sailmakers anymore. We just had them because of the Empress request. And of course, whenever I have some concrete left, let's just continue the next blocks of patricians over here. And then also here. There really is a lot to upgrade, so let's just go ahead and continue with that. We have still a lot of workforce left to get the city up to new levels of population. And of course, with that, as always, we will also need to be careful then about production. But I'm confident that we can pull this off. And let's also have a few here. This neighborhood, that's really cool and tempting. We could just upgrade it once, but of course, we still want to keep some workforce. So I'm not going to bother with that further. We have reached major city level with that. Fantastic. And the cool thing is also we're still maintaining positive ratings. That's because, of course, of all these juicy bonuses we get. Some of them are running out though, right? The happiness and health bonus here in 13 minutes. The other one is the health area effect. Shrines is also gonna be gone in 6 minutes. So things are not gonna stay that juicy for us. But for now, let's just enjoy them.
Can I call on you?
Oh no. That is something we theoretically could do, but I don't see the point. So I'm gonna decline right away.
That's a pity.
And just happily continue with more upgrades. Here. And here. And perhaps also here. All around these main buildings, and especially also along my Grand Avenue. I want to have more and more patricians now rolling in. Totally worthless they are, as a matter of fact, except for taxes perhaps, and they consume a lot. So yeah, fixing those production chains will be its own episode, I guess. With that, we've also unlocked now gold necklaces and the cloaks. And the cloaks we could probably already go ahead with. The main thing is for me right now though to get the mosaic production up, because without that we are worthless. So let's have some upgrades here in the town center of Taurus. This gives me some plebs that we still have left. And with that out of the way, we can now have this mineral quarry. This needs 6 plebs, so we can really build 2 of them. And it's exactly what I would like to do. On top of everything, it provides, of course, once again, obsidian. So let's go ahead and get this one going here. Have a road into a bridge. Connect this one. And connect this one. And with that, we have, yeah, 2 of them. That's really quite a nice production surplus now. And we can use the trade route that we already have from Taurus. Is it that one here? But it's only 3. That was the mackerel. We still have the sand rag and the honeycomb. And this one now gets the minerals over, but also, of course, obsidian. With that, we fully utilize that ship now to get it all over. And that's the cool thing. Now we can start supplying the capital with obsidian from the other islands, because we absolutely need that, or these quarries now. So that's good to have. As always, I would also like to continue with some decorations in between. I'm not gonna keep or have the city empty now until the end of the Let's Play. All different kind of ornaments. In here, we could also go ahead once again with some fountains. And we have this one like that. Nice. And then probably just some grass texture to it. Or paved. Paved looks much better, of course. I specifically like this one here, so we're going to use this a bit more often. In some of them. I don't know why there's a hedge in there. Didn't put it in there. And yeah, concrete is coming in. Let's also have another block fully upgraded to patricians.
That's another stick in the brazier, huh? Freezing.
I love the feeling of scale when walking down the streets. Of course, as always, there will need to be some readjustments to productions. So that's exactly what we can do with the loom weavery. I would still like to add a bunch more here. And by the way, these warehouses, that's also something we can get used to at this point. We can now upgrade so that it looks a bit more city-like with them, right? So that we don't have these ugly houses then everywhere. And by the way, this one here, let's just adjust this one. Move these 2 a bit here into the back of it. And have then a beautiful weavery here. The drainage, that's gonna be very important soon. There's also room for one here. I really like this building, by the way. Beautiful.
Fire has started in your city.
With the minerals coming in, we still need clay pits. A few more of them. I can have another one here. We already have the warehouse close by. I don't want to have them here. So these river slots in the center we're probably never going to use. Because I think it just wouldn't look right to have something like that close to your monuments. I'm going to have another one up here in the mountains. So that's 2 additional ones, right? And then we just need the mineral crushers now and the tessera works. And both of them have penalties that I don't want to use too close to my city. So we already have our area here that gives me that happiness reduction. And what do we have here? We have a woodcutter. Let's get rid of them. No longer required, really. Can just outsource them. And I'm gonna have then this area now. These are my dye works. connection. We don't need that many of them. They process every minute, right? So that's actually a really good one. And these guys here, they process every 2 minutes. That is bad. So we can build 2 of them already. And then we need 2 of these guys here. And they're huge. We need more than 2. I need to have them somewhere else, unfortunately. We still have that ugly heavy area, a heavy industry area. So we can move the furnaces up. And we can move our crushers in here. Just fine. No one will mind. Let's upgrade the warehouse. And let's build both of them. And of these we need probably a few more. So I'm just gonna have me 3 now. And I might even need another one. I like them because they're colorful. But people still don't want to live close to that. But at least it gets the job done. And all of this here, of course, can still be boosted by an Ophidium in the center then. Once we have the permits and once we need it. Right now I still don't really need to boost it. I'm not going to bother upgrading more patricians right now. Rather, I just want to continue paving the roads when we have a bit of concrete. So once again, this is not only a visual upgrade, but it also every time extends the range of your services a bit. So it's always good to do this when you have some spare concrete. And it just makes the city way better, of course. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how very good of you to join and welcome back once again. Now to an interesting development. Finally, the Empress is intervening, and in this case here, she wants us to make peace. We could object and prolong this one. However, this would be a reputation change of -30, and of course we're gonna make peace with that. So there's not even a pause to the war, right? Like a ceasefire. It's peace, right? And with that also, he offers the trade treaty right away. He would even offer, I mean, does it make sense? He would even offer me a defensive pact right away. And of course we're not gonna do this. We can also renew the non-aggression pact for the moment. But a defensive, I'm not entirely sure after. So at some point we probably will attack him, right? I want to take some islands from him. So a defensive pact would kind of like, yeah, not make this so much or so easy. The Triumph Festival. With that we have, so we get a random specialist, and on top of everything we do get the ship construction cost and the troop recruitment cost. So we could do this right away. However, it will end the Vulcanalia, and the Vulcanalia is too important to me, so I'm gonna postpone this festival right away. In Latium, the thing is a bit different. We have lots of space over here, so a defensive pact with Concordia comes in handy for me, because if Arthur goes crazy again, or Saura need to, then we have someone that needs to help us in the war. So it makes it less likely for anyone declaring war on us. And yeah, back to the beautiful capital in Sinis, where we continue right away now, stabilizing our economy a bit with all the upgrades we did in the last episode, reaching tier 4. And I would also like to, yeah, use now the mosaic that we are finally getting in. So the 3 productions that we have are working now. Even though we have 2 mineral crushers, I think we could afford another one. And I really want to speed up my mosaic production there. So that's what we're gonna do. Why are the fields destroyed? Like, all fields are destroyed. Get me another one in here. And this one here needs new fields. For some strange reasons. Oh, there's a plague going on here. It even destroyed my warehouses, it seems. And I don't think we have... I mean, we do have Medicus now in this region, providing at least some relief to all of this. Now, after all is said and done, we have now some mosaic coming in, so we can use this. And I'm tempted to go with my first temple right away. What is that? Defensive pact with Zara? Yes. And so we have 2 defensive pacts now. I wonder if it counters if Concordia attacks Zara. Who do we need to aid? I think none. That would be the logical outcome here. first things first is I want to get rid of my hemp plantations here. And I'm going to do this by moving the hemp plantations to a completely different island, and it's Barbirum. Barbirum has lots of workforce. That's the great thing about this one. And we can further boost this workforce, right? So we're still at the beginning of this one here, especially with Ceres getting more popular here. So the devotion with Ceres goes up. We get these population bonuses that, of course, I want to use. The also cool thing is that we have a mountain slot here. And this is just an ideal massive farmland area here, right? So I would like to continue with that. We already have a cistern here for the flax. So we are going to have now a bridge to the other side here. And of course, it's not going to be a straight bridge, is it? Hate it when it's not straight. And there you go. And we already have some hemp here, but I'm going to move the hemp over there, because now what we're going to do is we are going to use Barbirum to supply the whole of Sinis with hemp. And flax is possible here. We even would have then room for lavender fields, especially if we boost them. No props. And then we're just going to have us, I think, especially when we boost it, we're going to need a bit more storage. This one. And we're also going to need a cistern that we add then right here to the center. And we make it as close to the mountain slot here as possible to keep it short. And two should be fine. Service-wise, yeah, at least what we need is the firefighters. So we might just want to have them. Gonna have them here, and the custodia, so that all of this works. And then all we really need is a lot of hemp plantations. Now bear in mind that they're getting boosted by my aqueduct, so it's I think half, right? So I think it's 50% of what you need. Gonna need some space here, perfect, like this, where we get the aqueduct through. This should work. Nice. This one goes up then to my slot here. And we can also branch it out then here. So we already have the cistern here. There it is. That goes then through like that to the other side as well. The water problem again. Wait a second. We have the... It should actually adjust it then, height-wise, like that. Yes, it does. Perfect. Here, strange thing again. Doesn't accept it. No idea why. Should be possible, but it's not, so it's looking a bit nasty. Doing it like this, and then we're entering here. Right, with that out of the, and we don't need to boost the flax just yet, right? The hemps are gonna be more important. And you can see that the range is nice, right? So we can really boost a lot here. Hemp, and that's a cool thing, also it doesn't need a lot of space. By the way, our concrete and tiles are in, so I would like to do this right away. And of course we're gonna build this one, get this one, and the cistern. Why is there no water? Could be fine. This one here wasn't built yet. Now we have the water. Now I can build the hemp farm. And now it gets the water from it, right? And with that increased productivity from the aqueduct, it's 50% increase. And we build it on fertile soil. That's another 10% increase. So the processing time is now 37 seconds, where previously it was 1 minute. So that's nice. That's a nice boost that we can use. We could, of course, also have an officium here, but I'm pretty sure that just the aqueduct will be fine, right? I don't need an officium here for all of this. Still have plenty of farmers left. All of this. And with that, we got those fields running now. And that's 16 hemp plantations now, producing a total of... Oh, -7. Of course, it's 24 now, so it took some time to adjust. In Sinis, my total demand of hemp right now is sitting at 19 tons. And of course, we want to have a bit of a buffer here, so we can still go ahead and add a few more of them. Especially here, all of this can be beautiful farmland. And another thing, of course, we probably will need to upgrade those warehouses pretty soon. As of course, that is quite a lot of delivery now that we're gonna have then here. Let's add 2 more and then call it a day. This one, just along those roads, and this one. And we can do the same thing with the flax then, of course. And we might even do the same thing with lavender at some point, or even grain. We'll just see. Plenty of stuff that we can do here. Now, how much water do we consume? It's a lot, right? So with all these hemp plantations, each one of them consumes 4 water. And with that, we're down to 64 out of the 150 the cistern gives. But of course, we still haven't even done the research yet that boosts the cistern even further with that. Now, let's just go ahead and upgrade my both of my warehouses here, because there's going to be quite a lot of traffic. Question is, whoops, we already have the hemp plantations here. We can get rid of them now. And I'm gonna keep my spinner store close by, so we can still provide the city with it. Now, of course, we already have a trade route with Barbarum, but that's not gonna be enough. So I'm gonna need another trade route, and I'm gonna need more ships. We already have 2 more trade ships. But these we can use now. Let's just have a look. Barbarum. No, wait a second. That's Kebabi, so that's my Albion. There it is. It's a Merc Snail and the Flax, but that's not gonna be enough. Especially since it's such a huge island, it's gonna really give us a lot of stuff down the road. And Triton is my go-to for this. And you are gonna bring in the... Oh, wait a second. Or should we just have the whole processing done there too? No. The reason for that is that the spinners give you money and research, right? So I still wanna keep them. It's gonna be a lot. We can implement that. And of course, we need to have some hemp left for the city itself. I'm gonna set a minimum of hemp of 10. Symbolic. And since we're here, let's also add those sexy shrines to Barbarum. Probably 2 at least. 1 here. There you go. And, oh, let's actually turn it around. And 1 a bit further down here. Also once again, these tiny blocks. Nice. We could also use a Grammaticus to further boost my research. Of course, this works globally, right? So that's another 300 knowledge that contributes now to my research with a Grammaticus. And I still haven't built a sanctuary, so this is also something I might consider. So let's just get these guys over here. Get rid of this road. And then we could squeeze in a sanctuary. This one is boosting not only the happiness, I don't really care about that, but it's the belief that gets boosted by this, and this gives me more Ceres bonuses. And with that, ultimately more workforce and more fertility, right, for my farms. The next milestone has been reached, and with that, we're bumping it up right away to 90 workforce that we have farmers again, that we can use for more fields. And with the hemp coming in now, and that's already 140 tons of it. We can now get rid of all of these hemp plantations here, as we no longer need them. And it gives me some space and some workforce again, of course. There's also this lavender field that I just had here for the happiness sake. Let's get rid of that. It's really just 50 happiness, so we got out of that. And with that, we have all of this juicy space now for us. And one more thing. Oh, Diana has something to say. I'm afraid of that. Get the warehouse a bit further away. Move my artisan buildings a bit further away. And the medicus I would also like to move away a bit. Over here. And with that, let's use the space now to implement our first temple. It's one of many, and it's one of the more practical ones. Not the most beautiful location that we have for this. There are still hemp plantations down here. I guess we're using somewhere here or like this with a plaza. We could have it like this. I think this fits better. Yes. Alright, Diana, talk to me. She has requested your help in dealing with one last suitor, one Quintus Propertius, a man employed by none other than Caeso Syracuse. The previous suitors have been inoffensive sorts, but this one may prove to be rather offensive indeed. You've already done plenty on Diana's behalf, so reject the suitor, not Diana. Reject Diana, not the suitor. I love these answers. Let's reject the suitor. And of course we are on board with that. I'm in the meantime, of course, we are, modeling around my temple here. So the big question with the temple is, I'm moving a bit further inside, right? Because the thing is here that I don't want to lose too much of my radius here for now. Also, it was a bit too close to the aqueduct and I didn't quite like how that turned out. So I'm also going to move this cistern a bit further away from all of this, so that we have the aqueduct then over here, going towards that, right? So I can also get rid of this aqueduct here now, so that it looks a bit cleaner around the temple. Not that it really does cost us that much, right? So we can have it then here. And if I make the connection now, like so, we do get this very nice radius, right? So we basically get all of this here in. So I think this is a great location for the temple. We get the maximum range that, I would like to have. Don't forget, here we're also going to have, well, people at some point. But for now, we get a nice range. We get the population. Let's build the thing. It's also a lot of devotion that comes with this beautiful building. Especially since it's red now with the god Vulcan. It has changed its skin there. Lovely entrance, by the way. I would also like to have some kind of temple garden around that. So we're going to have this Roman wall. I think it could be the right choice for this. Just going to have this one all around this building to this point again. Can we... make it like so that at least the front looks rather similar. Actually, we go to this point there, right? To this point. Yeah, that's okay. Let's also pave the roads here. Oh, what? I do lack the concrete. A bit of concrete is still missing, so we need to wait on that. Now, for this area, let's build the wall, because I want to see how it looks, and I think it looks fine when we look at that. The only downside is here that the wall to the road has a bit of a distance there, as you can see. So that's a bit annoying, because I think we need to move it away one more tile, otherwise I'm gonna have this ugly texture there. You know what? This one looks fine now. Alright, looks a bit cleaner. You can also go on the inside then around the wall on both directions, and then we just add some trees. I like these trees. I think it fits to the temple. I'm gonna have me one up here, down here. And of course, we can absolutely have this paving around the temple. That's a good thing. It's the same paving, so this one connects then like this path around that, where we have then the trees. Oh, no. Don't cut too much. And of course, some normal trees I would also like to have then here. I like how that turned out. Let's have a look at the first person mode, because this is a beautiful temple.
Accept my sacrifice.
And once we have a bit more concrete, we can of course also finalize then here our avenue going towards this, and also these smaller side roads that surround this area. Now, one more thing is also that we can of course have the neighborhoods around that now upgraded over here, just along the aqueduct then. The one thing I absolutely love about this game is the sense of scale. Like, this building is just huge by comparison to the other ones. Fantastic. Another sickness problem now. Chaos on the streets. It's happening over here. So I can now get my troops over. It's just gonna be one again. The Empress doesn't like it. And we, once again, can do something here. And evacuate the children once again for this happiness and health boost. I like this a lot. Comes in actually quite handy, by the way. Just on time as the Volcanalia is over, right? We do lose the happiness panel, the happiness bonus. So 6,000 down to 4,000, but thanks to the plague effect, we do get 2,000 again. So that comes in handy. It's this district only, so that's good. So it's far away from the actual city. Getting the soldiers over there should just solve the issue there. Thank you very much, Arthur. You think you can make up for it? All the harm that you've done us. I'm gonna accept this one, of course, because it pushes me to 800,000 denarii. But I won't forget. Used us. He declared war in our greatest weakness, in a moment of greatest weakness and vulnerability. Next, back on Peregrinata, because here I still haven't built any shrines. Let's go ahead and do this to get me that nice bonus in workforce that I'm yearning for. Another one here. Oh, we already reached the limit, but that's because, you know, just now we're starting with that lowest level there again in Peregrinata. And nevertheless, of course, I also want to have a few more houses here to get me the workforce that we're going to need, because Sinis requires more for the amphora. And that means we need more resins, resin tappers. We have them up here. By the way, there's the tag that we could queue in, and that's the aqueduct boost plantations. This is then the resin tapper, for example. It can get boosted by the aqueduct. But for now, I'm fine with this one here. And I'm going to add another one. Can we have two here? We can. They only need 45 fields, so you can absolutely have two of them side by side. And this works. Right? We probably can get another one here. Yeah, also this works. I just realized now that they have a very minimal space requirement. This one here works with 100%. And here we probably can also have two more. There you go. Fantastic. That's a lot of resin now. And another thing, since we're very close to it, let's also boost the olive plantations here, because olive is something you absolutely need a lot of. And with that out of the way, we now have boosted all of these olive grows. Oh, these are the plantations. My bad. All right. Let's. I thought it was farms. Set this one up. In 6 minutes, they're going to be boosted. I'm going to upgrade that warehouse here too, because there's going to be more traffic here soon. Also very important is to get the sanctuary in. You absolutely want to do this, because only with the sanctuary do you really kickstart your devotion, that you can reach the first levels here that we need. 4 more shrines, which give you the population boost, and 4 the milestones, of course, that give you a whole new population as well. In the meantime, we continue gathering the sick. The funny thing is, you absolutely lose soldiers, right? So they get sick themselves by collecting them. And this whole farmer village basically is gone at this point. And with all that, we have gotten rid of the plague again. Also lost a lot of soldiers. Have them stationed up here, just in case it happens again. Very good. Aqua Arborica has been unlocked. And with that, the olive growers are now being boosted by 50%. That's more olive. And with that, we can afford more olive presses. Now is the fun part again. Let's upgrade. As we do have some concrete again. Especially these guys here close to the temple, of course. More patricians in the core, at the core of my town, here and here. And once again also here, some small upgrades, close to the temple. And we really have a lot of workforce. Another festival in the center of Sinis. For the center of Sinis itself, it's also important now that we start with our amphitheater foundation. This will take a long time anyway, so we might as well just start now. And we can, yeah, squeeze it in here into this corner. And that's exactly what I would like to have. I'm still not quite certain where is the front. I mean, the amphitheater I think is the same all around, so it's fine. I'm gonna leave a bit of space, of course. We will move it to its final location then after construction. But I think we could do it somewhere like this. Alright. Would like to keep a bit of space there towards the river. 60 tons of concrete. And let's also have a warehouse close by for the construction. Just here. Beautiful. And with that, we should be able to go for the next stage right away, which is timber, concrete, 300. Ouch. That is gonna hurt us. And ropes. And let's start this on this very long journey in the center here. Now, for the concrete, we are having 6 of them already that are producing, but I guess it can't hurt to have more. They don't really pollute anything. They don't add a penalty. They're just there. And let's just have another warehouse up here. They just need a lot of course, of limestone, but we're full on limestone, funnily enough. And we are full on silica that we have over here. Ah, nice. Even the sand refinery is producing obsidian. That's nice to know, because of course it gives me the opportunity of adding more. And look at that, we have also increased the harbor area. And with that I can have a few more of them here. Let's move this one a bit further over. So we can have another gold one. And this one I'm gonna move over. Gold. Then we could have another one here probably. I mean, for salt, I really don't have any other solution right now. Except, of course, putting this onto another island. And then we have our and refineries here, and then more here again. Let's build both of them together with the salt, and let's upgrade the warehouses here too. No, didn't want to upgrade that. While this construction is going on, we could work on the next neighborhood, and I'm probably gonna work on this area now. So we already have the main road here, and then we have the crossing here that probably goes then into my next... Yep, there is already the sandbanks that we have for this next bridge. And whoa, really?
Building's construction has stopped.
We lack the timber. Of course, it's been consumed right now. I might want to get me a bit more timber, please. Have another one here, here. In the rural parts of Sinis. Of course, providing building materials from other islands works in this way, so we can quickly ramp it up. And let's go ahead and have the main road. The main road continues then up here into the mountains, right? I don't know. We might have something nice up here at some point, but for now, I would like to work on this neighborhood. So there's the road then coming from that side that we probably merge then here. Oh no, trying to get the retraction ladders down there brings us closer to the pirate. That wasn't the case before. And with that, we have now finally encountered Kaizo. And can I do something with him right away, perhaps, so that we get a nice ceasefire going? Just offer a gift. I mean, we have lots of money. This is something I also don't really like. And that is that the gift money or the amount of money that you want to gift is scaling with the total amount you have. So I don't know, this doesn't make sense, right? So a generous gift is 300,000 now. In the early games it's at 8,000. Now we have to pay 300,000. That is way too much for a normal smaller gift. Yeah, so I'm not gonna give him anything. Rather, we're gonna try and crush him. He's probably gonna sink this ship here. Is there a safe harbor close by? No, not really. No location. So we will need to send in the fleet. Now, for this area here, we still need to calculate the aqueducts, right? So we got the quarry then over here that will provide the fresh water. We got this area here then covered, and we will probably need to use this limestone quarry then here for the aqueduct here. Because I really want to cover everything with water, of course, with fresh water. So that's something. This is a nice area here for something bigger. And this area, of course, is also just perfect for adding something then to it. Right, so I'm probably just going to go down here with the road up to this point. Then we continue up here again. Like so. Makes it hard, of course, to build along this, but we'll just try it. And this is ideal for some services again. Perhaps... that was close. It could work though. If we have it here for this area. So I might just get rid of that again. And have a smaller block like this. And then we can have our sanctuary right here. What is that, you may ask? I have no idea. So let's just do it like that. Let's build the lot, especially the houses first. And then of course also the services right here. You know what, this fits a bit better. And then we have all these tiny areas where of course you can have little plazas. And also here, I guess, a nice fountain area again. Tech-wise, yeah, now we have some really expensive techs ahead of us. The trading post improvements, the next tier, that's taking a full hour with the current research points that we have, the knowledge points. So this will take some time. For the next milestones, we need to use specialists now. And I might also want to go a bit more into the Praetorians now, another nice meal unit or land unit that we have. And I haven't even finished yet tier 3 warships, so we should also go ahead and get this one going. But I need to have some milestones for that. So build 2 baths and 2 forums. This one down here has 9,000 knowledge requirements. Pretty steep stuff, all in all. And there it is. We have also finished the next, or actually the first phase really, beside the foundation, for this grand monument. And finally, we're getting some concrete back in again, because we have stopped consuming those 300. We are gonna need another 150 tons for the next phase. I'm gonna wait on that though, because first I would like to use my concrete for some more aqueducts to improve our health, because yeah, it's deteriorating again. And I still haven't even built a proper harbor yet for our great city. This is another project we absolutely need to tackle soon. It looks rather pathetic right now. So far so good, the Megacity is coming along. I hope you're enjoying this. Thanks for watching, stay tuned.
Is at risk of a great fire.
Even with a new monument under construction, the city looks much enhanced, I think at least. Hello everyone and welcome back to Sinis, to a city with a, a Colosseum under construction. Before the games begin though, we have a lot of resources still to deliver to this, and before I continue with the construction itself, I would like to provide some additional services to my city, as we have reached the major city status at this point. We have lost once again our bonuses here in fire safety and health. So how do we tackle this? Well, of course, by building more aqueducts, and we do have the opportunity to provide this area here with another aqueduct. We have it already going here, but I'm pretty sure, actually we can move it all the way up here. It would work. It's a long distance, right? And of course, the water always needs to flow downstream, so it still works. Up to this point, up to this point, okay? That would work. So let's provide it, and I think one of these central locations here should be the best option. Funny enough, we absolutely have some hemp plantations here. Let's also get rid of them. We really don't need them. And here we do have our marble mason. As you can see, this also provides a penalty to the surrounding area. So this is something I would like to move now. And we're going to move them all the way here into my not so pretty industry zone. And right now we have 2 of them working. I'm pretty sure though that these statue workshops won't do it anymore, especially with the growing population that we have. We have some obsidian in stock and some marble, but we have no statuettes. So let's continue with another one. And I would like to see my consumption of these goods. And there it is. We are still not breaking even here. That's a shame. So you need a lot of these. Let's just add the next one right away. And then I could have another one here. And obsidian wise, oh, okay, nice. Let's build it, because we have the obsidian after all. And don't forget, this is just for the main island. For the whole of Latium, we should have a much higher obsidian production, and as a matter of fact we do. We produce twice as much as what we need right now. Fantastic. So these will be supplied. The only thing I might need to add is another marble shop, not marble shop, another marble quarry. And let's have it over here, a bit further outside, where we can squeeze it in, just behind my provisionary barracks here. And with that, another quarry has been finished. And this one here is a quarry, so let's get rid of that. And here we have now our aqueduct. I also don't need that warehouse, since we do not have any workshops here, right? The other thing is the marble quarry that we have. So this one and this one, the masons. And I might also want to move them. Once again, they have a health penalty, and the city is getting too close to them. So let's get them going once again into my not so nice looking industry zone. We might even have them, since they fit, in the mountains. Little charcoal burner here. Get rid of that. Not required. You know what? Let's have another smaller village all the way out here. And this is a marble village, right? So this is a village that has marble industry. Somewhere out here, we're gonna have a marble quarry once again. And close to this, we're gonna have then the masons. I think this is much better looking. And close to this, I mean, we could even have another one here, because we need it anyway. There you go. And with those, kind of like, you know, on this mountain here, or at the foot of this mountain, we can now have a smaller village. Basically, the workers of this. Let's have a marketplace again, together with a tavern. The tavern I would like to have here, closer to my work area, because I think this makes sense. And then we just have some houses here. Perhaps even a shop of some sorts. You always need to have some shops. A spinner, for example. Right, and then we have some of these houses. Some of them are a bit more scattered. I like that when you make a square like this, you do have... Or is it random? The textures coming together, I think this is random. For a moment I thought it would be dynamic. Nope. And then I would like to have some of these smaller roads connecting this. And with that we have a smaller village just out here, working in the mines.
The city is unhealthy. Ideal conditions for plague.
And with that out of the way, we can now also get rid of this one here and just add us another aqueduct source. Oh, monumental research. Construct 5 aqueducts in Latium. This unlocks us now the highest tier, more or less, that we have down here. Aqueduct workforce increase, fuel efficiency further increased, bird charmers, okay, can be used on meadows. This one here grants me a legendary specialist every time we finish this research here, but this research takes 4.5 hours, and then we have gold ore deposit boost. Alright, tiny achievements. And finally, let's build the aqueduct with already over 100 tons of concrete that we have again to provide me the bonuses here. Still not there yet. Once again, something is always missing, even if we draw it over. There you go. Now it provides the water. Since we have the concrete, let's also go ahead and just pave the road down here to extend its reach. Fantastic. And also into this direction. And then we still have this area that still also might need an aqueduct. Don't have a lot of people here yet, but it's getting there. And you know what? If we provide this neighborhood with a cistern, which we can easily do, like here, we could also provide the water access to those porridge farms, to these oat farms that we have. And with that, get this boost also on the way. And all we need to do is we need to cut this one. Or I'm gonna cut this one once over, right? You don't really lose that much. There you go. Back to the 80 again. With that, we have this tiny space here now where you can build a road through. So if I build my cistern now here, they get boosted by that. Great stuff. And with that we can double our, or not double, but 50% increase our oat production by 50%. Now the only thing that I hope that works here is that we can draw it that far. That's nasty. Let's build the lot. And the cistern. And with that, have once again a very positive fire and health rating. And also boosted those oat farms now by 50% on top of everything else. Great stuff. Of course, as always, let's also pave the roads. Over there, up here, and probably down here, to further increase range. With that out of the way, let's continue the construction of the Colosseum. And for this, we should have everything in stock. Yeah, we have the ropes, we have the marble, we have the tiles, of course, and the concrete is being produced right now. Now, of course, a grand city like this also needs a proper harbor, and I've been waiting on this for a while now. Unfortunately, at some point we just have to do it. The current harbor looks really bad. First of all, we do have all these fishing huts here. Now, of course, we still want to keep some of them because they provide a nice income bonus. And if we stretch it out, so we can have another one here for now. All right, and then I'm going to have another one. Yeah, this one here we actually don't need. And here we can get rid of them. So I'm going to move them now to my other harbor areas that we have. So this one here we have. And what I can see is... Wait a second. How far can we go out here? Up to this point, is this right? We can go up to this point here. Okay. I think that's true. So we can take all of this in. And the cool thing is you can also close it, right? And the only thing that's limiting this area now is the range that it takes to get to the market. Probably gonna have, wait a second, gonna move this one up a bit to get me, wait a second, let's get this one down. Let's get this one down here a bit further before it goes then into town. Upgrade. And then I would like to have more. Because you need a lot of fish in this game. It's not like in Anno 1800 where lower tiers don't need, or higher tiers don't need low tier productions anymore, right? It's high tiers also want the low tier productions. So this kind of like puts me into a bit of a pickle here with the low tier fishing huts, because you just need to spam them at some point. I might also have a bunch more here. There you go. So that we have a nice surplus production of this. And now I can get rid of them. Save for a few so that I keep the money, because it's 3 coin. It's a lot. I don't want to not have this. I mean, what's the difference? 4-3 we have right now. It's 400 coin on the balance. That's a lot of money. Let's continue and start by building a key. We have researched this, right? It's a research that you can do. And I would like to get this one onto the other side as well. Like so. Then we can take it into the center here. Doesn't need to be in the center. Let's make it 4 times to the inner side. There you go. And then we can have these trading piers. We're gonna need a lot of them as traffic is already increasing. So I would like to have one then here. And of course, also we're gonna need some repair cranes, preferably where the ships are docking, so that they can be repaired while they dock here in the center. That would make the most sense to me. Of course, we can build most of this already. Build the inner ones. You know what, let's build all of them together with the repair cranes. And I think, yes, we can also upgrade the towers. That's very important. And I would like to have another tower here. And another one here. Let's not forget that we also need a shipyard. We're gonna have one here and one on that side, so that we also can kind of like keep a symmetry here with them. There's gonna be another one. They can overlap a bit. And then we still have those fishermen that I wanna kind of like use here too. I'm gonna add me another smaller fisherman here. There you go. And another one here. To still get me some bonuses here that I don't wanna miss in this occasion here. So that's that. Still get my, 300 coin back, so that's okay. Let's build those 2 wooden stone towers there. And on top of that, of course, these roads here need to be paved. That's going to be, I think, the most expensive thing. And we are out of it again. I cannot get the key really going here, can I? I can make it here. Nice. And the same here. And then we need these roads here. These stone roads. On both sides, but I do like some resources now. We can also fill in the other space here with some additional towers. I think this one here, and on that side we can still add another one here that I would like to have. Further protect this area. And also some just at the shipyards. There you go. A lot of defense here. This would be a very hard nut to crack. Unfortunately, the space is still not enough to get further outside, right? So this is very limited still. I'm hoping for another harbor upgrade soon. Oh, funnily enough, there is a a quest about the harbor. The prefect overseeing the harbor at Sinis reports an accumulation of silt that obstructs trade and military vessels, causing critical delays. He requests immediate funds to accelerate his dredging operations. Provide a generous sum. Everything else has a penalty.
I'll notify the magistrate.
And 30,000 is really nothing. And with that, it's back to normal. There's no bonus coming out of it, unfortunately. Of course, I also want to fill in some black spots here. And with enough concrete, we can also fill in the last spots here from the dirt roads. Finally. By the way, this building here, yes, we can upgrade them thanks to the paved roads. And look at how beautiful and colorful all of this is looking. I love it, really. Beautiful. I might even keep the house as it is. It has its own little front garden here.
You have perfected the management of water.
Outstanding graphics. I love it. Beautiful. Ransom with the pirate. 157. Oh, that's a lot. You know, so we're not going to do this. I have another idea. We're going to build more warships. We have plenty of trade ships now. And there's also more warships now coming out. And of course, here we also need another road connection for the shipyard. I like how this turned out. And one more thing we still need. And that is a trading post upgrade. And it's coming along in 6 minutes for the central building. Next, I'm looking at this area again. Here we got some sheep farms. Let's get rid of them. And the reason for that is simple. We do have all of this already going on somewhere. Also the spinners. I might just get up here into the mountains. Like here. And let's also finish some more sheep farms. Like these guys. Increase the size of that. And down here, what else do we have? We got some Peleus Felters. We can also move them a bit closer to the city. There's room for one more. And this one perhaps in here. Just basically, I want to get another city district going, right? And we got some artisan buildings here that we need to consolidate into a block. So let's just get rid of all of this. Confuses me. There is a main road, a double road, that goes then into this new district that we're building now. Let's clean stuff up. We still have a mine here too, so that's going to be important. I'm going to have my warehouse a bit closer here to the mine. Limestone quarry. We don't need 2 warehouses here, so this one's enough to get the artisans going, right? And the artisans, they will just have their own smaller district and somewhere here. Since this is the main road ends then here at the harbor or at the beach. Might be a little tourism beach if we ever get tourism in this game. For Roman times, of course, there was tourism. And might have something smaller here. It's too cute looking, right? It's a nice spot. We might even get something in here, a shrine or something. And these guys here, let's move them up. I don't need that many spinners here. Aqueduct doesn't like that. The cool thing is, this market here has the range all the way here. So with upgrading the road, I'm pretty sure we can get all the way into the district itself. Fantastic. So that means I can just now safely continue the expansion of these houses here. And let's have some beautiful houses here too. So it doesn't all look the samey. This one. Here we still have our Belcher, of course. Really? Oh, wow. He's not happy that we refuse the ceasefire, refuse the ransom. He's chasing down my ships right now. And it's a lot of pirate ships too. Get another tower going. We're losing that trading vessel there. Okay. He's angry. He's making us angry right now. My next warship. Can we see? These are just trading vessels. And as one of my fleets is coming in, the pirate is also retreating again. But he's got a lot of ships at this point. But they're all down here in the southern map. Nothing I need to worry about for now. Let's keep those ships close here to this harbor area. And of course, let's also reassign a ship. This trading route. There you go. Next, we finally have finished the trading post improvement. So I can go ahead now with a few costs, increase the island storage by 100 tons. And of course, have a much more representative looking building right here in the center of the harbor. Next, we can already go ahead and, yeah, finish the next phase of the Colosseum, the amphitheater. To have the last phase now, which requires tiles, marble, mosaic, we have lots of that, concrete, we have lots of it, but also now gold. Also, this has a requirement, we need more patricians if I want to go for this. So with the gold, we have gold on this island. So let's use it. 16 mountain slots. I'm probably using most of them at this point, but still not all of them, of course. So I can see one here. I mean, the gold is a problem though, because it is generating only every 4 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, of course. It's river slots that we need for that. 4 minutes is quite hefty. But I have an idea. Up here, we got 4 of them close together. So let's make a gold mining town. This goes from here. So there's the main road here, kind of like losing itself in this smaller industry zone. Oh, there's also a charcoal burner. Let's get rid of that. And with that, we also have Save the Trees achievement. In that case, we have only coal production out of mines. And there's this road that leads then up here into the mountain, right? Where we do have then a smaller village that is using all of these here. And it's gonna have a double bridge as a double road as a main road. By the way, here is the next one. Fantastic. So we can have a road connection then. And this road continues then down here. Have this one here again, where we have then some of these mines or some of these gold collectors, right? And then some houses again. Smaller block cities. And then once again a few scattered through the woods here. And also here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be okay. Let's have another road that goes out here, connecting these houses down. And the inner city, of course, with a few more houses then. Last but not least, we do of course also need a warehouse. And it's gonna be 2 here, 3, 4, but that's on the other side, that's on the other side, so it's only those here really. I'm gonna try and make this as central as possible here, so that we can connect them. And we're gonna need a lot of them, right? So it's 4 minutes. So if I build 4, this is 1 ton per minute that we produce out of gold. It's really not a lot. And it requires, by the way, plants. Let's have those 4. Connect this one. And this one needs a bridge. Gonna have a bridge over there. And the connection here. That's fine. And this continues then and connects this village. So at this point, yep, you can go all the way around here. Because it's connected now. You can make a journey through Sinis. That's the main road then. Into this tiny mountain village up here. Beautiful. Of course, the view from up here is also breathtaking down to the city. Of course, one thing we need out of this, and that's a goldsmith. And the goldsmith is pretty interesting because the goldsmith provides you bonuses. And then we have it, population, knowledge, prestige. I don't know why we have fire safety bonus here that gives you 0. So it doesn't really do anything. And yeah, with that we can have one that is getting supplied by 4 gold washers. So one of them is enough already. Gonna have this one right here in the center of this town. And yeah, let's have a look towards the warehouse there as well. And also interesting, these gold washers here all produce obsidian. Of course, ultimately this leads into the jeweler, but for now I'm just gonna produce the gold for the amphitheater. Okay, we also have this annual Iron and Fire Festival where the smiths celebrate their craft with the crafts market and a huge bonfire. That's in Albion. And it's something we can theoretically easily finish. So before this pops up all the time, let's just have one of the mountain slots here used as an iron mine. There it is. And that's it. And with that we can already start production of iron ore. And we should have then enough soon. Let's unlock the requirements for the amphitheater by having a few more patricians in town. It's these guys here. And then probably these guys here. I mean, that's a lot already. There it is. And let's start the construction of the final phase of the amphitheater. And since we have the concrete, let's also continue paving the roads here in the city. Step by step. Next interesting thing, in Barbarium we are producing so much hemp that one ship is not enough anymore, even though it is delivering 4 times the hemp, but it's so much that we need another ship. So traffic increases once again by adding another one. This one here is just in town, I think. I don't want to have them clocked together too closely. And since we have so many plaps, let's continue with some upgrades without concrete. Always nice. These guys, and we got lots of farmers that we can upgrade to plaps. Alright, over here, let's continue with this neighborhood here. We do have the lavender fields close by. So in this case here, we will need to either move them now to another island or just far enough away. There you go, just move them over there, and these here are new so that we have some buffer for future demand. And with that, we got this whole area here available that I would like to remodel now while we're at it. And gonna get them over there. Got some strange road layouts here, so let's just get rid of them. Trying to make this one. There you go. Here we have the main road. Now we will also need to move this whole area here a bit further into this area, right, so that it aligns with the main road that we have right now. It's too far away. Gonna add a bit more space here because of course we want to also have a nice grand central plaza for the city, so it should be close to the Colosseum if that is our final location for it. And that means that I'm gonna have another main road then here that goes into this area here, right? So it's another probably a triple road just here, and this one leads then into that area here, right, where we should have nice those bridges. And this just goes up here then, like so, as a connection. Alright, so with that we have now more space here, and this, don't forget, this is like downtown, right? So here I really want to have some good, dense, high developed blocks. So it's these here that we're gonna add here. So it's another one here. Gonna get this one down. I mean, we could even, wait a second, have a more representative look to this. Let's get rid of all of this again. And of course, we also will need an aqueduct. So I'm gonna use this mountain slot here. I wanna use as many mountain slots so that we have only short aqueduct routes. Otherwise, I think it's just destroying the whole city picture that we have then. And it goes from here. We do have, what is that? Oh, Pileus Felchers. We have a bunch of them here still lined up. And I'm still trying to get me a good location. Now, we do have a cistern already here. So one for this location here, somewhere up a bit further, should be fine, right? So the Colosseum itself will also need to have a water connection, which we don't have at this point. So there is one. So we need to have a cistern that gets to it somehow. So let's just see if we can make this road here. That makes then the connection with the Colosseum on that side. This might be one of the rather more difficult things to do. But I'm pretty sure this one here should be fine once we finish it. Because we can also pave the roads and drastically increase it. And if not, then we need to move it a bit closer. No problem here. And with that, we can now use another aqueduct from here. That basically goes then up there in a straight line. Like so. So that we branch it out still, right, into this area then later. So we can also use more water than here. But this is already quite a lot, right? It will merge with that one down here as we pave it, of course.
My husband has no excuse not to wash his hands now.
Now getting this central, this avenue here, so that we can add ornaments then to this one later is really tricky, right? So in this case, that's simple, but this one's catastrophic. So that requires a lot of work, a lot of tiny work if I want to get this avenue right. And I want to get it right because of course there's also then a place for a grand monument over there. But yeah, this will be a bit tricky to pull off if I want to have then some nice ornaments in the center. We continue to merge this one here. So we have this area where we could have once again some smaller artisan buildings or some decorations, and have the artisan buildings just here along the way, and also squeeze in some service buildings then here.
Everything is perfect for the governor's visit.
And the city ends right here, where we have those beautiful lavender fields. Now with that out of the way, I think it's time to build this new neighborhood right away for 125 tons of logs, and we have this of course. A few more areas we have here in the center then, where I can add once again some of my services. I'm gonna make this one a bit smaller, so we have this bigger area available then to us for all of this. And on top of that, I might also get rid of, wait a second, where do we have the overlap? Here, right? So we wanna probably move these away, or, you know, delete them. so that I can have my Custodia and my firefighters in here just across the street. And of course, we absolutely will need a sanctuary here too. I'm gonna have this one somewhere over here along the street. Now, the baths, theoretically, they would go up there, up to this point here, right? So, especially once we pave this one, it will probably extend to this area. So, with this whole area, we might have then a second bathhouse at some point. But for now, yeah, and we're gonna need a third one over here anyway as well. So, I think with 3 bathhouses, perhaps 4, we might be fine. And by the way, for the amphitheater, just a bit of gold is missing, and then we have everything in, right? So, the marble and the tile production is already in full swing. That means, yeah, we just need to wait now a bit for this glorious cities. I really like how it comes along. I think this is just the right size now to build a proper city, not like with the other islands that we had before that. I love this one. I love my new harbor, how it all comes together. By the way, we can still work on another harbor extension, right? So getting a bit further into the ocean would be nice. There's also some mods already available, but I would like to wait on that for a bit later. So far so good. Let's wait on the remaining construction materials to come in. And then we resume with episode 11 and the amphitheater. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to 117. How very good of you to join and stick around to this very exciting episode, because today we are going to finish the amphitheater absolutely, and then also of course make the area around it look nice. Before that happens though, there's still a bit of time, especially since we're waiting for more gold to come in at this point. I would like to work on other things though that we should be doing. And that is production. And no, I'm not talking about more Pileus filters that I'm just gonna plaster everywhere now. Nope. I'm going to talk about new productions that we need for our patricians. We still have a bunch of things here that we want to satisfy, of course. One of them is wine. The good thing with wine is that it also gives you an edge for the equitas, so they also get that income, happiness and belief boost. However, -1 knowledge. We will be able to counter this though with other goods and with the library soon. So the wine is a good starting position for our new productions. For this we need the vineyard and the apiary, and then of course the vintner. The vintner itself also has an income and prestige bonus that of course we should use for some buildings. Since wine is being consumed by 2 population tiers, the consumption rate is already pretty high at 5 tons per minute. That means with the vineyards we're gonna need, 7, 8, let's call it 10. It won't be that much if we boost it with an aqueduct. And the cool thing is that in Peregrinata we already have... Oh wow, the pirate is coming in again. In Peregrinata we already have an aqueduct. What is that? It sank one of my ships and then that's it? Let's get my ships over here. And let's also get me my newly built warships a bit closer. And we also have one more trade ship then available. And sorry for the delay on this, but there's always just something coming up. What we have here is, of course, we have all the materials really that are necessary for this. And of course, I would like to start with it. We got lots of space here. And we already have the cistern. So let's go ahead and have a warehouse here and also a warehouse right here at the cistern. And then we can basically plaster everything full of vineyards now that just extend then over here. Let's just check it out how far that is. Up to this point we can go, right? So I would probably like to go with one here, and then we just will have a bunch of them along this one, like so, and also a bunch more probably here, and also here. It goes up to this point here, fantastic, where we can boost them. There you go. That should be enough for quite some time. The only thing we might need here is some workforce. And I'm just gonna build a few more houses. I mean, we do have enough fish, really. I can have another one here. We do have a lot of timber. As long as we have fish, everything's fine here. These guys. And then I probably would like to have a bunch more blocks here. And then here along that farm, you can also have a few more houses. And after all is said and done, let's build the vineyards. We have the warehouses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, that's a lot, especially when we consider that we can boost them. This is 11 tons right now. And this is a plantation. We have achieved that research already. And we have plenty of buffer here, right? So we can still get even more out of that. But don't forget, for a city of our size, we already have 5-ton demand. This is a production of 11 tons of grapes. So we will be fine for a long time with that. Also, yeah, it's okay. On these hills, a bit of wine is being produced now. Peregrinata brings me to my next question. And that is, do we have room? No, we don't. We get the resin over, we get the olive over. I will need a new trade route from Peregrinata to Sinis. And I'm going to use one of my new ones, the 100 drops, right? And here we're going to add now wine. This won't be the last good on this route. So, you know, still have plenty of space here. 2 more cargo slots and still lots of room for more goods. Festival in Peregrinata. The Vintners give an income effect. Not that it really matters. No, we have a festival, the Festival of Joy, running right now in the city. And I'm probably gonna stick to this. For the residents, a bit of workforce is missing. So let's just upgrade a few more.
A building's construction has stopped.
And there you go. Now, honey is the other ingredient. For this, we already have the trade route and the production online. So all I need to do is add some more apiaries on Taurus. And I'm probably going to have another one then here. Makes the connection.
Great.
Which leads to a production of 8 of 10 for the honey. And my demand right now is 2 tons. So once again, greatly increased and lots of room for more. One problem is that health is deteriorating again. The bonus that we had is gone, so we are sitting at 3,700 negative island health now. This is... it's bad, alright, it's not exactly great. So let's get us a few Medici going so that we can improve all of that greatly. I think a lot of my districts still don't have one. And since we have such a nice workforce, I can just safely delete some buildings here and there, houses, right, and be fine. These guys have it already. There might be a Medici missing. Yeah, we could have it in this block here. And this only still gave us like 700, so we will need a lot more work. And of course, one way of doing this is adding more cisterns, because this is a health bonus. So let's just build the full aqueduct here together with the cistern. This is another 400 on the island health. It's still pretty steep though. Soap though is in, so that's not the problem. I also already have a lot of latrines scattered throughout the town. And the problem is also that we are moving closer from major city to the next milestone, which then would deteriorate my statuses once again. So... problematic right now. One thing we still can do, of course, is adding specialists. And this is very important, especially as we also unlock more research with that. Happiness from theaters is really nice. And that is a specialist I definitely want to use. Together with the physician that boosts the health of every resident in the area. That's just a nice one. We get the theater over here. So this one will now need an officium. I don't know, by the way, why we do have these blueprinted ornaments everywhere. I might have misclicked, and we do have them scattered throughout the city. It's sometimes, right? And yes, I'm totally aware, we still haven't even built a villa yet. I might actually do this. And the villa, I would like to have really all the way up here at the very end of Sinis. On this mountain top. I think it's just lovely. And of course, this is just a personal retreat for me, right? We have every other major service building now in the city. The villa stands a bit outside, so I like this one. I like this one here a lot, especially since you have an open view. So I think this one here might be something as my personal area. Just for that, you know, and with the villa, also the Empress reputation changed to neutral. Alright, I guess that's that. Oh, by the way, yeah, we need to connect it. Let's go ahead. And the villa is really just accessible with this road that goes all the way down. All the way to this area, right? Now it's back on track. And here we have this building then. It already has its own wall, so there's no real need for me to add another wall to this. Here we can still have a mountain slot that we use, so there will be something at some point here.
Why I waste my attentions upon...
But this tiny stone wall, I like.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Oh, we cannot have it here, so it's ending here with the villa. Or we just move the villa one step to the front. This should also be good. So
we cannot afford such mistakes.
Every time we move the villa, the whole city collapses for a short second.
I'm very
a bit annoying. And this is just for the governor's kids to not fall off the cliffs. Right. we might actually replace this with a Roman wall at some point. But for now, I just like this up here. Fine as it is. No military function for the villa at this point. Now this brings me to my Officium. With that, I need to once again move a couple of buildings around. These guys here. So that we can start moving the Medici a bit. And we should be able to squeeze one in then here. Fantastic. We would even have now room for another house here. So let's just add this one too. And with the Officium number 1, let's add the specialist now to it. And there it is. Let's just see the health boost that comes with it. Okay, bit of a misreading there on my part again. We just get the +1 health for every residence if they're supplied with the theater. It actually states here happiness from the theater is increased and the health from this theater if supplied. Alright, so it's not from the building itself that it's pulsing out. It's just the satisfied service gives you now 1 health in addition. Okay, so this is tiny. It basically improved this by 100. There's a bunch of other interesting specialists like health from sardines if supplied is +1. So this is just one that we can also use once again. That gives me +1 health. Outside of that, I'm really not that happy with the specialists. They're just way too tiny boosts. Like in Anno 1800, they really changed things around. And here it's just smaller incremental changes. This one here we can also supply, so this is once again 1 health in addition per residence. That's it. Another way of boosting my health, of course, is adding production buildings that give health, like the olive press. So I might just, you know, have them in a few more regions across my cities. So we can really say cities here in plural, right? I do have several of them that merge together over time. And yeah, there might be room here for another one. Let's just get rid of these guys here and add me another one as well. So overall this adds up, of course. And of course the biggest changes always are the bathhouses, so it might make sense to add another one here to this area. I would like to have this one a bit closer to the river. I think this looks nice then once everything is in. And by the way, since we no longer consume the materials for the Colosseum, we are flooded with concrete. I'm happy to report. So we can basically go ahead and bump it up here with that district. And let's just add the next bathhouse. That gives me a +2. Oh, wait a second. It also gives me a +2 population. This might be problematic. Let's just get it in and see how much population we absolutely get out of this. So that was 400 health. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna breach it. We'll just see. Next in line, let's also finish the amphitheater finally. Everything's done and what? There it is. And yeah, this is now pushing us up to minor Colonia, next level, and 3 population throughout the city, 3 happiness, and 7 prestige, which is a lot. Minor Colonia sounds worse than a major city. So I think a Colonia is better than, and minor Colonia. Alright. That is a massive increase, right? So with the baths, we are sitting at 22,000 people now, and Colosseum has been finished. The Colosseum, of course, we should start with the festivals because they also give you bonuses. And we can only go with the first one once again, and then we need to work our way up there. The Grand Gladiator games require a few more goods, and then we got the Great Nomakia, so that is the one with the water connection requirement. That is also something we can work on. And look at that, we already carry over the progress from other sandboxes that we played, and we could start with the we can work already on the Splendor 5 fame level here. And I think oh, with the Nomakia we're already up here. That's really nice because these bonuses are fantastic. For example, we get productivity 50% out of bread and wine now. We get productivity increase for weapons and armor. The theater provides additional happiness and knowledge. Wow. Alright. These are fantastic bonuses here. And you can just see how powerful that amphitheater gets the higher you get here on these levels. And I haven't even started with this one properly yet. Another theater. Let's just start with the gladiator games because I want to work my way up there. It's bread and weapons, we have that. We lose ships to the freaking pirate. Let's hunt down some pirates there. This one here should be easy. And of course, let's just check it out what the pirate is dropping. Armor. A bit better. And some visitors have arrived. The Roman Imperium is keen to support its governors. Funds were put forward to hire you an aide called Julius Lupus. However, there must have been some bureaucratic misunderstanding because there are 2 of them. They're twins. And let's choose. Brutus, he gives me more workforce from residences in range, or Gaius, he gives me more income. I think I'm gonna go with the workforce on this, as we can always use this to get a few more farms out, for example. Sales. Pirates. There are more ships now. There's a smaller one. There's a festival in Sinis for knowledge, and yeah, we're gonna do this. Get those ships down here. We, by the way, do need to do some new research, and we have unlocked now here the monumental research. But also we can go now into Queen Kareem's here 3 warships, and I would like to do this. And because of all the fighting and destruction, we get a ceasefire offer this time. No, by the way, no ransom anymore, and I'm gonna accept.
Let's make a deal.
Bit of ceasefire can't hurt. Even though he has some nice specialists from time to time. Despite leveling up on the city status, by the way, we're still very good looking here, except for health. For health, we could work on the next production chain, which is the oysters, the epicure of water. So oysters with caviar, that is something. This also refreshes my mind that we still haven't built any vintners yet. And that is something we should absolutely be doing, especially since that bonus is nice with the income. So here I think we do have a warehouse close by. Let's add us one. One vintner. Can we? These are huge. And the games have started, by the way. There's number 1. Second one a bit further outside. Since the income bonus is not that nice, I don't really care about the prestige, so we're just working on some income bonuses here. And with that, we already have now more wine production than demand. Of course, we should still add a few more. And all the way up here, in this tiny area, we could also have a vintner. And let's just have one out here. I really like them. They fit into the landscape. crazy. 2,200 farmers. That's because of the population increases. It also, of course, goes into all of my workforce here right now. This looks very safe. Research-wise, we're working on the next Ophidian permit, and then, of course, my Queen Kareems. We can actually put them forward there. Oh no, we need that first, right? And religion-wise, we're sitting over here right now. Lava Forge, working on the next bonus with 100% productivity increase if I get a few more shrines out. And of course, I would like to continue with upgrading my roads. We have a lot of concrete. Wine is in and makes me very happy. Income, happiness, and belief. And with that, we're sitting at comfortable 5,000 on the income. Next, let's start cleaning up some of these areas here, and this area here especially. So I would like to probably have something bigger here then, right? Some ornaments or whatnot, or a general meeting place for people. There it is. Of course, I want to use the Triumphal Arc in this area here. It makes the most sense to me. I definitely want to use some big columns that we can draw up our power. The problem is that we absolutely lack ornaments, so we still only have the base ones here, right? And I would have hoped that we get a few more ornaments out of this. Unfortunately, there's none more than that. And I still could try at the shrine, but we're maxed out with it. Let's go ahead and upgrade all the roads, so that at least we get a better picture of that. Then we can build the ornaments. I would like to have, of course, some proper paving. And it's probably going to be this one, as it's the most neutral one. One more here. We can, however, add colonnades for shade. And what I also like is a shrine, a little one, right here. Of course, we need columns and fire and pillars, brazier pillars. Lots of statues. And of course, we shouldn't wait also, or we shouldn't, well, save on money for trees. And we're also working, of course, on the central avenue. We'll need some crossings here though, otherwise we are limiting the amount of bonuses. Those bridges are expensive. Boy, I'm just missing my enclosed greenery, but for now, I think this is okay looking. We might need to readjust this one here. I'm not entirely sure that I want this one so centrally here, so I probably will move it over here at some point. And I'm looking also at some mods that give me more ornaments, but for now, I think this is okay. Let's actually work on that side here still. So we have built that road that goes over here then. Once again to some ornaments here. And then I would probably like to work on a wall. And the cool thing about these walls is they come with benches. So I've never really realized that, but it's a nice place to sit, you know, so especially if you pave it then as well. Also, we can upgrade again. Of course, I would like to do this here in the city center. Doesn't look good right now. We need a warehouse for the Colosseum, so I'm thinking about this area here. where we upgrade the warehouse so that it looks more sophisticated. We have tier 3 now available. This one here. And we can also add smaller ornaments here along the river then as well. It's really fast, and we can already continue upgrading all of this here. We have enough plebs, we have enough materials, so this is gonna be fun. And there it is. Nice. For a moment I thought it would crash on me.
It is good this healthy.
The problem with the health still remains though. So I hope new food brings relief in this case. Another thing to clean things up is also to add paving to the aqueducts. So they're just working on these, on patches of grass, right? And I think this doesn't look so clean. So with that, we can now get some decorations in, especially here in the city center. And around it, then we have paved roads, like so. This looks much cleaner. Oh, I'm actually out of concrete, after all. So far so good. That city is coming along nicely, I think. And we continue, of course, now with some new productions. So the wine is already in. Fantastic. Now I would really like to work on my caviar because of that nice health bonus that it gives to all patricians. First things first, let's get me a new trade ship going. We still have one tiny one left here, but that's it. And of course, we have 2 shipyards, so I can build 2 at the same time. So by the time we finish the production, we should have the ships ready for the trade routes. How's it looking with that production chain? It needs sturgeon and it needs oysters. Now, we do have sturgeon on Sinis, and the sturgeon requires a river slot. We do have a lot of river slots still available out of the 22. So in this case, we can use the sturgeon here for caviar, but I still need to get the oysters from somewhere. What's my total demand on that right now? It's only 1 ton. So in total, we're probably not going to need that much of it. Epicure of water, that's only 1, so we only really need 2 right now. Biggest thing right now is though that we don't have any island at the moment available with oysters, right? None of them has it. This one has sturgeon, barbirum, and it has lots of river slots, so we might even use the sturgeon production here. But for oysters, I need to settle on a new island once again. Today you meet a new gladiator, Chief Glynder, and his sponsor Flavia Horatia, the second richest patrician. As you add Glynder to the list, you notice that a mysterious Murmillo called Favillus has also signed up. Who will you announce as the top act? Okay. For 4 hours we get a happiness bonus for all patricians, negative or positive. The audience would love this one though. All patricians lose happiness. Let's go with the mysterious Murmillo Favillus, just to see what happens. The penalty shouldn't be too big. No, it's not. It's barely noticeable. And perhaps there comes a second quest along, where we get some more rewards. Alright, also some specialists are in. Let's unload them. And I think this Ophidium here still... No, has no more room. Let's go ahead and get some building materials on board that we're gonna need. And settle on this island. It looks... Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of beach area, right? So for the oyster, we're gonna need beach areas. But there's also none better in sight. This one here is pretty far away. Let's go with this one still. It's bigger. And I will absolutely also get a ship over there just with weapons. And I know I'm absolutely horrible about it. I haven't built the armorer yet. We got some armor out of loot, but that's it. We already have every production for this ready, theoretically. So just building one should be enough. I'm gonna build 2 to get a sizable chunk of armor in. Just here by the farm. What could happen? Upgrade the warehouse. And call it a day. These guys here, the K-ladders, need obsidian, which we absolutely ran out of. Yeah, we're no longer producing obsidian. We need another volcanic eruption. It's a bit of a strange mechanic, honestly, because you are absolutely gonna run out of it, and you lose that bonus, population, income, and belief. It's not the biggest bonus, and it's not required for upgrading them, but still, why add a good that constantly runs out?
I try to stay calm. It's the only way to get things done.
All have been depleted. Queen Kareem was discovered. Let's build it. The mightiest warship. And by the way, we have a ridiculous number of Libertus, so I would like to continue upgrading a few people, especially here in the center, where it's noticeable, and also on that side here. And this one lacks something. It's a market. We have the market over here. So just paving this road here should be enough. There it is. A few more tags that I love is the Fabula Togatai, and this one here increases the range of all theaters. That's nice. We can also reduce the response time of my police forces, firefighters, and Medici, so they are acting faster. And of course, the gambling house. Choose the Roman path in Albion, and that is something I would like to build, of course, as well once available. There would be the marble road. Yes, for some specific parts we could go for this, so let's unlock us this, and also half the construction cost of all ornaments. Yay! That's a lot of money. Not, since ornaments are rather cheap in this game anyway. I would like to work on this area now for another specific building that I would like to add here. Let's move a bunch of productions around. Let's delete those buildings here. It was just some residential buildings. We still have the Grammaticus here. That's the thing that we need to change the most. We have one here. So I'm gonna move this Grammaticus over here and delete me that block. Doesn't fit in that nicely. Have it like this for now. Then we have another shrine. Let's have this shrine here instead of this house there. And with that I can get rid of even more. Oh, what is that? That is a toga production, a loom weavery. And I might also want to have this one a bit further over here in this district here. And for that we just need to get rid of something. This one. Get me that income bonus still. Let's get rid of this. I realize this is once again a lot of remodeling, but that's what's part of that city here. And some of you might guess already what we add here. You never guess, so I'm gonna leave it blank for now, as my ships have arrived. And we're gonna settle on this island here now. 187,000 it costs me. We claim it, and immediately unload also the weapons. They're automatically unloaded, how very nice. And now we can, once again, build us a new town. Where's my commute pier, by the way? Where is it? Gonna have my road here along the mountain range. And also then here. Into this area, so you can make a nice smaller town. By the way, we could... Yeah, you know what? Let's have the town a bit further inland. So somewhere here, perhaps. Should we have a main road? Let's have a main road. It's a big island. Alright, something like that. Where tourists could wander around if they want to see the oyster production of the Grand Roman Empire. And of course also a nice little tavern just behind that. Let's have some fishies. We are not getting the bonuses out of this. I totally realized that. And up here in the forests, I would like to have my timber production. And I'm still not used to how large the sawmills are in this game. There you go. And all we really need now are some buildings. Perhaps I'm leaving some space here available for I don't know what. Just Just gonna find it out, and then we add more here and here, and then we're out of timber anyway. And since we have the oyster here, I would like to start with that really quickly. So we really just need those oyster beds, and we can have a bunch of them. So I'm gonna have me another warehouse over here. Can I have them in the ocean too? Yes, that's actually really nice. I think for this area, can we squeeze in 3? Fantastic. And then another 3 here. And I think this is already way more than what we are gonna need, right? Yeah, ever. But of course, I'm still continuing here with adding a few more. And another one here. And then we can, yes, have some fishermen here too. So that it looks a bit decent. Oh yeah, this needs timber too. Waiting for some more resources, and then we can start with those new productions. Boy, I'm having a blast with this game, especially since we can now add a huge city, finally. And yeah, in the next episode, we're gonna add some more production chains. We're gonna work on this area here with another grand monumental building. And yeah, we fix our health problems. Always a good thing. Hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to a fine day of Anno 117. Well, not completely fine, because am my eyes deceiving me, or are there fumes up there on the volcano? Ominous signs indeed. Way more ominous is that, yeah, volcanic events require your decisions. Just when everything was so nice. Oh, Ben Ballion, what do you have to say? The threat of the volcano hangs over your province. With all citizens of Latium at risk of undergoing a spontaneous combustion, you make call on forces all across your imperium to prepare for the worst. However, such massive actions will come at a cost. Conscript citizens. Alright, this costs me 100,000 and we get a troop recruitment speed of 50%. Or we pay 200,000 and we get a morale boost for all of my troops in my province. I mean, this really just goes for military, right? Last time someone was declaring war on us when the volcano broke out, so I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm gonna go ahead with the conscript citizens, because the volunteers gives me also a penalty with the Empress, and I don't really care about 50 morale increase. So let's go ahead and do this. And only the fates know when the mountain will show his wrath. With that, we are entering the awakening phase once again. Gases rise from the bowels of the earth. The occasional tremor startles the people of Latium from their sleep. And increased probability of tremors and earthquakes. Oh, by the way, Fabula Togatai has been researched. The theater range has been increased drastically. And with that, we get that sexy happiness bonus. And also research bonus out of this. That's neat, right? So that's the one. I mean, not that we really need more theaters, because the Colosseum just does the rest. So I'm feeling rather safe right now. And next is productivity is increased for all of my farms and plantations. And yeah, this one once again scales up. This time we want to prepare a bit better for this, right? So we do have a couple of islands already in the surrounding area. This one here, for example. I haven't even done anything here. And I would like to start to stockpile a bit more food again. So right now, we have these sardines. Let's get my ships in and stockpile some food again, right? So I don't want to run out of food. There is also my next one. And by the way, another development is the completion of my first Queen Cream. The strongest warships in this game in its standard equipment. So of course, we can also make this more heavy or more lightweighted. depending on what we want. But this is the general Queen Kareem that you can have. Let's go ahead and... there it is. Load us some sardines. The last time it happened, we ran out of sardines and porridge, right? Oh, we're already pretty low on porridge, but I have a lot of oats. So let's just go ahead and get me some more porridge production happening here. But with all the bonuses we have, though, we'll just see how severe it's really gonna be. Bread, we have a lot. The problem is I cannot build any more depots, so we're pretty much full there. So ships will be my only source of depots right now. If we get another depot permit at some point, that would be glorious. In the meantime, my next island is under full development now, so this is where we get the oysters going. And another thing we could do here, since we got the building materials, is let's upgrade the trading post right away. And let's also give this city here a depot, right? And I think we can only have one. Now we can have two here. Fantastic. Let's have both of them right away to drastically increase my storage. And of course, we want to have that storage for sardines. Gonna also have me another warehouse here. Right. To get things going. I don't really care about anything else. Look at that. It's already changing again. Things are changing. It's gonna be interesting because this should then also increase the volcanic soil by another level. I'm looking forward to this, right? With that also, more obsidian probably comes out of Earth. I'm actually really excited for the next eruption because we can level up our soil with that. Let's just get us the materials off board and continue with basic city, really. Nothing else. I might also want to have some services here, some additional services. And this is going to be for oysters. So I think I'm going to go with Neptune. It's rare that I'm choosing Neptune, right? And Hido is boosting the output of oysters. Caviar, sturgeon? I mean, oyster is the only thing, really. Doesn't really matter, right? And sardines. Let's just go ahead and take him. He's now the god of Iliadunum, as it's called. And of course, for this we still need to have a shrine or a sanctuary. And I love that all of them just are different, depending on the god that you choose. And with Neptune on this one, of course... Oh, wait a second. Let's actually do it differently here. I want to have him in the center. There you go. We already have a sardine surplus of 5 tons per minute now. And I would like to do the same thing now with the porridge as well. Just a tiny porridge production somewhere out here. Close to my village, to my smaller town, right? So we have there. Somewhere out here. Nothing severe. A warehouse and then some plantations. So that we can supply our capital with that, if it comes to that again. We can also boost the population with that. And let's have another one over here. Kitchens. A tier 3 trade ship has been finished. Metrodora. And this one has 6 beautiful slots. So this would be a perfect trading ship for Albion Latium. For a lot of goods down the road. It all looks a bit strange all of a sudden. Some kind of lighting change in the air. At this point, I would leave the city. There's also fumes coming out of the streets. I don't know if it's visible in the video, but it's pretty obvious. There's fumes coming out of everything here, and yeah. Porridge is in, and of course we still continue with our next production, and that was the oysters, right? And this needs a lot of timber because of this path that we have to carve out here. And let's just get going with you know, let's just have a surplus production. I don't care. These 6, that's fine. They're dirt cheap when it comes to their upkeep. So get the oysters going. And the food flowing. Or the slime out of them. Oysters with caviar. We still need a trade route for this. And with this trade route, I'm going to... that's Iliadunum going over there. And we're going to pick up a couple of things here. So first of all... Messalina, one of my smaller ships or medium ships. And this one's gonna pick up then in Iliadunum the sardines, the porridge, and of course the oysters 2 times, please. And another thing we absolutely will need to do, a minimum stock, as always. Just a tiny one. Alright, already got the first 4 tons, that was fast. They're producing.
Can you hurry up? I've got to take with our stuff here.
Now the sturgeon probably comes from Barbirum, right? Because here we do have lots of river slots and I don't want to waste them on Sinis because gold is quite steep in cost. Needs a lot of river slots. Oh, wait a second, here we got a few of them close together. This looks good, but they're all on the other side. It's so annoying. I'm gonna have 2 warehouses here to speed it up. And this one here. Okay, me. Here you go. Let's build the lot. And then also my sturgeon hatchery. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nothing's edition. That is my next bonus. This is gonna be very handy when we get the next riots. So the police forces act faster and more aggressive. Sturgeon production at 3. Let's just pump out another one up here. And you know what? Get the warehouse up here. Makes a bit more sense. And we got 340 tons of log, so I don't care about that bridge. And by the way, gorgeous! Even with the new color palette that we get because we're in the awakening phase. Not a fan of the volcanic winter, but the awakening phase has this kind of like spring feeling to it. Bit bloomy everything. Now we do have this trade route here, Barbirum to Sinis, and I'm gonna get rid of these 2 because... Oh, wait a second, no. What? It's that much. Alright. We're just gonna establish a new trade route that gets the sturgeon over. And I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we could go with this one. Go with this ship here. Fulvia. And Fulvia is gonna get the sturgeon over to this. Problem, of course, is that it had something loaded. That's my extended storage, so I'm gonna put this on the Queen Kareem. That we also just finished here, so we got 2 of them already rolling. And both of them are gonna get this one. Now you can continue on your journey for sturgeon. And we continue stockpiling, because I'm pretty sure, yep, sardines is already full again. Of course, we don't want to run out of that again. Another 200 tons together with 100 tons of porridge in my storage. If your tier 1 productions fail you, then everything else crumbles as well, basically, right? So that's the lesson I took from the last eruption. We can also go ahead and improve the health further by adding another aqueduct now. And it's this one. We can make it like that, but the thing is, it would look absolutely atrocious, right? We would have then a huge aqueduct going over here, blocking the path to the waterfalls here, and they just look beautiful. So I'm gonna move this one here, the limestone quarry. It's bad for the health anyway. Gonna get rid of that. We should still have some slots available all the way up here. Yeah, and this one all the way up here. Having this one, and then we probably have used almost all of the mountain slots. What is that, by the way? There's a villa here, villa ruins. I wonder if we can repair this at some point. Oh, she's got a quest now. Pilgrims, prospects, and prophets have gathered here. The door is open. Cecilia's flock filters in. Students, recluses, farmers. They sit in expectant silence. The lecturer is a wary Greek. There's a bit of a treble in his voice. You learn the cult of Dindymene of its origins in Magna Graecia, and it spread to Latium. Its priests, the Galli, were eunuchs. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we can pay 10,000 knowledge. Oh no, we can actually do this because we got the knowledge. Okay. On the day of blood, the Dindymenes aim to spill their blood to consecrate her idols. Whippings and self-mutilations are common. These misguided people even resort to self-castration. Nothing will sate the man-eater. And the orator's voice trails off with a warning. Be careful when you scour old ruins. Okay, a warning. I would still scour these ruins. Perhaps something else happens then. Okay, the volcano is dormant for now again. Let's have the aqueduct finished. And it goes over here. To here. To once again provide some. Another 300 on the island health down. It's still too high. But we're getting there. This one here we can still increase in range by paving the roads a bit further. Nice, that was another 100. And then this area here does not have... Oh yeah, there it is. An aqueduct. A cistern. This was also another 100. We have a lot of wheat production. That's because we got the bonuses with the bread. So I can get rid of one of these grain farms here for good, right? So I'm probably never gonna need it. I haven't even boosted all of them yet, have I? Not all of them. So I might still go ahead and upgrade this road. And perhaps reach that one, that one. Yeah, it's too much anyway. And I would like to use this spot here now for my new productions. So that's my heavy industry zone. And don't forget, we have a gold production that I haven't even utilized yet. We have this gold surplus of 1 ton for the jewelry, right? And the jewelry for my patricians is sitting at 1 ton. So it's almost equal. I'm pretty sure it's a bit more than that. So let's go ahead. Anything else we need for gold? The minerals, we have them coming in. Oh, okay. This would also be something. But I think I'm going to go with the jewelry first. And I'm going to have it here because it reduces the fire safety of the area. So I'm not going to have it in my residential zone. I'm going to build me 2. Let's actually have them look into the same direction. There's the warehouse for it. I love the warehouses. Really. Beautiful buildings. Now, the minerals is something that's still missing a bit. And we have that production up here, right? So that's the mineral quarry in Taurus. So everything for this is already active. So I'm just going to build me another one. And the good thing is, there will also then be some obsidian in addition. So let's get those here out. And build me mineral quarry 3 and 4. That also provide this now. Of course, let's upgrade a few more people that we get the workforce in. And for the workforce that is missing, what kind of religion do we have here? It's Ceres. We should have... Nice. We can get us some more shrines going. That was already enough. Fantastic. I'm gonna have another one here. There you go. With that, it should already be finished. Alright, we have reached growing Colonia. The next milestone. It didn't touch us that much. Alright, I think it barely touched us this time. More population increases, city status, and so forth. Now, for the oysters, we do still need the fish gather that processes the sturgeon. And I'm gonna put this one into my fishing village. That makes sense. Somewhere here, probably, right? We don't need that many of them. They're processing at 45 seconds. Total demand is 1 ton right now, so 2 of them are already way more than what we need. I think I'm just gonna squeeze them both in here. and call it a day, right? So this is already more than 2 tons now in production. And with that, we can get at least 2 of them out. 3. I would even go with 3. Very important because they also boost the health of the surrounding area. And that means I want to have them somewhere where there's a lot of people. This here is a perfect spot, for example. Let's get rid of them and get me number 1 in here. And with that, we got the Epicure of Water. That's an interesting name. And this one's producing now oysters with caviar for us. The goods are in, so this production will start. And of course, we're getting this bonus, health and population, out of the artisan building. But we're also gonna get health, population, and income out of the product itself. And it's a lot of health. It's +2 and +3 population. So this is a really nice product that you can supply. Let's have another one over in this district. I mean, what kind of buildings do we have here? Yeah, I'm afraid important ones. I could safely squeeze it in here, getting rid of that farmer. Right, and getting rid of this pleb. And this pleb. And we probably can upgrade this pleb there too, so we got this block finished there again. And with that I can have another one just here. That's those 2, and then probably one more up here. This is a bit more difficult, but I'm just gonna remove these here. And we have way too much workforce anyway. I'm just gonna move them over, and we have another block available for these guys here. Can't wait to see the outcome of this once the product is in. The oysters. I really do need a bit more coal, so Barbarum should be... What? Supply of oysters made my population, my diplomatic relations worse with Concordia. She doesn't like it. Decadence. I need a bit more coal, so let's provide that with those coal mines right here. We do have the workforce, and probably another one all the way up here. And that's exactly what Fulvia still can do, is getting some coal over there as well. We need a lot of lavender at this point for all of my productions, so it might be a good idea to, well, what is that? To get me another aqueduct rolling. For this I definitely need though a road here, otherwise, wait a second. This might also just work. Right? Try it out, if we have it here. Pave the roads. Yeah, fantastic. With that we can reach all of them. We don't need to have this road here then. And I can safely go ahead and build this one again. Question is now, can we get this one down? Cannot flow downhill. Of course not. This is pretty steep. That's a shame. Okay, this doesn't work. I will need to wait on that because we got that iron mine here, but I need it. And before I get iron somewhere else, I'm just gonna not use this boost here for the moment. Just close to these people there. Should be still fine, right? When we look at lavender, 1 ton is missing. They produce so slowly, that's the problem with them. I need that boost. Can't be avoided. We have still this iron, or this mountain side here, so let's use it. Where do we get a bridge from? Oh, this way. Get the iron mine going here. And now, let's get rid of that. Build me that source. I mean, you know, this area here will need water anyway at some point. At some point I had to do this. And of course, these soldiers are in my way. What? This is also not possible. This is hurting me now. Wait a second. We can of course move it here. It has almost the same range. This should work. Come on. Yeah, nice. Okay. Reaches now almost all of... Actually, it reaches all of them. build this and get me that nice boost in lavender production. Yeah, it's 14 now, over 11. Great. By the way, look at my health with the oysters coming in. This is looking great. Island health is no longer an issue, at least for now. Now, research is taking quite some time at this point, and of course there's still a building missing we haven't built yet with the patricians, and that's the library. This one gives me 7 knowledge, 3 prestige, and -2 fire safety. No idea why that's the case, probably because we have a lot of paper in there. I mean, papyri. And in this case, yeah, if we have it here, we can affect almost the entire side here, right? A few buildings here are not affected, but that's okay. It's a great location for it. I would like to have this building right here. Let's build it and see how much more knowledge we get. Almost 4,000 more knowledge. Great stuff. It is a beautiful building. What annoys me with that building a bit is the pavement. So as you can see, there's a patch of grass here, right? I don't know why they put it in. And there's a mod for that gets rid of the paving. Another way, we can also make it like so, with the flagstone. To also kind of like get rid of it. You still have this tiny area here where you can see some grass shining through, but I'm fine with it for now. What we need to do now, of course, is, yeah, decorating the place again. I think fountains would do great here.
I don't like to travel, but I should like to visit one day.
For one fountain, one massive one, right in front of it. Some statues and columns, and some trees. And with that, the library is now working. It's a beautiful building, really, also from first person. I love the warm colors it gives. Fantastic. This is a very cozy looking plaza area here, right? And looking over there, you can see then the Grand Colosseum. It's just such a gorgeous game, especially then when you have all the monuments rolling up. Great stuff. All for the glory of Vulcan, of course, and the Empire. The games have ended, so we need to once again go for new games. We get the Splendor right now. So the happiness and prestige bonus lasts for another 2 hours. And I can go with the next one. We got this one now. Productivity 50% with weapons chain and armor chain. And now the next bonus would be then the theater needs supplied additional happiness and knowledge. Let's provide the next gladiator games with wine and weapons, both that we have in ample supply. By the way, since we have the workforce, I would also like to go ahead and recruit me some legions now. Troops we're gonna need for defending ourselves, but also invasions. Another very good tag is the right to repair. It's really far down here on the tag tree, and it's the right to repair. Can repair ruined buildings now, DVGless. Very good. Up to this point, we always had to do it manually, and now it happens then automatically. Another shrine permit, I'm also gonna grab here. And since we have the materials and surplus production, and especially the workforce, let's go ahead and upgrade a few more buildings, the patricians. Nice. And then also a few more plebs to Equitas and farmers. The farmers we have out here still on that district here, I would like to go ahead. So the transition looks a bit cleaner. And here. We'll get 800 Libertus. Let's have these guys upgraded. And with that we can also have a few more tier 3 now on the other side here. Around the Colosseum.
sign
And
of
what I love
civilization.
especially right now is you don't even notice it, but every neighborhood in the city right now is provided with water. We have aqueducts rolling everywhere right now, without them being too prominent. This is probably the longest one we have, but thanks to having so many mountain sites, it's possible that we do not divide the city into or between the aqueduct, right? That's something I didn't like in previous smaller islands, and here, thanks to having so many mountain sites, they're rather in the background. How it should be, I think. And there they are, my first legionaries. Fantastic. 6 farmers, 44 plebs, and an upkeep of 244. So that's quite significant. But of course, we're gonna put them in camps right away, so that we don't have to pay so much for this. This brings me also to my next military units, because we have a bunch of them, as a matter of fact. We got the siege workshops, and we also got the Aquidum campus now. The Aquidum campus needs the horse breeders still. They provide happiness. My wife would understand this. And let's go ahead and have a... You know what? We have 2 horse breeders here. I think 2 will be fine already. Ooh, 5 slots. That's a lot. Yeah, that won't do. Nah, cliffs. I hate them. Can we do it without it looking absolutely atrocious? The first one. That's too far away, right? We can make it like this. This is connected now. There's another one. And this. It looks atrocious. I hate cliffs. It's still working, and out here we got now our horse breeders. 2 are totally fine, right? That's 1 ton of horses coming out every minute now with that. And with that we can then go ahead and start also the recruitment of horse elite units. So let's have us the next campus over here. And this one here has then the equestrian cavalry, but we also have the Praetorian cavalry now. And theoretically we have then everything for them ready. We just need to wait for the horses to come in. And these are going to be the elite riders that we can use in combat. Last but not least, we got the siege workshop. Gonna have this one a bit further here, just at the road. And the siege workshop has then the onagers or the onagers, and then we have the scorpions that I still need to research. There they are. It's only gonna take 3 minutes. They're long distance shooting and they're short distance but heavy fight or heavy damage. Let's get me one of these going here as well. Or sieges. I might want to clean this up a bit, right? So we got this one, this one, this one, and then we could make a nice stone wall somewhere here. With a proper gate, and then also some towers. Our first smaller military camp up here, right, where the elite units of Sinis are being trained. So far so good. I like how this town is coming along. Our military is also now growing. A few more quinqueremes and we could take it on with a pirate. At the very least, I would like to have another volcanic eruption, please. And we haven't touched Albion in a long time. Lots of work that needs to be done. Stay tuned.
Construction of a ship has finished.